Roguetech. So this time around, by the end of the last stream, we had a bit of a smackaroonies. Good thing we had backups. Good thing we were able to, well, be relatively close to Solaris because, quite frankly, we needed a lot of money. We needed money and we needed it rapidly. But here's the thing. Now we are actually in, if we go to the navigation screen, you will see that we are now at Solaris. So we weren't too far away. We were literally like right here. So it didn't take us very long to get here. We needed to do it badly and just get an influx of cash to keep us fighting fit, right? So fortunately, we had a lot of replacements and now we are sitting here. So here is our Narayana. I don't know what to think about it, but it now has, oh, let me flip this over. It now has the downsized naval laser at 16 tons, and that's it. So strangely enough, this is the only weapon that it has. I'd like to get more if possible, but I'm still not too sure what to make of the Narayana, just because after all, it has very little pod tonnage available, and we're kind of going against the grain. You'll see that it has all these bonuses for ballistic weapons, reducing recoil and things like that. But you know, this is what we have in the moment. We do have a railgun, we don't have the ammunition, but we kind of got to make money. So in a way, this isn't too bad because this just means that we're not going to have to pay for ammunition costs. So kind of a plus, and we'll get to where we need to go. So I've actually taken the TC Mark II off of our bun dome so that we've got that evasion ignore and the plus to gunnery. I've also taken some of the computers and consolidated them here. I took the C3. I actually sold off the Bun Crow Scout chassis, and then I took the C3i off of one of the other mechs. Long story short, I reconsolidated and we got this right now, so we can kind of play around with that. So we actually have a functional-ish 140 tonner, so that's really, really cool. So here out in Solaris 7, we have depleted most of the 4x4s. We actually have a 4x4 here. I've been avoiding it just because of the urban environment, but wouldn't be bad to kind of start out with a bit of a warm-up. We got a battle in the Highlands on an 8x8. That seems pretty good. Let's go in and bring a crew, and we'll get in on a warm-up mission, yeah? And let's go in and catch up here. Let's bring this back, yeah? Hey, Efrit, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're currently getting into a warm-up 8x8 duel in Solaris 7 as we try to replenish the cash that has flowed towards other areas like repairs, replacements, things like that. The cool thing is, as we came out here, I've forgotten completely about how many melee-focused things there are in Solaris 7. So I was actually able to even pick up a second Talon. So that's what we're talking about. For our Highlander, I don't know if we'll have it equipped by standard, but now we actually have 2 Talons, which is awesome. So we're slowly building out the Highlander's DFA capabilities. So now has the capability to have 2 Talons. We've got 1 DFA leg mod. I'd like to get another, and then we've got some other self DFA damage mods that would be available, but obviously it's very lopsided still. So eventually we'll go ahead and be able to flush that out and kind of take full advantage of the glory that is the Royal Highlander. But until then, we need to make some cash. I've already bled out the 4x4s for this month. So now we're jumping into an 8v8, which I haven't really done in the past, now that I think about it. It's always been like 4v4 free-for-all, which I'm not a big fan of because you basically have 12 mechs on the field, including your own mechs. And then they kind of get overrun because really in reality, it's 8v4 because this PC will basically bond together and say, let's go get those player characters, right? But in this case, it's more even, I feel. 8v8 seems to play well with our style because our mechs by themselves are not incredibly powerful, but all together, they have quite a decent semblance of synergy. Let's put it that way. Oh, and on top of that, we get the high ground. Excellent. I will definitely take that all day long. This is the perfect kind of duel for us. This is great. Just form a big gun line where we don't have to move and just shoot everything down below. This is our style right here. So it looks like on the left, we've got a Corsair at 65 tons. So the lesser of the two. We got the Wolverine, the Atlas Kraken. Very cool. We got a Merlin, a Grasshopper 5H, a Kodiak Care Bear. Oh my gosh. We used to have this on our very first run, and I loved this thing so much. The Care Bear is awesome. And then, of course, we've got, ooh, the Mortise. See, that sounds cool. Is this a 65-ton Axeman or something? And then last but not least, they've got a Timbercat Quicksell. So they kind of have the knockoff version, but we've got the real deal. So the cool thing is, Solaris 7, jump jets, it all goes hand in hand. So now we were able to replace our heavy jump jet that we were missing on our Timberwolf. So now the Timberwolf is back, baby. It's here, and it is here to hopefully stay. As you can see, we're able to jump straight to the front line and get the information that we're looking for, jam up the enemy on this first turn. With a Melt from a Bun who's going to be supporting from the mid-ish range to the enemy, because after all, it does have the plus mid-range accuracy. We get the Bun Dome to intercept, switching over to active Guardian ACM to help out there. We got Definitely, who has his, going to stay near the middle as the command Bun with the Warfare Suite Mark II. And then we got a Wolverine in. Fortunately, we had so many C3Is sitting on some of the backup chassis, so I was able to get one onto the Narayana. So it's going to be the first time that the Narayana actually has a C3I, let alone getting to test out the breaching shot variant here. So we're going to enhance imaging. Tank Hair is the only other bunny other than HB that can do this. We'll go active and we'll go into siege mode, and we'll just kind of creep on into the middle and go. There we go. So unfortunately, doesn't have too much tonnage, so can't really carry too much more. I was kind of hoping we could turn the Narayana into a giant AMS boat and command console and all of that, but I'm not really seeing it, because believe it or not, it's in a way the Cyclops has just as much and it even has a little bit more. So let's see what we can start with. We've got our Bunny Rain, we got Faye. Probably want to start, let's go ahead and reserve. They're a little bit too high on the order. For survival, we got the Bun Dome. Nice thing is, Bun Dome does have the large improved heavy laser. Should be able to get a nice ping to the butt here. That's solid right into the back of the 65-tonner there. Hey, Chappie, high five. Good to see you. And if you're joining us right now, we are currently in our warm-up duel, an 8v8, where we have the superior ground, I might say. Let's go and make that active, and we're going to stack those close to us, the Mortise. Should soften them up sufficiently. And I do want to let the bunnies know, I have a bit of allergies right now, and I am a little bit feeling a little bit off. So if I'm a little bit different, that might explain it. So please bear with me, but it doesn't mean we're not going to have fun, right? So here we go. We got our Lamentable Bun. Now that we've stacked and multiplied any damage coming on in, let's go ahead and set a nice set into the Mortise. 62, 24, very, very nice. And it's basically right at this point where we just dump this guy out. We don't want people on the left or the right. We want to funnel everyone into this narrow corridor in front of us where they're getting in each other's ways. Thought maybe that would be the killing blow, but that's okay. We can instead, I think, oh, I was kind of hoping we had the line of sight already. It doesn't look like it, but that's fine. We don't want to be right on him. I guess we'll get in and shoot the guy in the butt instead, like that. Should be sufficient. He's already got a breach there. He's got a bolt-on AMS, but not enough to stop all the juice coming in. There we go. Heavy rotary. We do not have to suffer any of that. That's fantastic. Get a lower melee punch on. Glad we didn't have to suffer that. Tell you what, we got that air burst, EMP, everything. Let's go in and send that and drop the Mortise if possible. 106. So we're getting a lot of important components, but he's still chopping along. I'm actually very impressed, because when we, in the past, when we had an Axeman, I felt like it was very, very fragile. So I gotta kind of maybe pay attention and take a note from this guy's book, because he's got what it takes. Oh my god, that guy dinged Amiel in the head. Oh, that's rude. All right, we'll have to take care of him. We got Superior. We do not want any friendly, unfriendly fire. So walk, get a clean line, and there we go. Beautiful. High five. So they have essentially a level left. And we get one more move, but we've been able to clear the very edges of the formation. And they're going to go in and try and line up shots, which means they're going to naturally form some kind of half and half group, and then we can hopefully shift quickly enough where we can isolate one half, just bleed through them without taking too much incoming fire. Because after all it takes is one shot, as we see with Amiel, to kind of take out the bunnies, unfortunately. But We are shielding each other, so hopefully it's going to mitigate the chances of that. We do not want to play with large percentages against us, right? So we're on 17 Grasshopper, and then there's 2 more. Seems to be, yep, pretty standard setup here. I think probably the most exotic ones are probably the Kodiak Care Bear here. Look at that. It's got 2 10-ton lances. If I recall that in melee, you drive the lance into somebody, you do more damage the farther you move, and then it drives in through, like, internal damage, yeah? They've also got an MRM-40 double medium X-Pulse. That is a devastating loadout. Well, tell you what, it's the first time that we get to see the Narayana. So it actually has 2 different firing modes: standard, which is better, and then short range, which is basically within 320 meters because of our sensor's range. Let's hit the Grasshopper. So this is less damage right now. Should shoot 5 times. Yep. Not too bad. I mean, it's not great. I would prefer it all go in one place like a railgun, but for something that's repeatable, not too shabby. And of course, with enhanced imaging and all of the benefits, we get to go take advantage of the neural implants, which is actually pretty excellent. Kodiak Care Bear has the MRM-40, which fortunately some of the other bunnies are able to kind of kick in and protect the Narayana. Although it does have almost as much armor as Grandpapa Dead, so that is something to keep in mind. The fact I can say almost as much is just terrifying. Grandpapa Dead is a very, very tough old conjure. Yeah. Hey, Zvital, welcome back. High five. Welcome back. Good to see you. Happy Friday. I cannot believe it is Friday. Welcome. Let's go ahead and arm up for Superior. We're going to go ahead and stack that same guy, but we're switching over to Armor Piercing, and we'll send what we got. Kind of angled, not quite all on the side, which would be preferable, so that we all naturally just dump in damage in the same places, like cluster naturally. But Lamentable Bun should be able to capitalize and tip him over into unsteady mode, if not get a breach. Yeah, down to 3 mech on your run. Been doing the duels to get it done. There you go. We're doing the duels too. Sounds like you have the same idea. High five, buddy. And congratulations. Sounds like you've made some serious progress since yesterday, yeah? All right, Bunny Rain. And then last but not least, I don't think he's going to withstand this one. He basically has 28 armor on the damage side, and we're coming in on the blue. And there we go. So we wipe out, keep everything narrow in it to the front, right? We want that narrow column of targets. So melt from a bun, we'll just walk it into the front of the bowl. We're not going to worry too much about the Timber Cat, and instead we're going to go ahead and stack it up on the Grasshopper, who already took a little bit of damage. We could have gone in with the Air Burst, which would have hit the others around, but fortunately the Acid has a little bit of AoE, and it should be able to tag the other ones and prep them just in case we have any stray shots, anything like that. We'll get in on the Bun Dome. I think he's not shut down yet. Not shut down. So let's just focus on maybe punching a hole in the Grasshopper or hitting the hole itself. That works. That works too. I'm kind of down. That's not what I expected, but not a bad result at all. So come on over with the Command Bun, and we're just going to come in with Air Burst and stack him. He's got 13 armor, and now down to 5. Unsteady, 0 evasion, and we've got the Narayana, and we're gonna try to come over to the left and have a clean line there without hitting the bunnies in case, and we're gonna try to finish this guy. Whoop, went a little high there. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's another one, and there's an okay, great, awesome. He hit the middle 3 times. That's excellent. Fortunately, there weren't as many options. If we're going to hit him, we're going to hit him, and he doesn't have as many parts left, so naturally just shift that all in the middle. That's kind of the theme of this fight. Just bring everyone in the middle, bring everyone together so that it's easier for us to execute our opponents, yeah? And he actually has some decent durability here, so that's great. I gotta say, one thing that I wanted to try that I've heard a lot about were kill teams. But as I understand it, kill teams are something that you can turn on, but you really can't turn it off without breaking things. So it's kind of like a point of no return. I was actually thinking about that because as I read in the Roguetech Discord, it sounds like if you are able to deal with a kill team, then fortunately you're not having to deal with as many mechs on the field, and I think our computer kind of slows down from the number of assets to keep track of. If you got fewer assets, but they happen to be incredibly lethal, then maybe in a way that's easier for us to play with, but I'm not too sure. It's something I've been milling about, so if any bunnies have, I guess, a little bit of experience with that, I will definitely accept any opinions on that one, yeah? All right, let's hit that Timber Cat. He's a little bit hot. Fortunately, we got that thermal vision, so a lot of these are going to slam in at 95% chance to hit. And we're going to go ahead and work our way over to the backside. Does the Atlas. Oh, it's got a Gauss rifle. Don't really want it. If anything, can we get the shot first? Nope, nope, don't want to do that. Let's get on up. Get the high ground once again. Like so. And we're going to go in and try and slam it into the fake Timber Wolf here. Stack him. He's almost close to knockdown. We should be able to finish the job with Superior. We're just going to clear our friendly fire potential and drop this guy into the ground. Yeah, all it took was a little bit of a sneeze, and he is dropping to the ground. That's excellent. Get that knockdown. He has 31 in the middle right now, and now down to 24. Awesome. The first injury for him. I mean, we don't really have to worry about being, you know, gentle or anything like that just because we actually can't loot any of this stuff. So, I mean, we can just kind of willy-nilly do whatever. Sometimes you got to just for kick it straight to the head to an Atlas. And we go straight center mass. That's beautiful. He's got 235. We got Narayana. Well, tell you what, he's on the ground. Let's just move up a little bit so we have less of a chance to hit the bunnies. And we're going to, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, God. Yeah, we hit the head. Oh, we hit the middle. Oh, we hit the middle. He's got 6 left. Oh, that's the arm. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Okay, cool. So the naval laser is an interesting one. It's like a giant hyper pulse laser. It would be cool to have some more. I'm curious what super heavies out there. It would be so cool. I can't wait to find more platforms that potentially have more tonnage to play with, and then we can really just stack in all the stuff. I kind of feel like if we can make some money by fighting on one of the super heavy factory systems, we'll just sort of just chill there, and every time we check the store, we might wander into more of this stuff, and then we'll start to get redundancies, and that would just be amazing. I think that's a pretty decent strategy, actually. All right, here we go. Look at that 99% stack for Rhubarb's mortars. Not much can hold up to that. Not even a Care Bear. There we go. Incendiary MRMs. Didn't realize that was on there. Well, now I can see it from very far away. Vibro claws built into the Care Bear. Get the command bun. We'll just try and deal with what's right in front of us, like that Merlin. We're going to switch over to that acid and stack it. There we go. There's only 2 left on the field. 1 and 1 for the pirates out here. Actually, I'd like to fight against the pirates as well. Gosh, it's a bit of a toss-up. I want to fight against the clanners because obviously their stuff's really good, but a lot of the best stuff, the stuff that can be, you got to be careful with, but if you're careful with it and can work around the deficits, are just absolutely game-breakingly good, are with the pirates, believe it or not, because they're not caring about any sort of things like safety, and that kind of goes hand in hand with the bunny. That kind of goes hand in hand with the bunny league, don't you think? All right, let's go in and stack and drop the Merlin. 98%. So a lot of this is going to go through. There we go. Got that opening there. Hey, Dad. High five. Good to see you. We're back at Solaris. Hopefully you had a good 4th and you had a good extension to your meal, yeah? All right, Lamentable Bun. Come on. And we're just going to go in and stack up that Atlas and soften them up there. Untouched for the most part. Hey, Dad. Thank you so much for the redemption. Give me 1 second. Why is the man naked? I don't know. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. Kind of need to clean that up. I forgot that I put a little table to the side where I kept a pot of coffee. So, yeah. Much better. Let's just go in and finish this so the bunnies aren't waiting too long. We'll come in on the air burst, drop the Merlin. There we go. I'm pretty sure that guy's dead. Fortunately, we have some hardwood floor down here, so that shouldn't be too bad. And we got Superior. There we go. We'll just stack this, go armor piercing, hit the last target on the field in his 8v8 warm-up. Good connection there. The Kraken has not moved. He's sitting hot, and we've got the Narayana in a great space. Warlord, and let's go and hit this guy while I clean this up. Oh, well, that guy's dead. Awesome. Good job, Narayana. A bunny never waits. They always make things happen when they choose, not before or after. High five, Amiel. I'll be right back. Yeah, why do I have a 2 again in front of my... Did I? I might not have cleared the outcome from last time. There we go. Congratulations. Thank you again. That's embarrassing. There it is. Awesome. I will just clean up this coffee. 1 second. Oh, that sucks. Well, I do have credit at REI. I might need to get a new French press. That wasn't the smartest idea that I've had today. You know, it's been one of those days, but happy Friday, bunnies. We got this 3 million. Awesome. Yeah, that's glass. Okay, well, 6 days out. Amiel's got dinged in the head, but everyone else is okay. Awesome. Let's get in it. At least we've got some more cash, right, bunnies? And we're also going to take a look. Actually, you know what? Let me just get this into a bag. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks, honey. I'll be right back. You know what's kind of funny is that I was actually looking at French presses the other day. Just interested in what was out there because we kind of inherited that one. And yeah, there we totally have credit at the store. So no problem, no problem. We got this. Totally got it. All right, so there we go. So Amiel, come on back out. There we go. We've gone almost 15 million. Let's go and stop by the store, see what they got. Usually some pretty nice stuff. Juggernaut R9T2. So one. Very interesting. They only have one support hardpoint. I was expecting like a billion. Specialist slots. Main armament trio of large X pulses. Machine guns. Oh, because it's ballistic. Due to the mech's lack of hand actuators, the Juggernaut is protected by a staggering 12 machine guns fed from 2 tons of reloads. I see. I totally forgot that in Roguetech, machine guns are ballistic, so that's why we're not seeing all these hard points out here. Laser drill, mech lances, super shotgun. Let's get a backup. So now we got 2. So we have 2 super shotguns and 405. My god, that's impressive. Gyro melee. Oh, we're minus 5% punch attack and stability damage taken. Wow. That's crazy. Sure. I don't have one of those. Neural implant for commanders. Peel and stick armor. Actually, sure. High pressure tanks can explode. Sure. Ooh, sensors flight. Oh my god. That's for DFAs. Did you see that? Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, mortar airburst. We need at least 20. We just want to be sure. Well, there goes our cash. But you know what? That's okay. This is, you wonder how I get all this stuff. This is how I get all this stuff, yeah? If I met HB randomly on the streets, I probably wouldn't even notice him without headphone cans and the bunny hat. See, you're just building in privacy for my private life, right? That's what you're doing. All right, so we got a lot of stuff there. I don't even remember half of what we bought. Implants, if you need them. It's for the commander, though. That's the big problem. Otherwise, I would totally put the bunnies in there. I want all the bunnies to have implants at this point. So we have to wait until we get the non-commander appointment, and then we should be right as rain. So we just got a bunch of mortar airbursts. That's great. We just got some peel and stick. Well, you know what? For Big Boot Bun, there is a sensor's flight, right? So right now we've got the AR-12 sheath beacon, so that's protecting us. But if you look at this, for later, we have sensor flight, plus 10% DFA damage, minus 10% DFA self-damage taken, plus 1 DFA accuracy, plus 15% maximum jump distance. That's awesome. That fits really nicely. But of course, we have very little in the way of self-protection. So, you know what, Debs, I know you like the light ultra Gauss rifle. I feel like we kind of need to make a little bit of a change. So what we're going to do, let's see. So we have in the legs, we have talons. So 2 talons right here. We have leg DFA damage. We have, yep, across. Oh, nope, that's self DFA damage reduced. So we deal more DFA damage, more jumping distance, more damage, reduced damage we take from the DFA. This should be pretty interesting, I think. And we still have 5 tons to play with. So that means we get 5 tons for, well, basically protection. So that's going to be an Angel ECM. Now we only have 3 tons. That's not so great now. Yeah. He's wearing a shower cap to hide a ton of hair. He's got this right. Yep. That's the way to do it. Let's see. What else do we have? Cockpit hot seat, that's not it. Gunnery support, that's not it. Armored cal, definitely want that. This is for breaching shot, but honestly, what else could we use here? Ballistic, handheld. I mean, we're not going to handheld people. There's Predator, which is nice. I guess we don't even have a weapon. We probably need a weapon, right? We kind of went all out. Is there a way to... See, the thing is, if I go below 270, if I go 250, we lose out on some of the jumping distance. So right now it says we can only jump 6, but we just upgraded our jumping distance a little bit. So, like I said, I don't know if this is smart. What can we even fit on here in 3 tons? That's it. I mean, maybe we change out the ferrolamellar at some point. Man, I thought this was such a good idea. I really want to put on hardened armor and all this kind of stuff and just be this walking pillbox. If we had a single disco, maybe we just turn it into a jumping piranha. Yeah. Mortar, I can at least do something with it when approaching. The mortars are a little heavy, yeah. We could do a mortar 2. Like, get it on there. Oh, well, no, we can upgrade that to a mortar 6. Nope. It'll have to be a mortar 4. Nope. Oh, that's a standard. There we go. Mortar 4. No room for ammo unless we reduce the ammo, the room on the back. Slap on 3 ER. I think that might be the way to go. Our heat efficiency is negative 66, so I think we can handle it. I think Debs can handle it, you know what I mean? ER medium. ER medium. We'll move this here. And ER medium. Yeah, this is going to be weird, but that's all right. That's all right. What's new? There we go. All right, now we're cooking, right? That's the way to do it. If we toss that over, bring that back. There we go. Great. Awesome. Well, we better jump on someone and see what it's like. I bet it's not going to be as good, but
I'll let you know when that's
it's definitely not flexible. How? That's 3 days? Or let's wait the 3. We'll get into a proper duel here. Forbid them to enter the ring. No. Warn them not to get hurt. There we go. Go Faye. No consequence. Awesome. 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 All right, let's do this. One thing I would like to do, though, is readjust the order on some of the mechs. So let me just go over to our command bun here. I do want to start with the acid. We'll finish with the missiles and then have the large in between. That's 3 mediums. We've got the Gauss rifle to pulse. We've got the railgun to hag. We've got, well, they're all the same. Mortars, those are all the same. That's fine. I'd like to start with the lasers, so we'll just get that to the top right there. The bun dome, AMS Mark II down. I believe it's just double MMS 80. Oh, no, that's fine. And by the way, bunnies, I actually put the Phoenix Hawk Lamb together a little bit. I'm not saying that it's any good, but it does have the ability to fly. I haven't tried it yet. We could put sensor flight on it, so, you know, it's for DFA and all, but technically the jumping distance is longer, but this is what we got right now, so it's pretty nice. We maxed out on the number of jump jets, so we've got 7 turbine slots filled, so it should be pretty fast. So this might be kind of fun to check out. Doesn't have a C3I yet. We'd have to strip it off something, yeah. So it'll be kind of neat. Does have a large pulse, which could be nice from a distance, so that we can kind of just pick at people while we're scouting. So, and I know Amiel volunteered to fly that thing. Let's go into the command center and we will see if this thing can jump on someone, right? Battle urban. We don't have any solo duels, so mech battle. Well, I guess we could cover. It's a lot of urban stuff. Trying to avoid that if possible. That's urban. That's jungle. It's a little bit high for it. Sure. It's probably not a good idea, but I have to admit I'm a little bit nervous. See war crimes bun. Well, let's pull the war crimes bun, and we're gonna replace it with the big boot bun and get Grandpapa Dance into that. He's basically just gonna be jumping on people. Nice thing is he's gonna be our scout, because he's just gonna jump straight on in and shoot people with a few measly lasers, and then eventually give him the really big boot. You know what I mean? All right, high five. Hopefully this is gonna work out. And hey there, Dad. Thanks so much for hopping there on YouTube. Yeah. So the last time that we played, we were in an 8v8. We had quite some stiff opposition, but we were in a really, really nice, I want to say, environmental scenario, right? We had the really nice high ground, very few ways for the enemy to come up and meet us. So we basically just stand there, shoot at him like a turkey shoot. In this case, though, this looks to be a lot more rolling hill-ish with a lot of jungle on it. So there's not too much to stop the enemy from coming to us, but that also means that Grandpapa Dance should be able to move pretty freely, and we should be able to just sort of mill around like a big ranged ball in the distance, and Grandpapa Dance is going to C3I to us, and we're going to be able to connect no problem. I think we just need to be careful about not hitting Grandpapa Dance with a naval laser. That could be bad, but since he's got hardened armor, I'm sure he's going to be okay. No worries. Even the back is going to have ludicrous volumes of armor, even though it could deal up to 250 points of damage, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Overall, we'll just make sure the Narayana is facing like the wrong way. Actually, no, because the Narayana has a 360-degree firing. Well, we'll just make sure that's not too close to the target, and therefore it's going to be like 9% fine, I'm pretty sure. All right. Well, now that we have that rousing insight into what is coming, we are going to be in the jungle. It is going to be a higher difficulty fight. And I think we got to pay out like almost like 3 million, which is basically going to be a replacement for what we spent on all the... Oh, I forgot to give Dex quick cell peel and whatever it's called. Stick and peel. Stick and peel is basically a little bit of an explosive hard gel. That's an odd one, yeah. Not Narayana, new name, the none your business. That's right. Hey, Jaga, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in our follow-up warm-up duel, where we're up against, well, it's an 8v8 in the jungle, and we are testing out a brand new DFA-focused version of the Royal Highlander at the front, with a little bit of support of a downsized naval laser at the back. What's kind of interesting is that with a downsized naval laser, we do have the ability to breaching shot, and in theory, each of the pings from the pulse will deal up to 50 points of damage, but I'm seeing things like 36 and stuff like that, and that has me second guessing whether or not it's actually functioning correctly. But if I think about it, there is of course stuff like ferrolamellar, things like that, which have damage mitigation built into it, so it's very possible that the enemy has that in effect. Yeah. Hey, Sailor Jerry, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Happy Friday. High five. All right, so here we are. We are in a bit of an island scenario. Enemies in the middle. So we're going to start as, well, actually, no, we'll start farther back. Grandpapa Dance can handle the distance. He's kind of used to it at this point. Everyone's going to be shooting at him. Everybody wants his autograph. Aha, so they're trying to get this around. They've got a stalker, the Jameson stalker. We've got a guillotine. We've got a Proteus. I would not mind having an Omni King Crab out there. We got a Risk Roughneck, which we know is a ton of MRMs. That's a threat for sure. An Emir, which is a big, giant walking pipe bomb. All right, not too bad, not too bad. Let's get the Lamentable Bun. It's just going to totally carefully maneuver to get off of this little post here. There we go. This is why that first turn is so critical. Let's see, we'll go active. We'll get the Bun Dome to a point where it can actually intercept some of the incoming missile projectile fire. And we'll hold. We got the Bunny Rain. Can we move? Yes, Amiel can move. Excellent. That's why I like to see. Amiel's always at his best when he is not pinned to the ground. And we got Rhubarb and the Melt from a Bunt. He can move as well. All right, already off to a pretty decent start here. There's that Proteus with the double AC-20 Imperator, LRM-15, SRM-6 Valiant with 100% crit. We got Definitely. We'll just kind of walk that up to the edge. And we'll switch back over to Acid and Brace. We're just trying to get the formation right. There's that Roughneck with the MRM-20 Combat Shotgun Hag and the PPC with the Capacitor attached. And then we've got Grandpapa Debts who can now jump. I mean, about the same with the Sensor of Flight. I'm not too sure. But we'll get him up there, and then we'll be able to see. In theory, we have plus accuracy for DFA. We have plus DFA damage out the end. And then we also take a little bit of less damage. And of course, with the quirk, the reinforced legs, that's actually going to be, that's kind of his bread and butter anyway. So it'll be nice to see what that actually looks like all cumulatively. I don't think we've even had deaths in the Gimp Boot Bun, the Big Boot Bun, the Big Giant Flying Brick for that long. So he hasn't even gotten all the DFA like affinities yet with the mech, which just makes him even more potent in the future. It's an investment in his potential, I say. Warhammer double PPC, the classic, the best. We got Jameson with all the clan tech. My god, that thing is stacked. All right, Narayana, we're engaging Enhanced Imaging with Tank Care. We're engaging Active Guardian ECM for the shielding. We're going into Siege mode, and we're just going to walk it over and brace. There we go. So far, so good. All right, so one thing I would like to do is get Rhubarb. When it's his turn, we need to make sure we tick him over. We've got the Limitable Bun. We're just going to go into Reserve. And there's the spread in the distance. Reserve. So on 22. There we go. Quick Draw. Hanser Bun had mentioned the quick draw got better now. We got Bun Dome. Excellent. Good place to start. Come on over. Snap off a shot. Be at the front. Protect the bunnies. Doesn't matter who. Nice. Right on the Ymir. Just blast off the arm almost. Perfect. Rhubarb is exactly who we want to follow with. Get up to the edge of cover. He's number 2 in line. We'll go in and stack 71. Proteus. Well, the Proteus is getting awfully close. I don't want to get hit with all those AC-20s if possible. So we'll just go ahead and stack that Proteus a little bit. Yeah. Bunya business. Yes, that's right. Bunya business. Laser AMS didn't do anything for that guy. He's on 18, so he's coming up really, really soon. There's that MRM-20, the Hag, the Risk Hag, the Combat Shotgun. Look at that thing. It is so wide, hitting multiple bunnies at the same time. Shot at the Narayana. And I'll get Amuel to try to exploit as much as possible all of the shenanigans on the acid-soaked Proteus. That's a good percentage. And stack it. Go Amuel. Give him the 80. Laser AMS is in effect, but the damage climbs too rapidly for him to protect himself significantly, and there we go. So he will get to go on the next one, but we get 2 more. We should be able to shut him down. If we can get Faye in there, which it looks like we can, he's going to be able to exploit that breach to no end. All right, shots out Bundome on the intercept. And it's our turn now, I guess. All right, so here's Faye, just like we wanted. He's got the clean red. That's what we like to see. And we're going to go in to stack that in at 88. It's pretty much game over for the double AC-20 Imperator Proteus. High five. There it is. So we got to work on the striker on the left side, if at all possible. That thing does have almost all clan technology there, so we're just going to stand still. We'll acid soak this guy. Not as potent as our good friend Rhubarb, but you know what? We work with what we got. Fortunately, that guy is very offensively tuned, so he doesn't have huge quantities of armor. He has about 150 right in the center mass at the moment. But he does get to go on the next initiative phase, so I don't know if we can do it. Yeah, Bunstar's the only one who can actually send something. So we'll actually go in with armor piercing, hoping to get lucky. We'll see. Internal damage, we destroyed some heat sinks, so maybe he'll be a little bit hesitant to alpha, but something tells me no. And then we got Grandpapa Debts, who will try to get to the enemy before they all perish and die. There we go. Oh, I guess I could have shot the lasers, but I'm just trying to keep him safe. All right, here comes the Jameson on the left. Hey, Rhubarb, high five. Good to see ya. You're putting in the work, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday. And then we've got our Narayana, which will hopefully be able to hit somebody. Look at that, 91%. That's not too bad. Siege mode. Oh, I don't want to cap our bunny's head. Can we move a little bit? Just a little? Maybe come out in the open. I'd rather move in front of the bunnies, even if we're in the open. And now let's try it. There we go, 98%. So I think this is breaching shot. Ooh, boy. Yep. So again, not super impressive, but just nice to have. Apparently, it does its best past that 640 meters. So you gotta keep it like way in the corner somewhere and engage at the front and transmit info back. If you want to, anything within that is considered short range. You can switch over to short firing mode. And then at that point, it's not as consistent, powerful, or accurate. But it is available to us if we need it, which is very, very nice to have. We got the lamentable bun. That guy's already hurting. Let's just keep focusing targets. Vigilance here, and we'll go in and just kind of soften that guy up. He had 150 in the middle. He's now down to double digits and now down to 42. And then we got the bun dome. We might be able to just creep on over, but we still want to keep in mind all of the AMS protection. So maybe we'll kind of pop up behind Grandpapa Debts and snap off shot to the west. Nice impact, good breach. 37, enemy out. Beautiful. The Jameson is clear and the clan technology is off our left flank. We got the bunny rain. Now we'll go in and focus the next target. We're coming on up. We know the Ymir already has a breach. We're going to go ahead and try to light him like a tinderbox here. Is there a certain region where we would be likely to find turrets for sale? I'd like to propose that as a shortest term goal. Oh, nice. What do you mean the turrets? You mean like beacons to drop turrets? Because I think in Roguetech, I haven't seen, I don't know if we even have that capability. I know that there are like summoning capabilities that are tied to pilot skills, but like as an example, in order for a player to call in an airstrike, there's only 2 pilots in the entire game that have the capability of doing so. It's not equipment based. So I think it's an RTO legend pilot called Fiona Kerensky, based off of one of the Roguetech online players. And then the other one is Lady Electo herself with Hellion. And they have 2 different types of airstrikes. The only reason why I know is because I was looking it up because I wanted to have an airstrike, and that's the only way that I'm aware of actually getting one.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, no, I feel you there. It'd be really great to have. Right now, the best I can think of is to summon like UAVs, which are phenomenal, it seems, for drawing attention. Yeah. Oh, I don't like when we don't. Oh, those are all hidden cleanly. I don't like when I don't see the munitions, because that means maybe we hit a bunny. Yeah. And from the rear, we saw that yesterday. That was not great, but it looks like untouched on the bun dome and untouched for the most part with a big boot bun. He's got almost 3,500 armor. So for those that are just joining us in this 8v8 duel for about 3 million C-bills, we're testing out Grandpapa Depth. He's got a brand new sensor flight computer or sensor, which gives him extra jumping distance by 15%. And it also gives him extra DFA damage, less damage taken, and plus DFA accuracy. So we're hoping that Depths will get into line, but it kind of seems like the bunny's time to kill is getting even more efficient, which is a little problematic for the science. I was thinking that in this world, there could be a music group called Bananarama. Ooh, Bananarama. I like it. I like it. Especially in the jungle. It seems like a tropical world. Seems like it would fit just fine, Pato. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Roughneck in with the MRM-20 and all the risk stuff and jamming. I really feel like if you're going to use risk stuff, like at first I was so excited to get the risk MMLs, which just are really, really versatile. The big problem that I have is they jammed so often early on that I just don't know if it's something that, oh, I forgot this is Debs. Oh, well, Debs killed that guy. I forgot we're supposed to be jumping. That really, oh, we probably want to make sure we're, again, not going to hit a bunny. There we go. And we'll target here so we don't accidentally hit Depths in the butt. There we go. That's a naval downsized laser. Yeah, see what I mean? It's just not punching. I'm curious, even with breaching shot, does he have special armor? What does he have? I'm not too sure, yeah. Have you had a good day? It is, I'll be perfectly honest. It's been a bit of a rough start. But I'm here and, you know, with the bunnies. So that's all I ask. Hopefully you had a good start to your day, yeah? See on 13. Yeah, Warhammer 6R. Yeah, so that's the first significant damage to Det right there. But he still has over 3,300 armor. It's nice that it's all spread out. We got Faye. Nope, let's just go in and reserve. I'd like Det to get up there. He's on 22, so we'll just reserve until then, and he's going to lead the charge. Get on up. We'll get closer to the guillotine. Maybe we won't destroy the guillotine just yet. We'll just kind of do this and I guess snap off a shot somewhere. Sure. Just soften him up. Why not? He does jump far, I think farther by like, it might round up to 1 hex, but I'm not entirely sure. If that's the case, then what I think would be really, really helpful is to see if we can test out a partial wing for mechs. We now have a super heavy partial wing, believe it or not. So I could slap that on the Narayanam, but it doesn't have any jump jets. I actually kind of picked up some of the mechanical jump jets for quads, thinking maybe that would work. But you know what? Fortunately, it was cheap, but it didn't fit. I'm guessing there are super heavy specific variants of it. Yep. So Bun Dome. Let's see if we can't land it somewhere. It's 56, 22. We got 50. We'll go in and try and land on the roughneck. Sometimes got to just for kicks it straight to the head. But at least we get the chance to attempt the shot. And we got the bunny rain. Just walk it up. And we're going to go ahead and stack the far right here on the quick draw. Send him 80. As we whittle away at his allies, the AMS coverage drops to like nothing. And Amiel becomes stronger than ever. It's almost like Star Wars, where it's like, when you strike me down, I shall only become stronger. That's our Amiel. Oh, good thing we've got that line to follow up. He had a breach. We've got the hag. Doesn't have to be super accurate. Enough will get in. And there we go. Beautiful. Quick draw off the field. So we got 3 left. We've got 3 left. One of which we're trying to preserve just to see what the sensor flight is going to be like. We got a 1-star over. We're going to move up with the Warlord. And we're going to try and shoot right past 63. 1, 2. There we go. Look at that. Soften that up on a single-digit set of armor there. What's the rating on the mission? Seems like we're strolling through it. This is a... It's either a... It's like a 2-skull red or something like that, I think. One thing I actually... To that note, I was just telling the bunnies a little bit earlier. One thing I really was interested in trying was actually the kill team mod. So you can actually add something to do with kill teams. So essentially, if you were going to have like 3-4 support lances that reinforce the initial objective, you get 1. So instead of having like 12 mechs, you get 4. I think you get 5. That's it. But each of those 5 are incredibly powerful and lethal, and they're unique. I thought that sounded really cool. Obviously, it might be a little bit dangerous if we're taking on super heavy missions and we've got kill team drops, but you know, you got to give and take somewhere. If we tune well enough, I feel that might be something we're going to try in the future, because apparently you can get stuff like called a DNI Mark II cockpit that takes up the entire cockpit and gives +2 stats to every single stat on every pilot that utilizes it, as well as all the other bonuses. So really, really powerful stuff. My words are: enemy command, you have troops in the area? No. Okay. Enemy commander, we can confirm you don't have troops. You're like our air traffic controller. That's what you are. All right, well, tank is ready. Let's try to... See, I'm a little nervous. Can tank... Yeah, we'll go battle Warlord. There we go. A little better. Hopefully we don't hit dead. That's a good ding. That's... Who did we hit? I don't know. Hopefully we might have hit Detch there. That's... Who did we hit? Uh-oh. Detch, you okay?
Reporting. Critical hit.
I think Detch is okay. Maybe we... Uh-oh, I heard losing armor. Oh, yeah, he's okay. So what about... Was it... Oh, maybe we hit that guy. Oh, that's nice. Kill teams are a recipe for disaster. You think so? If we brought our whole team and then took on one kill team, you think we'd be okay? There I was, between a rock and a hard place. I thought to myself, what am I doing on this side of the rock? Oh, my. Well, let's go ahead and stack the guy in the rear. Here we go, 31. I know. Not the best, but that guy's open. He's having a hard day. There we go. Oh, by the way, for those just joining us, we actually picked up another super shotgun. We just don't have anyone who can use it yet, but that day will come. All right, and we now get to test our sensor's flight. So it's 71.3%. So we actually get +1 accuracy. Does it tell us on the DFA? It's all right. Well, let's go ahead and try it. What do we got? We're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up on sun.
Firing jump jet.
Apparently we got double talon, we got 2-leg mods, and we also have the sensor flight now. I think we hit him a little. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Very nice. I like that. It's looking a little more consistent. I'm down with that. Definitely a breach in the back. Got dinged in the head 1. All good things.
Awaiting orders.
At some point, we'll make it actually like a lethal strike. We're slowly collecting the parts. We'll just go in and stack that so he doesn't have an opportunity to turn around and hit Dersia. There we go. Beautiful. How much money do we need to equip our good stuff? I mean, we are equipping some good stuff. I mean, I guess it depends. Is there anything in particular? Talk to a YouTube guy called Pagan Horde. He can give you a great deal of information on kill teams. Oh, does he... Why him, I guess? Does he predominantly specialize in fighting kill teams?
Standing by.
Melt from a bun.
Full speed. No
And
target.
this is, I think, the end of it. Oh, he's a Roguetech developer. Okay, there we go. High five. And now we're at 45 on the breach. Panic level critical.
Receiving you.
There's the line. I saw it flash there for a second. Come on, Superior. Excellent.
Acknowledged.
If we have a nice shot that's not going to hit Devs 84, I'll take it. Nice. Heck yes. All right, half the body gone. Last target on the field.
Awaiting orders.
Command Bun. Coming around the side here. And we'll go in and stack in the airburst. Yeah. Wasn't there one build we needed 11 million, like a Clan X? Ah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Nadayana. Well, I've been here farming. The Nadayana is kind of put together. I did not strip, because I don't have another one. I did not strip the Clan Engine XXL off of the Stone Rhino, because if I do that, I think we lose like 10 tons worth of pod storage, but I have a feeling that's going to be necessary in order to take full advantage of the Nadayana. Either way, we need to either find another one, or I'll pull that off and put it on, and who knows, I would imagine that's ludicrous volumes of cash to put that thing on, yeah? But right now we got a standard Clan Engine XL from all of our farming, so it is where it's at. I think it's like 35 tons worth of free pod tonnage, whereas your Mad Cat Mark II has like 55.
Yes,
You
Commander.
have 55. It's so insane. You have so much free tonnage to play with. There we go. Awesome. High five. So that's more cash in the bank, little damage to the bunnies, and we got to test out some DFA. So I'm a little bit torn. It's nice to have the DFA stuff. I don't know. It's definitely not very flexible, and it doesn't really give us more, I guess, oomph in the tanking department. So I think I'll strip it and replace it again, but it's nice to know that we have it, keep collecting it, and then once it hits this critical threshold and crosses over to maybe like 500 damage territory, now we're talking, and then we can kind of take that risk, yeah? I think right now I saw it, we're sitting at like 341 or something like that. We got almost 3 mil despite the drop, the ammo, all of the above. And we'll go ahead and click that over. 0 injuries, 0 breaches, awesome. And there we go. So right now we should be sitting close to 15 million. We had 15 million for a moment there, but I kind of bought 20 tons of mortar airburst ammo, as well as a few other goodies like the sensor flight and all that. But hey, this is what Solaris is about, right? You get all the cool stuff. But we can take a look at the Nadayana so that you can kind of see what we're working with. Actually, I'll go ahead and preemptively bring that on over so that I remember to go to the mech bay. So when we go to the mech bay, you'll see it basically has the one weapon, the downsized naval laser. I feel like what we should do, and I kind of mentioned this just sort of musing a little bit earlier, is go over to a Haussteiner controlled system where you can do, where it has the super heavy tag on it, because that means that they make super heavy parts there. You have an increased chance to have a super heavy part in the system. The nice thing about that is we're just farming, then we can also pick up and keep editing our Nadayana and eventually the Yari, right? So if we go over to super heavies, you'll see our Nadayana is currently set up as follows. Hey, Effort, thank you so much for the redemption. And there's this time I have 2. That's right, I've got 2 here. Yes. So take a look at it. It's kind of small. Thank you for the redemption, Ephraim. Right now we've got the TC Mark II. I pulled it off the bun dome, moved it over here so that we get access to the evasion, pip ignore, and the plus gunnery. We have the BC energy for accuracy, BC heat to control, the 60 plus heat, the extreme range, and tracking for more evasion ignore. The quad mech comes with siege mode. We also have -1 recoil to, oh, that's for ballistic weapons, so that doesn't help. But overall, that's basically all it's got. It's got this. And Tank Hair is the one who's able to take advantage of the enhanced imaging, so that's kind of nice too. Yeah, there's at least 3. Yeah, I know. It's a Friday. It's totally a Friday. I'm gonna leave your... Okay, thank you, Fred. I really appreciate it. High five. Good luck with Arc, yeah? I'm assuming Arc evolved. So eventually, this Engine XL, I don't know... Actually, I don't think we can replace it now that I think about it. Yeah, so we can't even replace this. We can't even replace the gyro. Yeah, okay, now I remember. We went through this before, and I was unable to actually upgrade this. So I feel like this might be as light as it gets, if that makes sense. So if I strip all the equipment, you're looking at... Oh, wait a minute. Clan Ferrofibrous. There we go. Yeah, you're looking at 35 tons. Like, that's it. We can't replace this. We can't replace this. We can't replace the engine. So, yeah, we're working with 35 tons total on this super heavy. So we kind of got to figure that one out. I don't know if we'll be using this that often, but it's a nice one to have because it does have a lot of armor. That's for sure. Almost as much as the big boot bun, if not as much. And it definitely has a lot of range, let's put it that way, where the big boot bun maybe is not shooting things because of all the DFA stuff that I stuck on it. Well, you know, doesn't really matter. It actually is other qualities. So let's see, we've got our AR-12 sheath being helpful, but we'll pull the Angel ECM first. So AR-12, like so. I know for our... I did put on the targeting computer for breaching shot, but I don't know if we need that. Maybe we go, maybe not ballistic range, handheld accuracy, Gauss accuracy and damage. That seems like that could be a fun one to have on there just because we're using that ultralight Gauss rifle, right? How many slots? Could it be a disco or DACA bun? I think so. I think so, but it actually has, well, they are Omni slots. So yeah, absolutely. I kind of thought about it and I thought maybe we could turn it into a command console like combo of the Cyclops and let's say the bun dome, so we combine them into one. Yep. You could install something like a Jenner on it. That's true. We could just shove a Jenner and just tape it on there. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The peel-in stick. That's right. We've got peel-in stick self-repair. I mean, I'll take it for now. That'll be helpful. We might need to move the jump jets in a weird place just to get peel-in stick in the center. We wouldn't be able to put it on the legs, but we could put it on the arms. So obviously we'll have less to work with, but that helps us out there. We'll pull the ER mediums. Yes, I know. It's a little lopsided, but that's kind of how this stuff goes, right? And if we were to do the light ultra Gauss rifle, unfortunately, we can get a double bin. We can get one bin of the stuff. So this has a double ping, and I think it takes just light Gauss ammo, right? Yeah, uses light Gauss ammunition. So we can get 40 shots, so 20 salvos like that. Just toss that in there. And then we'll just drop this a little bit. There we go. Huh, kind of interesting. I don't know how this is going to go, but hey, at least we have more durability available to us. We could reinforce the leg, stuff like that, but let's not mess too much with it. We'll try that out. Before we had breaching shot, but yeah, we'll try this out. This will be kind of interesting. Yeah. Unrelated question, how does mortar acid work in Roguetech? Is it AoE or direct hit active only? It has a little bit of AoE. It does have a little bit of AoE, but it's, let me see if I can get Mad Cat Mark II. So it does have a little bit of AoE, but it does stack directly as well. So plus 70% damage dealt to armor, minus 50% damage dealt to structure. So it does have, you know, impact damage as well. But then it also has a 45 meter of impact area of effect damage, up to 2 area of effect damage to units in that radius. Units farther away take less impact damage. So yes, and it has a bit of a scatter too, it seems. Target takes 0.5% more damage for 2 turns. It does stack. So you could group it up on the center of a group of mechs that are huddling away from your artillery plate and slamming a bunch of acid, and you would, in theory, keep stacking on all of them that you can hit, yeah. And now we have a lot of backup air burst ammunition. We've got 20 tons of backup if we want it, or if we're about to be out of acid, maybe we could shift that ratio over a little bit, so that might be kind of nice too. All right, so we've got almost 15 mil. Let's go ahead and get on the tick. We'll get our finance period, we're down to 12, and then we'll continue to climb. Nice thing is the store should cycle over and we'll get new stuff to take a look at here. It's kind of how we got a lot of the stuff that we have right now. Go to the store. Carriers, Lynx, Maxim, Partisan, Mining Drill, Claws. Nice. We actually have one set of claws already. Engine Core 420. Engine Heatsink. What the? Hybrid Triple Strength Armor. So it doesn't walk as far. Oh no, 1.25 times melee damage when active, plus 30 meter walk distance when active is like 1 more hex. Is that right? But increase maximum carrier weight times 2.5. Legs and arms receive failure penalty. 15% additional failure chance on consecutive turns. So is it toggleable? It is toggleable. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually toggle it kind of like the hot seat cockpit. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Obviously, 10% base failure chance on activation each turn until deactivated. That's a little bit scary, but very cool. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's great, but needs the right build. Oh, as in like you can kind of compensate for all of the potential failure points. Here's another commander. I have not done this for the commander, so I can, you know, take injuries and things like that. The effect is applied additionally in AoE. I'd put Mortar 1 in every available mech with a ballistic hardpoint. The acid effect could be spread. That would be cool. It does take up space, obviously, and you have limited tonnage for the ammo. Yeah. Plus, piloting can get you 2 turns safely. Oh, that's cool. 7 jump capacity, jump movement points. I've kind of been picking these up, but I don't know if I haven't really been using them, you know. Let's see, torso mounted cockpit. We actually don't have any of these. It's just +1 initiative and immunity to headshot pilot damage. All right, we'll just go to the command center and see what we got. What is available? It should refresh the 4x4s. I don't want the free-for-all. I would like the mech battle. It is in the lowlands. That's a good one. And these are usually fast enough, right? So we'll go, oh, we are still fatigued. So we need 1 more day of rest. Then everyone's back online. Oh, we'll get the big boot button as well. Hang tight. There we go. In on the command center. Mortar 1.5 a ton. I don't have any half tons, so it would have to be a full ton. And I don't have any mortar ones, so it would have to be 2 tons. Yeah. You be in for that. I think what would be great is if we had at least 2 dedicated mortar platforms. So I'm still trying to set that up. Actually, that's a good point. If I go to the mech bay, we did have our Sun Spider. I'd like to get heavier platforms. Like, I'd like to get a Direwolf, something that's like, or just something that has a lot of ballistic hardpoints, which will allow us to do exactly that. Then we can have multi-track and just stack multiple people, and then they'll have high initiative or we'll reserve, and then we'll follow up after that. I think you can get maybe a more focused effect, yeah? You found a level 150. I don't know what that is. You did that before Bloody Doves changed mortar acid. Oh man. Rifleman 3. Gosh, there's so much. Is that a Comstar thing? Is that what that is? Oh, what was I looking? Oh yeah, mortars. So we got Long Tom. We have 6. We have 1 6 here. We have some 4s. As you can tell, I kind of consolidated the other one. So in theory, this would be 12. And then we would have 4. That's 18. Is that right? Oh, there we go. So 6, 6, 12, 6, 18. We could pull these off and get the 4, 8, 14, 20. So this is Clan Mortar 20 right now. Clan Mortar 22. And we still have a lot of room for ammo. -28 heat. I mean, we could... As you can tell, I'd prefer to get more effective, maybe like more force or something. Yeah. Not rare, but there is a rare hero version with crazy accuracy. Inner Sphere in general. Oh, man. That sounds cool. Found your cave, buddy. See, I've never played Arc Evolve, so I unfortunately don't understand the context surrounding it, but it always looks so cool to me, so I'm happy you're playing it, yeah? We got the long Tom cannon sniper artillery. Okay. It'll be kind of interesting to get the sniper artillery maybe on the Narayana or something. I'm not too sure what's necessarily the best. Oh, we also have our Phoenix Hawk Lamb, so we need to pull a C3I from somewhere so we can get it on that. I know that we're typically fielding like 8, so while the Thunderbun is awesome, it's one of our only railgun platforms. Actually, maybe we should... Bunnies, you mind kind of helping me out with this, actually? So this is actually a really good point. So I'd like to kind of think of what's our lineup, right? What's our lineup? And then we can kind of focus our equipment into those. Because right now I'm finding that I'm kind of spreading things out amongst a bunch of things. And then I have a feeling, a sneaking suspicion that they may not be as effective overall, right? Like if we look at the Archer as an example, the MMS-80, I love it. But if I were to strip the equipment, I mean, look at this free pod tonnage. Oh, wait, I don't have the... Let's get the engine in. We'll get the engine Excel, Enda Steel, Ferrofibrous. So we're looking at about 40 tons to work. Oh, Gyro Excel. Yeah, about 40 tons to work with. Still more than the Narayana. Would be interesting to get MMS-80 on something like that. Yeah, Railgun's just not worth it. Thunderbun. Yes, I feel it underperforms just because of the accuracy. I'm curious, is there a way we can improve the accuracy? We have a stabilized housing. I threw it onto the turret on the Narayana to help out with the recoil. But obviously, you know, it would be nice to get it on the Thunderbun. If it has a control stick and a working engine, I'll drive it, yeah. Yeah, we do have a light rail gun, which we could stick onto the Narayana. That's 20 tons, I believe, so that might work. The Black Rose with railgun perks, that's true. And if we look at storage right now, we have half of a Eurypterid. We have 1 part of a Thunderstone. We've got half of an Uber Jaeger. Oh, 3 parts of an Uber Jaeger. We need 1 more Uber Jaeger part. Now, that's a good platform for long-range weapons. And then if we had an Atlas, Atlas would work just well as a punch bot, right? So we could try that. Right now, our command bun is sort of our initiative slot. I feel like I want something here, whether it's the Narayana, if we move all of this stuff over to the Narayana, but I have a feeling the command bun, it at least has the battle computer in it. So battle computer B2000 gives that +3 initiative for all company units. I mean, that's huge. There's nothing like that on the Narayana. Right now, I feel like the Narayana would be fun to play with, but it really needs a ballistic solution. So this gets +1 accuracy with ballistic weapons, -1 recoil with ballistic weapons. So that's kind of like your railgun, right? So if we have a light railgun, we take the ammo off of the Stone Rhino, throw it on the Narayana, and then maybe it'll consistently hit, but we only have 6 tons of the ammo. We definitely need more, right? UAC 5 stacked. Ooh, do we have enough UAC 5s? Let's go and take a look at the UAC 5s. I know we've got a lot of DACA. It has to be ballistic, right? So if you want good ballistic, farm the clans. Where is here's our ballistic. We have a lot of clan UAC 2s. We've got 3 clan UAC 20s. We've got 2 clan UAC 10s. No clan UAC 5s. We do have 2 rack 5s, but they're risk rack 5s, so they jam a lot. But we actually have a BC jam now, so we could apply that. That's actually pretty huge. A whole 20% reduction, I think. This is 11 tons each, so in the space of the naval laser, that's 16, so we'll exceed this amount here. They're better versions of Gauss. Well, you know what? Let's get a little more cash, and then we'll continue. Because I think what we can do, we can get a little more cash, we'll decide what to do right after that. Thank you for the initial, like, tete-a-tete. I really appreciate it. We'll go 1.5 red. Maybe instead of it'll be a little bit faster, I think, if we're not bringing the Narayana, because while it is fun, it doesn't punch the way that I'd like it to, and we can get the Archer just for en masse, just dumping into somebody. Usually we had Superior Daisy in it, We could take the Bun Star, put Superior Daisy in the Archer, and then we'll get the more aggressive. I know Amiel want... No, we don't have the C3I and the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. So just for efficiency, we'll get HB in here and we'll go like this. There we go. We've got our 8, I believe. Bun Dome, Command Bun. You're not allowed to drop 8. Oh, that's right. We can't drop 8 because this is not an 8v8. Big Boot Bun will pull. Melt from a Bun, Bunny Rain, Lamentable Bun. I want the consistent ones. Lamentable Bun is good. They can't shoot it down. Let's go like so. There we go. All right, 1.5 red. Battle in the lowlands. Yep. All good. It's at the point of the game you have to optimize like crazy. Yeah, I can feel it. I definitely feel it, yeah. Not any worse than Beulah trolling by naming his cataphract Sereni's Ghost. Say what? Who did this to you? My gosh. We got this new spider that the Bunny Man needs a test pilot for. It's true, but see, Amiel would drive anything. Amiel's actually, I feel like Amiel's driven everything. He volunteered to be our lamb pilot. Fortunately, he actually has the ability to do so. We did pick up a new bunny that can also fly a lamb, so he's not the only one now. So it's like if we need a replacement, we can. And we actually stuck on a clan large pulse laser onto the lamb, so it does have that long range. We're trying to keep in mind what Panzer was talking about and the other bunnies. So hopefully it'll work out. Throws a ton of pillows into the room. Pillow fight. Hey, Cyber. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Prost. Pretty much I like test driving stuff. Well, we're trying to put together all of the testy things. That didn't come out right. But yeah, that's okay. That's okay. So hopefully the 4v4s are going to be a little bit faster, less to burn through, but still the same high value money. Actually, I want to say for this, even higher. So I feel like the 4v4 is still the sweet spot because we have a 3.7 million payout. And guess what? Less drop costs and less ammunition costs. So overall, I feel like it's the best bang for the buck. So what we got here? Oh, they're way up there. We can probably start in the normal spot here where shenanigans always go down. But we're just going to be charging into him, so no problems here. We got Faye. We'll just charge forward, hold. We're not even going to switch into active ECM mode or anything. We'll just kind of start climbing with a bunny rain. We'll just brute force our way through everybody. We'll get Melt from Bun into place. We got Superior up with the Archer. Who's going to move as far forward as possible. And we're just going to quickly switch into Fire and Forget to start. There we go. I forgot to set my Rex on passive and it killed your... I have no idea what that meant. But that sounds terrifying. Anything with a T-Rex killing something that you had at, I'm guessing 150 is high. That sounds not good.
Waiting order.
Well, hopefully you can recover, yeah?
Reporting.
All right, let's hold reserve. Who do they have on 18? Way in the distance here with a Merlin, yeah? A giant bird. Oh my gosh. It's a... I'm actually, I'll be perfectly honest, I'm a little intimidated to ask questions because I have a feeling that that is a whole 3-day minimum conversation because it seems like a very deep game. So I wouldn't actually be learning anything. Let's go in and just stack the guy in front. I love the champion, yeah? Hey, Efrit, thank you so much for the stretch, yeah? Ooh, that's a nice salvo, Amiel. Good job. 250 heat added to the pile. That guy didn't even get to go. I know how that feels. Let's get on out here. We're switching over to Twin Linked, and let's make this guy a little bit hotter today. Yeah, give him a nice glow. Giant bird, a finger gesture visible from miles away. Yep. Oh, that guy's hot too. Everyone's hot right now. This is like the supermodel fight right here. We got Melt from a Bun. Might as well melt. Well, you know what? Maybe we just melt that guy. He's already melting inside. Ooh, yep. I'll leave that guy alone. He's got some stuff to work through. Did I say I'm going to leave him alone? I lied. We're going to shoot that guy. All right. I think I'll leave him alone now. Oh, yep, I'll leave him alone now. There we go. That's why I hate champions. 90% torso. Does it actually work out that way? Like when you shoot at him? Or is it like more just a visual thing? Or a lamentable bun? I don't know if that made sense. We'll actually try to focus into the torso. But we hit the leg instead. Go figure. That's all right. Amiel has blue. That's all we need. and he can now warlord it up and be the ultimate warlord. 91% for his 80. Hopefully he'll overwhelm that AMS. It just seems to. They're light on armor. They are light on armor, it seems. I did not expect that to go through and detonate everything on the middle, so that's pretty excellent. We'll go ahead and push forward without getting line of sight on the Merlin, and we're actually going to stack up on, sure, tandem. Why not? Maybe we'll do some damage inside. Yep. I think if we went in on standard and fire and forget, we would have killed him. But you know what? That's all right because we still have air burst. His AMS isn't going to do anything, so Rhubarb bypasses that one. Yep, that'll do it. One left. See? Very efficient. Love 4v4s. All right, Merlin, it's up to you. Can you save your team from total destruction? Oh, too late. Too late. And he didn't even hit Bunny Rain. Well, Amuel's just chuckling to himself while he makes a peanut butter sandwich in the cockpit. All right, well, we got melt from a bun. Perfect. We're already moving in the right order. That's what we like to see. We'll start with a little bit of rhubarb. Stack that guy. Poor Merlin. He's out in the open, taking it all by himself. Now he's prepped and ready for the next. And, of course, it's Amuel. Amuel peeks over the shoulder, finishes the sandwich, and pop. Ooh. All right. Well, he was gentle enough to leave him with a torso. That's always very nice. But Faye is kind of an Amuel fanboy. And next thing you know, pop. All right. Well, let's get to the next fight. I think we did a good job here. 3.7 million potential payout. No PBJ. Ramen with poached egg and pork cutlet. Oh, okay. That's what we're doing today. I hope you have the best induction cooker and the best induction cookery in your cockpit. Actually, your longbow does have an extra half a ton. You'll notice that Amuel is the only one with that exclamation point because they couldn't figure out how to take up that extra ton. So maybe you can stick it with induction cookware. I cook on my react. Okay, well, there you go. It's free space for you to do your cooking. How about that? That half ton. Technically on the scale, when we're registering for the duel, it doesn't actually take into account, you know, the free cooking space. So that makes sense. 3.4 million. Amazing. Very low effort. I ate 3 grilled cheese sandwiches. Well, you deserve a medal. High fives. I love you. That's such... Okay, so... I was having a bit of a rough Friday so far, so... I'm just picturing us. So we're like willy-nilly like killing people, right, in this duel and raking in the cash and not even paying attention to our op4. And Cyber comes in, like, let's say he just woke up half naked and he's like, I ate 3 cheese sandwiches. You go, guy. There it is. That's his fridge. Half ton. Man, you know, that's so good. That's so good. I picture the Bunny League like this. Like, we are all just sort of half rolling out of bed, just like, I ate 3 sandwiches. Boom, boom, boom. Kill a bunch of people. It's like, did you have war crimes today? Oh, I don't. Did I do any war crimes? And you look around, everything's burning, right? It's all post facto. I kind of say some of the happiest people around are those that speak of good food in the past tense, right? So let's go in and take a look at the command center. We're going to go in and try and get into another 4x4 free for all. Nope. Mech battle 2.5 red. Sure. Don't even care. Badlands. Who knows? Let's do it. We even have a weird sort of deployment here. We're not even going to take the first lot. We're just going to go in right smack dab in the middle. That's us. We don't care. They asked us to do paperwork. We just sign. Where do I sign? Everywhere. Not knowing that we potentially give away our souls if we lose, but we're not going to lose. So why do we care? Alarm goes off, wakes up. Oh, it's war crimes. War crimes o'clock. Half-ton sleeper system in my cockpit, just like a truck. Yeah, there we go. That's the way. War crimes, no. We just scouted the position with great vigor. That's right. The most vigorous scouting is done with ACs and a bunch of munitions. Be forward about it. Actually, you know, if you have a sleeper system in the back there, I mean, we should probably register that for the half-ton so that it stops giving us notifications that we could stick things in that space. Otherwise, I'm going to try and find something to stick in that half-ton place, and you won't have anywhere to sleep. And we're not even doing PB&J today. You're doing ramen and pork cutlet. That's right. Well, we are Steiner allies. That's very true. It's recon by fire. It's a real thing, too. That's true. That's very true. That sounds very uncomfortable. Well, you know, uncomfortability is kind of the way of the Bunny League. We live with the discomfort, and therefore everything is now comfortable. Because we're used to it. We've adapted. We're ready to go. See, there is a potentially lethal confrontation in front of us. We're not going to overthink it. We're not even really going to pay attention. We're just sort of going to hit all the buttons and win. That's the way that we play Battletech. Some of the bunnies think, you know what? He probably has some good strategies. But really, we just hit the big, easy red button. And next thing you know, we're walking out with a championship, but not paying attention and still signing more contracts to give our souls to the devil. I meant that I'm going to find something to stick in that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's probably a positive. Let's go ahead and just get over. We're going to form our regular firing line. We're even getting our rear support mechs right on the same exact line on the front. That's how much we don't even care. Archer, are you stacked? Fire and forget? That's much better because we're bound to forget. We'll get Rhubarb right there, right next to good old Amiel right here. There's a Protector Onion. That might be Kerensky's ride. A Helepolis with some big gun. Don't even care what it is. The Risk Roughneck is maybe a little dangerous. And the Stalker 4P is the bastard child of the Stalker world and is probably just going to die. So with a Lamentable Bund, we'll hold 1. We'll get Superior. We're going to hold 1. We got Amiel. We'll hold again. Let's let them do their thing. 18 for Kerensky. Ow, rude. He was working on his bunk bed. You need another half ton of junk. Are you saying my trunk is half a ton? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of junk in that trunk and we got to take care of that. We got 16. No, I wish I had the direct line. Can we get this guy? He's got a combat shotgun. I don't like that. That's actually not good. Can we... Who else do we have on this one? Rhubarb, Faye.
Yes,
Let's get Rhubarb, and you know what? I guess we'll just sort of... Can we pull back? Yeah, let's do that.
On the move.
And we'll stack this guy in front of us. We'll just kind of prep him a little bit. There we go. This is like tenderizing before. It's like basting or something like that. And then we get the Lamentable Bun straight into the side so that we are focusing a little bit better. Send it. See, we might get a breach here. Yep, that guy's dead. All right, so the big problem is now we've got the combat shotgun coming in, and he's so close to us. I'm pretty nervous. That could be bad. This guy's got a plate. Hellstorm Artillery. Don't even know what that does, but we're just not going to be in there. And he's basically standing still. Don't like that. That looks awfully high. Poor Superior Daisy. Everyone tries to kill him. Or is it, tell me, does this half-ton make my green look fat? Oh my gosh, nobody wants the green to look fat. That is not the way that we do things. Stack 82, stack 91. Let's do it. LRMs. Gotta love it. Goodbye, Hellstorm. Yep, that's the way. And then we got Superior, who has been blasted for far too long. Well, guess what? What if we hit that guy? He wanted to hit us. Twin Link, sure. Stack him. Give him a little bit of heat. Hellstorm is the weakest artillery. It's barely worth dodging. Well, you know, sometimes they force us to move, so we might as well move out of it. In fact, we won't dodge it. We're going to shoot that guy instead. Thank you for letting me know. Just soften him up. There we go. A little bit hot. We might as well get on in and do the same. Stack that guy. Get more heat. Oh, that's good. I mean, not for him, but that's good for us. Obviously, Kerensky's like, what? Who am I fighting with? My allies are so bad. Ow. Yeah, poor Rhubarb. Rhubarb, I think you owe that guy a shot to the face. Well, we got Amiel. Let's go ahead. Even though Rhubarb doesn't have to avoid the shenanigans, Amiel doesn't really want to bother with the shenanigans. That guy had an arrow for one shot on him, and now he's just one shot from doom. Ammo Hellstorm destroyed. Well, here comes Rhubarb. Rhubarb is going to walk on up. That guy could go. Nope, we're coming in with the air burst. Stack him. Yeah, didn't look good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, he had... I wish I could take all of his XXL stuff. My gosh. All right, go down. There you go. Yep, that's the way. I mean, now... Oh, that guy's hot. That guy's really hot. He just rotated and overheated. All right, so that was a good round. Not too bad. All right, Amiel. He's ready to go. So who's next? 17, 4, 16. Let's go ahead and stop their leader. Gauss Rifle Blackwell, a Valiant SRM. He's got a breach already. Faye loves breaches. He sees the breach. It's basically green to him. So stack that tag 60. Oh, yep, that's not good for him. He lost his big energy ball. And we got Superior, who's ready to go. Fire and Forget. We're coming in on Standard, and we're going to go and hit the big guy. Hey, Templar Latham, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. I really appreciate it. You've been such a big help over the days. So I really, really thank you again. High five. Oh, that guy's dead. And we got Rhubarb. You know, I don't want that guy to live, so we're just going to acid stack him and finish him. He definitely not hard to see in the sun. Oh, that's high five. There you go. Oh, and out he goes. Beautiful. The family that watches together stays together. That's what we say. Telepolis is having a hard time of it. He does have all these Arrow 4s, Thunderbolt 10s, things like that, but I think this is it. So shot out, stack them. All right, so that's another few million that we got. Hopefully, if we cross 21 million, the nice thing is we're going to be able to get the very last upgrade for our Leopard, and that unlocks the very last authorization for super heavy contracts, which we're totally not going to do, but it's totally okay for us to push on forward, because at some point in the future, we will eventually need the Omega authorization. It's definitely not today, though, yeah? She says, it's the big machines shooting. It is. It is. Well, not all of them are big machines, but in this case, we are being shot at by big machines. More often than not, we're shot at by big machines. Yeah. Now you got all the fancy That's true. That's true. Raven made a lot of beautiful emotes. So if you have a hankering to utilize them, please feel free, sir. All right. So that was a nice, clean Is that our third 4x4? Or I guess, you know what? We'll just call it, it's a clean 4x4. That's awesome. Yeah, high five. Much love, man. So I think we're sitting at something like, oh wait, we went on the tick. We're at least 15 million because we did go on the tick. So we paid 2.5 and then we gained 3. So we basically cleared our payment for the month. And now if we get one more, I think we're kind of in a position where we can actually push on out and kind of choose what we're going to do. So actually, let's go to Ready. Think about that. So let's go to the poll. And we're going to start one up here. It's going to be in Twitch chat. Actually, no. If there are people in... You know what? Actually, I'm kind of all over the place. It is Friday. We'll get a visual poll up here. Yeah. So what should the Bunny League do? We can go to the... Actually, go to Clan Borak area. We can dip into lower level SH, that's super heavies, or we can farm more inner sphere tech. And what I mean by that is like higher level missions that are inner sphere, but kind of like the mercenary stuff. Yeah. And we'll pop that up there. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So we're at almost 18 million. So let's let that pass. I don't think there's anything else to repair here. I don't have the half ton to stick in here, but we will let that ride. I'm seeing capture the flag, capture the flag. There is an 8x8. We could do an 8x8. So we'll just wait the 2 days. Fatigue is clear on the command center. Yeah. 8v8. It's at least it's not in the urban environment, right? That's in an urban environment, and this pays more. So I'm definitely going to do that one. There's capture the flag, one-off season duel. Yeah, let's do 8v8. So it's going to be the last one that we do in Solaris 7. We actually can have 8, so that's kind of cool. I guess we'll get the Cyclops up front. Then we can get 3 more. We'll get the Bun Dome for sure, just to keep things kosher, keep things safe. And then we got the, we'll get our Tim B. And we will also grab, finally, our Grandpapa Depths, just so that we have someone who can actually absorb all the blows and make sure the bunnies are safe and sound in their sleeping compartments that weigh half a ton. We'll get HB in the War Crimes blunt. And last but not least, we have... Actually, let's get Kung... Well, no, Kung Fu's not the one. It'll be Chappie or Geigen or Kung Fu. I guess Chappie's been in Sun Spiders a lot, huh? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Might have to change things around here. So this is 8. Yep, we've got 8 mechs here. Who hasn't burned down a barn with fireworks? Am I right? Am I right? Did everyone in the U.S. have a safe and happy 4th? Well, there were a lot of booms overhead, that's for sure. And the kittens, it was their first time with all the fireworks. And they seem fine. So I'm very happy about that. So it was a nice one. The prior negates having the latter. So it looks like we're leaning towards dipping into lower level super heavies. That's what we're talking about. That's totally fun. I dig it. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. So once we clear this, let's go to a system that is Steiner controlled, ideally super heavy, tagged, so that we can actually get stuff from the store. And then we will also have to be in the, I think the lowest we can be is like 3 skull red. Is that right? In order to get conflicts, because we're looking for conflicts that are not capture based, that are basically fights that do not have multiple waves. That's what we're looking for. We are currently 1 slot away, 1 piece away from completing an Uberjäger, and that seems to be a rather common base platform. We're also 2 away. If we can find a 200-ton Eurypterid, that would be amazing, because it's 2 pick. We should be able to finish a Eurypterid, and that is also a quad, and it is much bigger, much bigger than the Narayana, right? 3 skull red is where I farm good stuff, but not crazy. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the experience, because I don't have it, right? So we're hoping to learn from the bunnies who came before. My complex was quite, thankfully. I'm guessing the higher cost of living these days is meant too quiet. 4th of July. Oh, there we go. There's always pluses and minuses to everything. We will start here, and we'll just form our gun line as normal, and let's do it, yeah? And who hasn't done Roman candles at 10? Roman candle. Oh my gosh. Hey friend, good to see you. Hope, I don't know how you still have all your fingers and toes. All right, so we get 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's interesting is they get 8, and then they also get to put battle armor. I never thought about that we can take in an 8v8. We can actually take 10 if we bring battle armor as well. So let's get the lamentable bun. Let's walk this up here. I love it. I don't have the experience. Hides 5,000 plus hours by now. But here's the thing. You know, 5,000 hours is not 5,000 hours at the super heavy level, right? We're doing 5,000 hours. Well, it's not 5,000. Well, maybe for you. But, you know, our hours are done at different areas in different mods, right? We did firing lines of Roman candles and firefighting. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess if you were wearing Nomex, that's a good start, right? PPE is king. 3,000. Ah, there you go. There you go. And this is why you are here today. Well, it's not the only reason. War Crimes Bun will just kind of hopping out. We're actually going to switch over to passive just to protect ourselves as much as possible. We're going to break away and provide that C3I information back. We got the archer who is actually, I might just walk back and stay in the second line, because after all, when it comes to all of the shenanigans, we tend to get shot at a lot. Superior is often target number 1. Get the command bun up front, switch over to acid on prep, and hold. Who cares about great balls of fire when you're piloting salamander battle armor? Boom, 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 boom. You shake my nerves and you rattle my salamander. We've got another champion. He's just waiting to get blasted in the tummy. That's what we're talking about. Let's go and get that line, and we're going to go and embrace good old Grandpapa Death. Has a light Ultra Gauss rifle ready to send it. Now with an extra 10% juice on top. Considering the cost these days, I'd rather buy some ammo versus fireworks and enjoy a day at the range. There you go. There you go. And if you have a membership, then you don't even have to pay the lane fee for that time. Bandit HCV, hold. Corsarian bound. Is this the... Yeah, that looks like it might be the Assault Corsair, not the heavy. Say Faye will hold. I want to start with Chap or Rhubarb. Rhubarb's on 19, so we're going to reserve until then. Although I know HB can go... Oh, HB goes now.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Let's hold. We will wait till 19. There it is. So we got Rhubarb. We'll walk it out. We got a line on the champion on 27. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to wait for them. We'll let them go. Let them go. We are already kind of all bundled together. Not everyone can get direct lines on us, so that's kind of helpful. We do have AMS coverage, and we have those that are exposed have armor or have evasion pips. So I think it would be too bad if we kind of let them go a little at a time and then they basically committed for the turn. We come out and we just start nuking targets. I think that's how we're going to start the opening. Nothing different, all the same. Actually connects a little bit, but he hits with just one of his primaries right there. Actually, what did he have at 36? AC 10. Ah, okay. All right. Well, he's already moved, so he's basically a walking tinderbox now, but we'll hold. 16. All right, Thunderbolt. And if you notice that it's running a little more smoothly, I literally have it on all low settings. So right now our visual is adequate to recognize it from afar, but not necessarily pretty. In my neck of the woods, July the 4th is a mix of fireworks and liggered up cowboys shooting in the air with personal weapons. Just another holiday in Ranchland, Texas. Oh man, shooting in the air with personal weapons. I would imagine those rounds will come down again. Makes me nervous. What if we hit ourselves? 14. It is the V in the back. I don't think he's carrying anyone either. Yeah, sounds like my homeland in Tennessee. My gosh. Negative impact. We do have to wait for basically a star's worth, but at this point, they're not really hitting too much. They're basically all going to shoot at HB, I think. And better yet, if HB comes around again on 12, we might just jump to the back of the champion. And what the nice thing about that, they might get friendly fire trying to hit us, right? Because we'd be the most, I guess, accessible unit here. So we've got HB. Gonna get on over. Oh, we got a shot to the butt. Yes, let's do it. And we'll go in and just send in a stack to the rear. Just kind of soften that up there. Excellent. Oh, no, there we go. More than soft. More than soft. But plenty open space. That's true. That's true. All right, we got the big boot button. Let's just hold for everyone. I live right on the edge of my town. The local law doesn't do much about the gunshots. No big concern. Ooh, that's fancy. I wonder what that is. Do they have any racks, like pirate racks? It would be really cool to get some pirate stuff as well. I should have added that to the list of options. All right, so command bun. Stack them. Do pirates have conflicts? Actually, do pirates have conflicts? Like, can there be pirate super heavies and stuff? I mean, we did come across them, right? The Ettins and all of that, like the two-headed monsters. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. Welcome.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Bun Dome. Come on out for coverage. We'll snap off shot here.
Making this up.
With it, that's fine. If we're lucky, we might set the forest on fire.
Negative
It is
damage.
dark out here. We want to make sure we can
Negative
see our targets. On 9.
I heal.
All right, Bunny Rain. I mean, if that guy didn't even move, might as well stack him.
This might hurt.
Order.
And that's...
Firm.
So he does have his light ultra Gauss rifle. Maybe 63. See if we can't land that.
Here it comes.
Very nice. There it is.
Solid.
Okay, that is excellent. So he's got +1 accuracy and then plus 10% Gauss damage. So that's actually pretty potent for his only weapon.
Got it.
Well, we can definitely come in, stack that acid, and drop the champion. There it is. Beautiful. Champion's out. So we wiped out 2, remaining 6 plus 2 if you count the battle armor. Actually, that's a good idea. There's battle armor and there's battle armor. So we want to stay away from that guy. Or better yet, we'll just get rid of him. Here we do. We've got the archer. We'll just go ahead and if we come in with tandem, we might hit the battle armor, which is always fun. That's a lot. Wow. Okay, so we didn't hit the battle armor. We definitely hit the mech. That's for sure. We'll fake and follow up and just overload that side. We're looking for the blue.
You have orders?
So let's make sure. There we go. Awesome. And we'll just send it right there. Yeah. It reminds me of the Arab weddings where people shoot at the ground or in the air and people regularly... Oh, that would suck. I don't want people to get hurt. And good to see you, Pascal. Happy Friday. That's just a thing a lot of people forget. When they shoot in the air, the bullets will come down. Splinter Rain. All right, so the battle armor, unfortunately, no longer had its carrier. So the magnetic battle armor, some of the most dangerous battle armor because of its range and distance to swarm, is no longer right up next to us. Just kind of soften him up there. We got Rhubarb. Actually, Rhubarb can do the same, right? He doesn't even have to move, but we should probably focus on some other people like that guy, the Merlin. Stack him. Cheers from Jacksonian Entropy. Oh, got a good breach there. And with the War Crimes bun, we'll get a little bit more distance and we'll hope to connect in the breach. I wrote in chat with my other account, the algorithm a little. Oh, thank you. Thank you. High five, Panzer. All right, pop that. We're now down to half plus 2 battle armor. Bun domes coming on in. Offensive push. Let's see if we can't connect with someone's 52, 30, 59, 39. Sometimes got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Long range. Oh, nice center mass. From 195 down to 128. We got the command bun. Walk it on up. Vigilant since we're out in the open. And we'll go in and just follow that up on that guy. Acid stack. EMP to stack the jamming. Make him easier to connect with. And then we get Amuel. Speak of the devil. We'll go in and send in that full 80. And send it. He is the assault version, the 95 tonner. And now he's just a supernova of lesser quality. All right, so that leaves us with 3 plus 2. Intersphere standard, both are magnetic. Ooh, I saw some throughput there. Did we take some structure damage? Looks like... I actually have no idea, yeah? Gonna scrape him from the... Nope, no need. We don't want that cockpit. Here we go. We've got the fire. So here's the thing. We could hit that guy. You know what? If I do fire and forget, I would imagine some of them would hit this guy. We'll try it. Hello on the other platform. Hey, Panzer, high five. So we're hoping to do some damage, maybe wipe out one of the suits here. You should make sure the food is still okay before... That's right. We should definitely prep it well. We'll come on by. We'll keep deaths away from it. We know what that's like. Vigilance and hope he can... No, that's 22. Well, 22% with a light ultra gauss. Maybe we'll connect. Oh, we hit one. I mean... God. That's one way to do it. And then 14. So all the rest is on them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Bandit coming on in. Thought maybe he might pick up the battle armor there. All right, taking a little bit of a ding. We got 1,600 armor remaining. And then 13 on the... Not the bandit. Who's on 13, actually? Maybe the battle armor, yeah. Might be the magnetic. It's really hard when they're all overlapped on each other. Oh, that's the closest one that we shot at. All right, there might get some dings on the head. That's always the worst. But it's all right. We got this. And there's the pass. Excellent. All right, so let's start with Faye. If anyone's going to shoot the battle armor, probably going to be him. 43. Stack him. Looking good. Soften him up.
Okay, everybody.
We got to make sure we stay on him because, after all, when it comes to the battle armor, they might have hard gel, something like that.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's not good for them.
Yes.
And they've got 11 structure left.
Critical hit, Commander. Orders?
And definitely does have that air burst. Let's go ahead and send that, but hold on the EMP. Stack air burst. There it is. Awesome. High five. So that's one of the units down. The other are farther away. Give us a little bit of standoff distance. That's what we're looking for at all times. We'll kind of get on into the road. Vigilance, so we're not too hot. And we'll go ahead and attack whoever is carrying. So this one on the bandit will actually come in with a twin link, and we're going to send the Inferno instead. Get things a little bit hot. For anyone involved, very nice indeed. Rhubarb. Followed up all the acid stack, and we're going to go. It does have that AoE radius, so it should hit the magnetic battle armor as well.
Oh, it's on now.
Structure exposed.
Target's taking a critical
I don't know. Did we get him? I thought it would. They are there, but they're looking surprisingly intact. I mean, I guess they'd be inside now that I think about it. I didn't really... Yeah, it didn't really dawn on me, but that's all right. Vigilance to make sure we're okay, and we're going to continue to... Oh, that's 44. Thunderbolt, why not? Stack him. He'll be the target number 2.
Ready for order.
Big boot bun on the approach. We'll EWS ping. That'll ping for 3. 2 Vs, 1 battle armor unit.
Awaiting
And then
orders.
we've got our bun dome to hopefully
Confirmed.
get the pierce on the bandit. Yep, that'll do it. Awesome. So that would mean these guys are now, yep, they are on the ground. So now everything you see is what you get. You don't have any hiding battle armor or anything like that. Everything's on the table. That always makes me feel a little bit cozier inside. And 17. Oh, still the same on the Thunderbolt. I thought I already passed the turn. Oh, no. We've got 2 on 17. I stand corrected, and that was in fact the HCV. And then last but not least is going to be, yep, the little guys. And glad they didn't just swarm us from over there.
No retreat.
All right, excellent. So we got Faye, we got Superior. Superior is a prime vector for bunny love and enjoyment. We're going to come in on standard here, just good old standard, stack in what we can, and hopefully work our way to that juicy center. It's kind of like one of those after dinner mints. Actually, not after dinner mint. What am I talking about? We're talking about the ones with the gooey middle. It's a hard candy. Yeah, it's kind of like a Gushers, but totally not that soft.
Advancing, I guess.
And we are going to warlord it up and hit that thunderbolt, hopefully causing some kind of a breach there. Yep. Oh, yep, that'll do it. All right, high five. There it is. And we didn't even have to finish off the last one. Excellent. So we're going to get a decent payout on that 8v8. I mean, granted, there are drop costs, there's ammunition costs, stuff like that. So maybe like 2 something mil. But hey, it'll push us maybe in the 20 million C-bill range. And we can fly on out and maybe get us a much cleaner system where Haussteiner is there as our sponsor. And we'll be able to get in all the cash and loot. You're talking about mints. My hands feel like blocks of ice. I just rub mint oil into my hair. Oh, that must feel nice. If you don't mind me asking, why mint oil in the hair? I would imagine, at least if I were to do that, it would remind me of when my mother would used to put, Vicks Vapor Rub, and she'd put it like on a dollop on your sternum area when you're not feeling well, and then you get that really nice mint clean through the sinuses. Yes. All right, so we're on uninjured, looking great, and we got a little bit of cash as well. So we were almost at that 19 mil range. We just walked out with a little over 2, which is basically 1 month's worth of upkeep. So very, very nice on the payout. In theory, we could dump it all, 21 million C-bills, and actually get the last upgrade on the Argo, but I don't think it's going to be worth it because we can't even meet the current maximum tonnage weight limit. Yeah, takes card and heads to store. Oh, you have a card? Nice. Are you gonna send it off in the mail? I got out of the shower to make myself feel fresher for longer, to keep my hair healthy a little better. I rubbed it with mint oil. That's cool. That's very cool. I never thought about it doing it that way. I know I've definitely had, like, I've had the shampoo that has mint in it, or, like conditioner with mint in it. And that always feels really nice. And especially when you're in a place that has a lot of steam and stuff like that, just from the reaction of the hot water to skin. And it always feels very pleasant. Yeah. Using the bunny bucks. The bunny. Yes, that's right. Ah, yes. So 20.6. Speaking of using the bunny bucks, we'll swing by the store before we leave. We've got the Juggernaut R9T1. This was the OG that we enjoyed so much. Large pulse lasers, machine gun arrays. I wish I could use this thing again. I mean, this could be a decent, depending on the internal free tonnage on this, you could fit a decent chunk of, kind of like a combo of mortars and other things. That's pretty cool. We have Flamer Hammer Fist. Sounds awesome. Combat Shield. I actually picked up a 15-ton combat shield thinking Debs could use it, but he totally couldn't. Ooh, we're actually missing exactly the 300 rated core, so that would be nice. Still no non-commander appointments here for neural implants. Look at that, upper hardened. I mean, I'll definitely pick these up. Yeah. Mint or menthol. I also rubbed it into my beard, and that meant I couldn't see properly for a while. I don't have a beard, obviously, but I can imagine it now. Didn't really think that was a thing. All right, we're still at 20 million. Mortar Inferno. Oh my God. Unfortunately, it's half a ton, so I'm not going to buy that, but very, very cool. SRM Mag Pulse. We've got 5. I think we're okay. So let's go over to the navigation screen. We're going to go in and take a look. Why can't I use the shield? Because apparently you cannot use the shield with jump jets. you'd have to be on the ground. So, because I thought, man, that would help so much. Damage reduction, you get to turn that on. You don't really have to worry about the heat, but apparently you can't jump jet with the tall shields. Yeah, it was a 15-ton shield, and he's got the industrial triple strength armor, so he had the capability of holding it, but which would have been great. Okay, so we're looking for House Steiner territory. Let's go in and look up the super heavy tag. There is one we haven't been to, so this is where we were last night. 4 skull for Sparus, and we got a 1.5 skull in Galatea. Oh wait, no, that's not it. There we go. Lyran Commonwealth. 1 skull green with super heavy as a tag? That seems sus. Do they actually have stuff that we'd want there? I mean, it's not that far. It'd be worth a drive-by, but that sounds strange, yeah? Half a ton is interesting if you just note 1 mortar on it. You can distribute the die buck to the enemy, but don't have to invest so much weight. I don't know if I have a mortar one. If that's the lowest I have is a clan mortar 2. Yeah. China oil. Done that experience the same. Is that what it's called? China oil? And it has a menthol-y sort of feel, yeah? Back to dueling again. It's like 2 months from the mean streets. Well, sometimes you gotta just stay there till you're ready, right? Till you feel ready. That's the way. Mortar 1 is the grenade. Oh, gotcha. Didn't realize. Lost Tech experience for Amiel on the temporary. I think it only lasts for a certain amount of time. You got to put the experience somewhere, right? Is great for smoke or flare. So how does, actually, that's a good one. How does smoke or flare work? As I understand it, smoke will drop the accuracy for those in it, but it also drops the accuracy for being able to shoot into it. And then flare, I think, actually, I don't know what the flare does. If it lights them up, it makes them easier to see so that you can shoot them more reliably. I join in here. It'd be worth a drive-by. Gave me time to reload. Oh my gosh. Let's go and take a look at the store. What do we got here? Bulldog main battle tank. After all, this is a super heavy industry system. Hawk Moth, Vedette, grenade launcher for battle armor, HVAC 2, large laser rifle, advanced zoom mark 3, definitely going to get it. VTOL appointment for the commander. Hey, Gecko, thank you so much for the resub. High five. Very good of you. Thank you very much. Happy Friday. Smoke is a mixed bag. Flare-ups, accuracy against units, hit, think, sensor lock. Super heavy reinforced structure. If we're already having issues with our, I'll pick up the thermal vision. If we're already having issues with weight, I don't think that's going to help us in the moment. We got 1 ton of stuff. I'll go ahead and buy the rest of the mag pulse. Ammo mortar airburst. We already have 20 tons. Let's stop by Steiner territory or Steiner's faction store. Hollander. We've got the Hunter. We have the Rottweiler. Striker Mark II C3. Oh, very interesting. Medium pulse laser. Sniper artillery. We could have 2. Actually, we already have 1 sniper artillery. That's 262,000? Man, all right. Now we have 2. Super. We already have 1 of these. Makes me want to. Oh, it's kind of cheap. Man, our money's going to disappear very quickly now. All right, let's not get into that right now. As we slowly burn the money away. It's a 1 skull green, yes. Flare is amazing to use for 1.5 tons. You get a grenade launcher and a half ton of flares, which is 20 rounds of much better accuracy. Oh, there you go. I know that was an option for some of the bees that we were running, and I didn't really quite understand what I was getting into. Curious if they have any fast duels. 6-pick 27. I mean, that's all cool, but it is like half skull green, so I don't think so. We'll go navigation screen. BTA and Roguetech have different bonuses and debuffs when it comes to mortars. So this was... Here, we'll go super heavy again. We do have another one here. That's 3 skull green. This is 4.5 red, but there is no House Steiner available. Way up here, controlled by House Steiner. This over here, Word of Blake, 3.5 green. That's Draconis Combine. They do have House Steiner here. It's 4.5 green, so maybe we're not going to be able to find it. The only place I know of is here. I guess we can go here. We were here yesterday. Sure, why not? We'll go back to where we were yesterday. It seems to be the only one in Hesperus that has a super heavy like tag, and then also will allow us to take on the actual higher level missions. We'll have to be pretty cautious though with what conflicts are available, because what I saw yesterday, they were not of the standard variety, like the straightforward just a fight. So we'll just gotta read, yeah. Also, a really good idea if you take half a ton of acid and then have, for example, a mech that has a lot of ballistics. Yeah. Not even remembering I had put the strong menthol oil on my beard. She went bonkers. She had it all over her lips and nose and was cussing me out. She really despises the feeling being minted. I never thought about it that way. Hesperus is home of the Steiner main assault mech factory, Defiance Industries. Oh, that's right, with a Fafnir. The bunnies were telling me about that yesterday. Well, we are going to fight in defiance of tyranny. That's the way. Noble Bonds, tell him to send Gigan to me. High spirits for Gigan. Awesome. Let's stop by the store. We are now in Hesperus. We have about 16 mil left in the bank on the card. So Bulldog, main battle tank, the Sheltron fire support vehicle, the Zeus. Still commander appointments. FCS jam, minus 33% multiplier to jam. That might be nice to have in the backup. Acid fluid mortar flare. We just talked about it. I got 0. Nope. Don't overdo it. Avatar. What I'd like to actually do is get an Avatar 2. We lost one before, and it was so handy. It had so much available pod tonnage for an Omni. Savior, repair vehicle, Wasp. We actually do have our Lamb now. I forgot about that. Narc launcher, Thumper artillery, Claws, gunnery support, but that's in the beta version. We've got weapon mount heat and super heavy rack ammo. I might actually buy that for how cheap that is, just so that because I would imagine you burn through that very quickly, right? All right, so let's go and also start in the hiring hall. Notice we got 1 day on the tick. RTO Legend Pilot. Nothing too crazy here. And the command center. So we can get in something before it ticks on over and does the refresh. So if we look at the bottom, we've got 1 conflict. But dear God, let's not do that. It's a recovery. No. Yeah, that seems like a little much. Well, it's a recovery. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever taken anything that high before. Yeah. But, yeah, that screams death. It sure sounds like it. That doesn't seem good to me. Let's go ahead and just take over 1. It's just 1 day on the tick. There we go, 13 mil. That was even worse than the last night, yeah. Last one was like an escort, though, which was kind of interesting. All right, stop by the store once again, because now we've got new inventory. Drillzen, Howitzer, Gunslinger, Infiltrator Mark II, Shrek PPC Infantry Rifles, Rocket Pack 5, Engine Core 300, nice. FCS Gauss Sniper, ooh, +3 accuracy. Reinforced sensors, 3 armor and structure to the location. Super heavy Gyro XL. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have a super heavy that can take that right now. Bushwhacker, Cavalier. With the super heavies, I feel like we kind of have to be a little bit cautious, just because you don't want to just be carrying that around all the time unless you can use it. Oh my God, we have 2. Okay, but obviously we're lacking on ammunition, but apparently we now have 2 gyro heavy. Oh, that's nice. Entrenched after walking. We now have 2 light railguns. That's awesome. We just need the ammo. So hopefully we'll be able to get ammo in these missions, right? All right, here we go. Well, I will get that too. All right, so now we're at 10 million out of our 20. Go to the command center. I suggested a mortar one with half a ton of acid. So we need to get a half ton of acid. Tailor-made Nuzzler. This is the only conflict, and it's an urban environment on destroy base. I don't think so. Yeah, this is not working out very well. We might have to do without the super heavy industry tag, and we may have to just go by the difficulty instead. So let's change up our tactic a little bit. Hesperus has been very kind with our credit card, but it seems like we may have to change up our tactics a little bit, right? So 1 green. Where are the red planets? That's what we're looking for. Not too high. We want the Goldilocks red planets. This is all green, green, green. Or actually, what might kind of work is to look for a green setup. Edasik. Former Star League presence. That's 4.5. That's definitely going to be high. I mean, that sounds very cool. Actually, that's kind of neat. If we did former Star League, oops, that's not how you spell former, then maybe that's like a close second, right? 4 green, 1.5 green. I don't know if half-ton acid mortar bins exist. Maybe. Wow, Garrison with 5 skull red. That's definitely a bit of a bump up for us. Half green, half red. We're kind of looking for that 3.5. Anything that's Steiner controlled with 3.5, something like that. Yeah. So you got 1 red, 5 green, 5 red on Terra, 3 green. We have the Federated Suns out here, 3.5 green. Oh wow, Steiner really got moving. They're like spreading down south like no tomorrow. We'd have to be like way out here. So it might be like local government stuff, which is kind of okay because you never know what you're going to get. Maybe we get pirate super heavies or something if we go way out here. Holy moly. You know what? Get rid of former. That's not helping us. Better yet, if we did glacier, maybe there's a higher level glacier one out here. That's Comstar. Lyran's at 2.5. Ooh, 2.5. Who controls this? Furcad? Yes, there we go. So it's going to be local government, 2.5 red. I mean, that's probably the best. And it's a manufacturing planet. Awesome. Let's do it. So cross your fingers, we're going to find something. And the nice thing is we are moving towards clanner territory anyway. So if we need to kind of divert and pick up some clan tech, I'm not against that either. So it's going to be 20 days out. This is basically what we spend our money on, traveling and buying stuff from the store. It's the Bunny League way. All right, hold. And we're on 8 days on the tick. So we're going to drop down to like 7 mil. So we may not be able to stay too long unless we can find a source of cash. I mean, fortunately, we're not too far away from one of the game worlds. I think we're within 30 days to a game world. All right, there we go. So we're 4 days out to Furcad. And this is the last jump. So cross your fingers. We're going to stop by the command center, hope for a conflict that's maybe a little more friendly to us. Probably going to be against the planetary government. Never know what you're going to find. Morale increase right before we get on in. We'll stop by the store. We are here. And this is a manufacturing system. Raven. Oh, nice. We have to have a Raven. Striker. HVAC 5. Cool shot. IFF jammers. Lamb appointment. Super heavy reinforced structure. Kind of nice to see that too. And then the faction store. Blackjack champion. Crusader fire starter. Grey Death standard. Hawk Moth. Savior repair vehicle. Star Slayer. Always cool, but a little bit low here. Gyro XL, nice. High precision convergence system for called shot boosts. Lamb booster pack. And nothing too crazy here. Reflective coating's kind of neat. All right, let's stop by the command center and see what we got. Please, come on, lower conflicts. Not 4+ purples. We have a challenge. Oh no. Duel at the super heavy level. We can't even participate. Well, we kind of got to get it into something because we do need to have a fight of some kind. Let's take a look at the maps. 419. Let's just go into like a 211 or something. Because maybe it'll be a little more friendly in terms of the salvage. So fighting against the local government. Sure, why not? We're going to do, oh wow, 315. We're going to do a 3-pick 15. A 2-skull red battle against the local government. And we've got, we'll just go and clear this here. It would be kind of nice to try out the Narayana again in this scenario, but we'll get the command bun. We're going to start out with all our direct fire. So we want to start with the melt from a bun. We want to follow up with Amiel right here. And then potentially, you know, a little bit of, well, actually we'll hold on this one. We will follow up with, oh yeah, I forgot. We don't have 3 indirect. Well, that's fine. Then we'll start moving into direct then. So we got our bun star. We got the lamentable bun. We have the war crimes bun. Yeah. You want to fly? Oh, we could bring, you're right. We could bring the Phoenix Hawk Lamb, but obviously we don't have the C3I, so that's not too great. Actually, now that I think about it, can we add that? Let's do it. Go to the mech bay. We have to rip the C3I off of somebody. I guess if we don't bring the archer, if we don't have to bring it on the bun dome in theory. We could pull it off our bun dome and he could just temporarily carry more ammo. That's kind of a thing. Just toss one in the leg and get another half here and hold. It's just temporary. And then we will get... We need to clear something off of this lamb in order to get the C3I in there, because we want it transmitting back to the bunnies, right? So 2.5 tons to clear. Can we fit an advanced zoom? No, it's too much. Thermal vision, can we fit that? Too much by 0.3. We could get an advanced optics. Nope, can't do that. I don't think we can fit the large pulse laser. We may have to do like an ER large or something. How's the heat again? -55. Should be able to barely handle it. We can get that in there. And then we'll lower some on the legs, yeah? Oh, I want the C3 because I want you to be able to help the bunnies, not just fly around and see what's out there. We're at 105. And then we'll just kind of bring this up a little bit. And drop. There we go. 2 days out, 6450. All right, so we're flying. So that'll be done in a couple of days. 1 and 2. There we go. It's going to be the first time that we're taking this out. We'll go to Command Center. We're going to get that battle. Surprisingly, Almaric at 3 pick 15 against the planetary government. No idea what they're going to bring, but it is in the Red Skull difficulty range. So we'll start with the Command Bun. We will end with La Scout out here. Surprisingly, you don't have any ECM. That's kind of scary. It's pure RNG, but sometimes you really luck out, yeah? Yeah, it's kind of scary. I realized I didn't put any sort of ECM system on you, so you're kind of vulnerable. Melt from a bun. We have no one to pilot the bunny rain since Amul's in the flying machine. We'll get the Bun Star. We'll get the Lamentable Bun. We'll bring the Narayana with Tank Hair, yeah? I should be getting close to getting my Mad Cat perks. That's a good question. Well, let's see. On the Mad Cat Mark II, I think you want to be on 20, right? So if we mouse over it, you get it at 20. That's right. Rhubarb has... Oh, it's not telling me. Rhubarb has... You're at 17. You need 3 more missions in this machine, and you're going to get Ace Pilot and Multitrack. That's going to be awesome. Yeah. No ECM in a Scout, which can lead to problems relatively often. Yeah. Yep. I'm thinking at the minimum, we're going to want like an AR-24 or something.
Hey, Commander. Be with you in a second.
So obviously, maybe we don't have the large laser. We have the sensor long scan to give him extra range. There's that, but we definitely want, like, I don't know. We'll take the Angel ECM. We can take the active probe, and then we can stick like a medium laser instead. I mean, that might be a compromise. Yeah, there we go. ER medium, and we'll go like that, just so you're a little bit safer. Yeah. All right, hold.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Just sell it. Why would I sell it? We haven't even tried it yet. Why would I sell it? Safe Scout is Happy Scout. It's true. It is. I've actually had the Lamb before, and I did not have much success just because it kept getting blown out of the sky. So I'd like to prevent that, especially with you in it, you know? So Command Bun, Melt from a Bun, Bunny Rain, Lamentable Bun. We have the Archer, we have the Big Boot Bun. Let's go and pull the Big Boot Bun. We'll get the Narayana in there. We're going to go in and get Tank Hair. There's Tank. We'll pull this. We have our Bun Dome. We'll pull the War Crime Bun. Pull the Bun Dome over. We need room for the Scout, so we'll get our Phoenix Hawk Lamb in. We'll get Amul wanted to be in that one. Oh, I have him currently in the Bunny Rain, so we'll yank him out here. Amul's in. We got HB in the Bun Dome. Be interesting if you fly battle armor around on that. That'll be terrifying if you picture that, right? We got Chappie. We have survival. We can get survival on the Bunny Rain. He does have banded, so that helps out. And then the last we can bring, I guess we can definitely jump it in and just start tussling with people with deaths. And that'll work. There we go. Let's do it. 2 Skull Red. In a polar biome, we're dropping with 4 skull red worth. Will the bunny league suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock. And we'll see what you got, yeah. Then here is what I want. Drop all the guns. Give me an ER, PPC, clan, and the ECM. Well, it'll have to be next time, but I'm down with the clan ER, PPC stuff. Am I still in battle armor? You are not. I brought in just mechs on this one. I was trying to keep it a little bit cleaner just because we were going a little bit long on the tweaking. And then depending on how this plays out, because obviously the Narayana's out there. I mean, it'll be... Yeah, I don't want too much for the machine to handle. We are 2 hours in, so it's possible the PC starts to slow down, but hopefully we're not in an urban environment. We're outside. It should work out pretty well. We're going to be flying around. We've got a LAM booster pack 40%. It's not 50, but it will hopefully allow us to move pretty darn far. We've got 7 turbines in this thing, so it might be a lot. Yeah, hey, Antonides, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a 2-skull difficulty red fight against the planetary government, and we're testing out our brand new LAM setup right here. It's a little bit anemic, but it should be able to move pretty quickly and hopefully provide us with the information that we need. And Amiel will probably be closest to the enemy and allow us to attack more rapidly and accurately. Yep. And with our Narayana, we're going to want to ideally stay outside of 620 meters. I think it's 620, 640. I think it was 620. We're going to... No, I stand corrected. 640 because half of it's 320. So we're going to have to stay outside of 640 meters, and that's going to allow us to shoot in standard mode, and thus we'll have better accuracy, better output, things like that. Yeah. I have the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. I find I need so many heat sinks to jump, where sprint's equally good without all the heat. So that's what the bunnies were telling me, is that I want to quote-unquote sprint around in the Lamb mode. So that will allow us to, you know, keep up all the evasion without all the heat and still do our thing. So the tips were stay on the outside of the engagement. Don't get too close. You want to like break line of sight as much as possible. You want to be sprinting instead of jumping. And we'll just start from there. Yeah. Pack more ammo. Ammo for what? And move every single turn. Yes. Moving all the time. All the time. We're not turning this into a melee beast. Yeah. Only jump if you're going for high ground. Can you sprint up the high ground, so to speak? Does that work? Or is jumping you're actually going to land and make contact on the ground? Is that the idea? Because I think when we're in the aerial mode, we're just like we're like a plane, like a jet, right? We don't even have our legs out. Our landing gear for walking, yeah. You can sprint up high ground, but less hexes. Okay. I mean, it'll be kind of fun to test it out because I don't have first-hand experience. Well, not a lot of first-hand experience. I remember when we did... First time I had a LAM and we were in land air mode, ended up jumping like 27 hexes and like almost shutting down. You can fly over obstacles. Yep. That I feel like that's correct, but obviously I haven't had the LAM to get the anecdotal experience in there. At 2 skull red, and we're bringing 4 skull red, I would imagine we'd probably have like 3 lances to fight against. I'm hoping they'll have hired some really good mercenaries, and we've seen everything from really crappy stuff all the way to very unique, like daishis and things like that. We just didn't have the salvage for it. The rough part, it's 3 pick 15, which is nice and in the middle, but if we're very gentle with something, it might be too gentle. So we kind of want to be like half gentle with everything, so that stuff starts to sit right in our range of salvage. Otherwise, it might be too rich for our blood. We will not be able to take home entire mechs and things like that home. High Skull Planetary is a bit of everything as to what you can get. Yeah, I noticed that at one point we were fighting against like Kel's Hounds and stuff like that, and a lot of the equipment that we had were just huge upgrades for us. That was obviously when we had mostly mediums, but mediums and a couple of heavies. But now, obviously, we've got a little more in the pocket. We've got the Narayana, who can kind of tank with death, but to be perfectly honest, we're going to be as far away as possible. Maybe like park it all the way back in a corner with tank care in it. And he's just going to be chilling in siege mode with his EI system engaged. Crazy thing is with the EI, you have to move. So if you shoot, then it'll say you have the ability to move, so you must move. So he'll basically be playing AI checkers and just moving back and forth like 1 hex at a time. And hopefully all the bunnies are going to be split so that we don't accidentally destroy our bunnies on the forward line, yeah? but it should be pretty accurate because even though it has 3 recoil on the downsized naval laser, it is sort of like a 5 times pulse laser of a larger variety. And then it also has a bunch of recoil control between siege mode, between BC tracking, and between the TC Mark II. So I think we're actually firing like recoil neutral, yeah? Naval laser Shreks, yes. All right, here we are. Polar biome keeping us cool. Oh, there we get support on this one. Very interesting. That means we've got some allies to absorb the blows for us. That's excellent. Well, let's see. This is the very edge. If we are here, that's a pretty good spot for tank hair, I think. Let's start up here. Obviously, we can get a drop on our right side, but you know what? If he's up here, he's a nice clear line in the whole battlefield. I think that's going to be perfect for him. And all the bunnies will dive off to the left. Or better yet, where are our allies? Oh, look at all that ice. Look at this. Wow, a lot on the field. Got Shiltrons. We've got Marauders. I mean, already a good start. We've got a Jess 3 Thunderbolt LRM carrier Gallant. Nice thing. Oh, they got a mortar carrier, so we can pick up more mortars in theory. Maybe they've got clan stuff. LRM, a lot of carriers. A lot of vehicles. Wow, this is going to be interesting.
Oh, man.
Well, let's get started. So we're going to start on active. We're going to hop on up and break the crest there. I remember why you avoided lambs. The Phoenix Hawk lamb from the bounty hunter. The fire fist killed HB in 1 punch. It was more of what I was finding is that when it came to repairs, it was something like we would take tick damage to the armor. Not even joking. It felt like tick damage, no breaches at all. And that lamb was out repairing armor for like 20 plus days. And it still cost over $1 million just to do it. So I couldn't get into fights if that was our dedicated scout. I couldn't do it quickly enough of a high enough frequency in order to make cash. So that's why I shied away from it. But hopefully it'll change up here. So we've got lamb mode. We have mech mode. So we definitely want lamb mode. Lots of good weapon pinatas. That's the way. Angel Elysium. We're actually going to go passive. So we have the best personal shielding for Amiel. So we'll go in passive. And we're going to start the sprinting process. So how far can we go? Not too bad. We'll kind of just go wide here. Oh, still calculating. Oh my god, it's still calculating. All right, there we go. 12. So we get 12 evasive pips. He's having a good time. He's basically flying around going, wee. And hang tight here. On the movement turn, not too shabby. Good job, Amiel. Melt from a bun. We're come up on the crest. Come on, active, hold. We got survival and the bunny rain. Come on up. Come on, active, and hold. Our allied Onion, Onion X. Allied Marauder, Marauder 6L. On 19, Mortar Carrier G2. We got definitely, we'll stay a little bit centrally on the crest. Hang tight. LRM Carrier with LRM 60. We got Grandpapa Dets at the front line. We'll go and embrace there. Marauder 3R with double PPC and an AC5. We've got the SRM 8 Irian double large and a PPC in the Brutus. We got a Jess 3. See, this thing has all the Thunderbolts. I'm not a fan of being on the receiving end of that. They're all these carriers, so much fragile glass cannonage here. And the Shiltron with double rack 5. So we do not have any standard rack 5s. We only have the risk rack 5, so that's actually pretty cool. I'm going to be nice if we can get like clan stuffs, but you know, that's not too bad. We'll stay at the front here. We're just going to park. We're going to turn on the enhanced imaging. We're going to turn on the active shielding. We're going to go into not siege mode yet. Next turn, hold. And now we're talking. So Mortar Carrier G2, Mortar, standard mortars, Mortar 18. Marauder 3T. Rhino Fire support. LRM 40. It's your favorite version. Awesome. Maybe we can enable some of that, right? So this has Quad ER large. This has Mortar 18. We've got had an LBX AC10. This has Mortar 18. Double standard rack 5. LRM 60. Just naming the primaries double PPC. This has Quad Thunderbolt 10. So Amiel's very, very familiar with that loadout. And there's maybe more with the reinforcements, and these are mostly identical. And then close by, we've got the Rhino with 1400 armor. All right,
Reporting.
so we're gonna wait for Amiel to go first. He's on 17, so we'll hold. Still maintaining his 12 evasion. On 23, that is the mortar carrier, I think. I think that mortar carrier is the one with the crit mortar, right? Oh, no, it's the Gallant. Ah, LBX AC-10.
Wait.
So we're going to hold until Amiel can go first. That's on 19. Allies are pushing. I wonder if the ammo bins... So the ammo bins for the Rack 5, are they just Rack 5 ammo bins? Because we have a lot of double risk Rack 5 bins. I don't know if those are actually compatible. I have a feeling they're not. They're okay, so then we probably do not have Rack 5 ammo. So that's a whole process. So we'll have to start collecting that as well. So if we do get them intact, I definitely would like to lean towards picking some up. Because as I hear, Rack 5s are super efficient for damage output in the boats. There we go. All right, Mortar 18 off the field. Very nice salvo from our allies that are not just meat shields. Go Steiner. And then it's going to be one before Amiel gets to go. Oh, Amiel's on 17. I might have passed it. There we go. Mortar carry the other one with the 18. Those almost look blue and electric. I wonder what that is.
Waiting for orders.
All right, hang on 20. So our allies once again. It's going to be this. Is that a Thunderbolt? It's like a Volpus 60-ton. Oh, our allies have a Rack 5 as well. Rack 5, UAC 5 are just super damage efficient. So much DACA. I wonder if you can ever carry enough ammunition to sustain a fight over the course, like a longer one. Rack 10 risk. We actually have one of those, so kind of neat. We're still on 19. We got to wait for 17. It's the medium laser ballistics. 2 tons of Rack 5 per gun is plenty. Oh, like a single double bin? That's great. Because most of the time, I guess you'll be shooting at like ×2, ×3. Unless you just really need to blast somebody. Okay, these guys go. 3 of them, then Amiel's up. And then we only have about a star's worth of Op 4 left. All right, those are shots coming in onto our allies. I get this all mixed up because I'm so used to shooting at Steiner. We're trying to help Steiner. I mean, they're helping us by absorbing the blows. My experience was 3 tons of ammo per rack. Well, I guess if you had a double bin, you do get a little extra, so maybe it kind of gets close. Who knows? You can compensate the full 5 recoil. Seriously? Oh, that's terrifying. Because you'd have to do both for that and the heat, right? Okay, so Amiel's ready. He's charged. He's going. He's in passive mode. We're going to try to stay farther away. This is a Brutus. Oh my gosh. Nope. Bunny said stay far, far away. So where you probably can't shoot at anybody. All right, we'll be like right there. There we go. Full speed, kind of mid-range on that one. It's not a line of sight break, but let's see what we got. Definitely has some standoff from the closest vehicle. Shot a Marauder. And then hopefully that's going to help out like Rhubarb, everyone just to connect here, yeah. Definitely in command bun. So if we shift over to the right, can we connect with that Brutus reliably? We can. Very, very nice. We'll start with the acid stack and go. That's beautiful. And that's only going to help the rest of the bunnies to hit it as well. And clear that. That'll help to safeguard Amiel. Oh, they all shot at Amiel. Who did that? That guy's got to go. That's not funny. Actually, yeah, who did that? Was it the Marauder? Yeah, it was the Marauder. That Marauder's rude.
Oh, man.
All right.
You got me.
Let's see if we can't shift. Oh, we're not close enough. There is the line. We'll get over to the right side with the bun dome, shifting our overhead coverage here. Large improved heavy laser. Try to land that. 86%.
Giving them the
Very nice. And now he's sitting on 15 and 31. So 46 between armor and structure remaining. With a pulse, almost guarantee. All it's going to take is one of the 5 bursts to clear that. Impact with one of the PPCs from the close 3R Marauder. And now we got 3. So Bunny, Rain, all the hags, and then Grandpapa Death. Let's go ahead and advance as quickly as we can. Grandpapa Death. I can already see that the sensor's flight would have allowed us to jump for 8 hexes or 8 evasion pips. So that's a good thing to notice.
Moving out.
That's going to be 89. That's going to be 99. Let's go in and start stacking the Marauder so we can get full value out of this. I have a feeling we would waste it a little bit on that Brutus. We do have more follow-up. Excellent hits there. We got a breach just off that alone. Very nice stack. And then we got Faye, who can follow that up no problem. So we'll just kind of pop on up. Oh, we're a little bit far, unfortunately. I thought we could, but apparently not. Oh my gosh. Wow. We have to go around. I did not catch that one. I had us in the wrong place. About 14. It's the Shiltron. Yep, Shiltron with the double rack 5. Who's going to be the target? I'd assume our allies. Oh, that's it. He just sent singletons. He definitely doesn't need 2 tons of ammo.
Receiving you.
All right, melt from a bun. Well, shift.
Roger.
Switch to air burst, and let's go in and just get rid of this guy. Air burst from Rhubarb, 71. A lot of hits into the breach. 8-1 and a pop. There we go. Beautiful. So half the body gone, stability out the ear, and then we got tank hair in the Narayana. So we shall. Oh, hello. There we go. So we had a shot. We're not going to accidentally hit bunnies. Look at that, 99%. Oh, I forgot how loud that is. Come on. Oh, no, it's all hitting the front. Well, you know what? That's still... Yeah, all it took is one hit on the side closest to us, but we hit the front entirely. And we'll just kind of shift 1 and hold. I like how there's always a 1% chance that the EI is going to fail. This, yeah, it does. Definitely a different level there. I'm so used to shooting the entire lance, and the next thing you know, that one pops off. I'm like, whoa, it's like artillery lasers. I mean, it is from a scaled down version of a naval laser. There we go. Negative impact on the bunnies. And there is the tick. Unless they've got battle armor, but I'm not seeing it, which is fantastic. Well, hopefully Faye's going to be able to get up on the crest. Yep, he's got it. So he should be able to finish off that Marauder in the distance. Hag 60 is probably more than enough. Yep, 35 armor. Now a breach, and the leg is gone. He's going to fall again. 28 in the middle. Almost guarantee he's going to pop. But if he stays, he's a total hero. Nope, he's out. There it is. All right, Bunny Rain. Bring her by. I might just clear the one closest to us. We'll start stacking the sides. Got 275 on one side, 184, 165 down to double digit, and 75 remaining. So 105 between armor and structure. We got the bun dome. We get on into the side. We might be able to hit that and get the breach. No, it went to the front. That's okay. All it's going to take is a hag or something we'll be able to clear. So this is on 16. Amiel's where? Amiel's on 20. So he's actually going to get to go soon. We can fly right up on the outside of the V's on the right side here, like the other Brutus and the LRM carrier. Snake just shooting from above. I love the positioning because anytime any of the Op4 shoots at us or our allies, they end up getting shot in the butt because we have them in a bit of a pincer and they're down in a bowl. Right, so very, very nice positioning for us. But poor Onion goes down. It's okay. Frosty's going to stay Frosty, get back on up, and serve to tank for us all day long. So Amiel's going to continue to advance along the flank. Stay turn it, maintaining that 12. And we'll just kind of give this guy a little bit. Actually, you know what? Yeah, sure. We'll give him a ding. Oh, nice. Good job, Amiel. High five.
But that hurt.
Man, the machine guns are kind of awesome. I cannot wait. I mean, if you want to be gentle and you send Amiel over there and just kind of give him a little bit of a spray, that would be excellent. Right into a breach. If anyone's going to do it, it's him. That's a brand new Brutus right there. Just cutting the armor in half on the front. And then the tick. So we're moving over to 19. So that's this gentleman over here, the Marauder 3T with the breached rear. Mild-mannered murdering machine. That's right, the Quad M. The M Quad. A lot of plasma rifles from our buddy. He knows that the enemy needs to keep warm. He's all too willing to help. All right, so we're up. We got rhubarb. Perfect order here. So we'll just shift 1.
Position confirmed.
So they're on 16, they're on 12. Let's go ahead and try and drop this. Well, no, I'm actually gonna send the acid. I'm pretty sure he might be able to just wipe this guy out on his own. Yep, there's a breach. Beautiful. So the Rhino FST is clear. That was the one closest to us. And then it's only going to take a little bit of a tick in order to pop the Brutus that's closest to us. And then we've got a nice standoff for all of the enemies there. I'm curious if there's going to be more drops. I don't think so. So this may be like an all V thing. So if that's the case, we'll just get the pick of all the equipment, which is pretty amazing. Yep. With a frosty weather on the map, they definitely need to warm up. That is very true. We're all too happy to help out here. Yeah, we'll lend them a helping hand of plasma and napalm, something like that. Sometimes you gotta go into emergency procedures to make sure that they don't get frostbite. We wouldn't want to even get frostbite. LRM 60 on the 3057. We got definitely in the command bun. Hopefully we'll be able to get that final tick on the Brutus. So we'll go ahead and send in a little bit of air burst. The front's to us. That is the way. There it is. Beautiful. So the Brutus is clear. Amiel has more standoff there. That's excellent. And then, of course, the other Brutus gets to go. And our allies have shredded the armor in front, cut it in half. There we go. He is headed to... Yep. Still facing the same direction. So his butt is to us. And definitely to Amiel. And then on 17, we're talking about this carrier out here. I think that's the mortar carrier. Yeah, mortar carrier G2 with a crit mortar 6. It's always a nice surprise. Ooh, and I mean, not that. I mean, mortars are deadly. What can I say? It's always a nice surprise, I was going to say, when we have allies, so that happens to them and not to us. Well, our big boot bun, all we can really do is just shoot at whatever's available, like that guy. 69%. Give him the double tap. Nice, good connect there from Grandpapa Deaths.
Scored a critical hit.
And then the enemy has 3 more. 16's the closest to us. The Quad Thunderbolt 10, not super excited about being on the receiving end of this one. Hopefully they see the enemy as a... Oh, no, Amiel. See, that's bad. Look at that. One of those hit. One of those. That's too much. We're like over there at 12 evasion with the best passive protection we can get. All right, well, let's... Yeah, we might just hold and then try to finish off the other Vs that are closest to Amiel. 99%. It's amazing. You're fine. Yep. There it is. Beautiful. So very helpful. It's like direct line of sight artillery. And at 99% insane. All right, we'll shift left a little bit with the Narayana. Hang tight. Currently, our allies have about... see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the field. They're all pretty grouped up here. Definitely want to prioritize. Aha, that's great. We have more incoming. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear.
Commander.
All right, Bunny Rain. I saw the blue for a second. We want the direct line if possible for Artemis 4. There it is. We got to get into the geothermal. That's fine. That's fine. Vigilance, and let's go in and stack the Shiltron. This is the one with the double rack 5 on it. They do have a pretty serious amount of armor, but we should be able to overpower it. Huh? He still has some, so that's actually good news. So maybe we'll just kind of smack it a little bit. I guess we could hit green. We could hit... Who are we hitting? It's the LRM carrier. Let's drop out the LRM carrier. I'm a little bit scared that this is going to be a little too much stacked into the damage side of the Shieldtron.
Okay, everybody. Let's hit him where it hurts.
And then we get rhubarb. We can actually get in with the air burst and maybe just get some sympathetic damage with the air burst. Oh, no, it's just this one. Really? Are we too far out? Oh, apparently we're too far out. Fine. Acid to the guy who might hurt Amiel. Send it. Rhubarb is more than willing. There it is. Beautiful. And the Thunderbolt carrier is gone. All right, so Bun Dome. I guess we'll just sprint on forward. Closer and closer to where the enemy's about to land. On 26. That is the Mortar Carrier G2. With the Mortar 18, 6 of which are crit. And he's only in range of our allies, so I'm assuming he's going to shoot at the 3 here. Yep, to the Volpes. He's still good. No hits to the dome. And we get 4 left for the turn. So let's cross a little bit closer. We're switching back over to acid, and we are going to... Well, actually, for this... Yeah, we'll do acid on this one. I think he has sufficient armor here. 33. And we barely have a breach. That's excellent. Maybe we can get Amiel over. Amiel's on 20. So we got Tank. Tank's got a shot, but let's not shoot that guy. And we're just going to target the LRM carrier. Ding out. Beautiful. So we're kind of just killing around the rack 5s, right? And Amiel should be able to get in and just kind of tickle him with a little machine gun, right? That's all we ask. Here we go. We'll walk back a little bit. Very nice position here. Nice clean lanes. No bunnies to get smacked around with potentially unfriendly fire. And all we're left with is 5 on the field. Payload from Snake. And they got 50 on the right side, so it's going to be 80 between armor and structure on the right. That's also the sign closest to us. And then we're on 22. That's going to be the Gallant with the LBX AC-10, LRM-10. And Streak SRMs. But he's still fine. And then on 20, we just have to wait the single initiative phase. There's the 6L. Looks like a chameleon. Oh, that's not... Oh my god, that was close. He was almost not as gentle as we know Amiel will be. So let's see. Amiel's very fast, but... can we get in with the machine guns from here? Actually, let's hold. All right, Amiel's coming at speed. Lamb mode. There we go. We'll go Vigilance to clear the stability damage. And on top of that, give us an initiative boost. And we're going to go ahead and just send the... Ooh, Vulcan. We'll turn off the anti-air and send it. Little internal, little internal.
That looks like a critical hit.
The bunnies were telling me how good the Vulcan gun pod is, so I put it on there. Just glad that I could put it on something. Maybe we put double Vulcan on there so we get the through armor damage. Give him a little bit of a tad. And then we got one more opportunity to interject. And that goes to Big Boop Bun. Not the most gentle, but doesn't need to be. Vigilance. And you know what? We're just going to send the 1. Yep, there we go. Broken Jaw. I think it was very precise. Might want to swap for quad missile wing mounts. Oh, okay. I was always curious what the Vulcan pod did. That's the first time I'm actually seeing it in action. Excellent. So there's the tick. We should get the reinforcements now. So if we look, currently there's 1 Lance on the field of 4. And we might even get more after that. So we have an Igor Bomber. We've got the Thunderbolt 5 SP with the eye rocket, a lot of chem lasers. We've got a Kiso. There we go, Panzer. Big fan of the Kiso. We got a nice Kiso. That's a pretty one. Look at that that deep gray and deep blue. That's gorgeous. And then we got the pattern with HVAC 10 LRM5 Flamer Small. Very, very nice indeed. Super jazzed about that opportunity. We got the Lamentable with Faye. Should be able to connect with the Marauder. Stack them. It's from the front, so unfortunately, it's not the breached side. And we got our Bun Dome. If we are so lucky, we'll be able to land. Unfortunately, we're too far out, but we'll continue to push our coverage forward and maybe get a lockout. There it is. Lock that down. And we'll hold. On 29, melt from a bun. Again, we are getting farther and farther away from our target, so hold. We got survival in the bunny arena. Pretty much the only one who's going to be able to consistently interject is actually our Narayama. So kind of glad that we got sort of a direct line of sight artillery.
Right here.
Here's the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. Well, that guy's breached on the carrier. The green is on this side, I think. It is. That's not too bad.
Copy.
All right, we're just going to go in and give him a little bit of a dink. So we're close for now, but we're not going to be close to him because of that. So that's a clear. And then we've already been targeting the Marauder, and that is basically the last of the forces on this exact side. The other side of the rock has the Gallant on it. Volpes will engage. Hopefully finish off the mortar carrier. Sent the Rack 5, beautiful. So now there's only, what, 2? Yeah, 2 remaining from the initial force, and then we've got the new reinforcements out here. So the Igor is on 13. What does he have inside? Double weapon bay, flares, so basically a lot of bombs. Hence Igor the bomber. All right, let's go in and try and, clear out, or at least start working down the Marauder. Send a Singleton. Good impact. And it's on the same side that already has structural damage inside. Probably should tune that up ×2. And it's going to come down to Snake with the LBX AC-10. If only he could get the shot on the rear of the Marauder with Cluster, that would be amazing. But he did not move that far. Shot to the Gallant. Solid impact. Causing injuries everywhere. And we're moving on 22. So we got Tank and then Narayana. Curious if we can hit these guys 60%. That's pretty decent. 80. Oh my god. Wow. That's very decent. So the Marauder, we were trying to finish targets. So let's go in and hit this guy. Soften him up. There we got a breach on the opposite of it. Hit him again. So this guy has a breach on the same side on both sides. He's got 20 structure left. Very, very accurate indeed. No wonder the quads didn't miss with all, like the Black Rose, all the rail guns. All right, we'll tuck up.
Moving out.
And we're just going to come in with the air burst and hopefully finish the Marauder before he does any potential catastrophic damage to our bunnies. There's the burst. Down to 8. Excellent. Marauders off the field. That leaves 1. And it's going to be that Gallant right there on the opposite side of the rock. So this is all that remains of the enemy op 4. Allied Marauder 6L. We're just basically sitting in a giant gun line, which is exactly what I like. Don't have to move. It's great. Five SP commits. The Patton has the comm. Patton commits. The Igor Bomber, I don't know if he's just going to charge right into our allies and dump everything, or I think it's not an attack turn. Okay, great. And last but not least, the Kiso holds. Very interesting. Okay, so first movement's 22. They just launched the UAV. It tags, I assume, or tries to. And we're going to wait for Amul's 18. So let's go into reserve all the way down. 22 is going to be the earliest with a Gallant. It's all right, they go. There's the 22. It's going to be this Gallant on the move. Oh, wow. You can take down the bomber. I think so. I think so. You've got the air burst for it. You just got to be close enough. Depending on what direction it continues to travel in, you may or may not be able to do it. But once you're in range, absolutely. Absolutely. But we also have the Bunny Rain, which has a lot of evasion ignore specifically to take down VTOLs. So hopefully that between the two of you, we won't have a problem with it.
Skipper.
All right, Narayana, where are we going? We can hit the Thunderbolt 95%, 99% on the Kizo, 77% on the Igor. That's incredible at this range. Yeah, let's go ahead and try and take a ding on the bomber before it lets loose the payload. And let's go. Anti-air rockets. That's true. I did stick that on there. The improved ATM anti-air. Very nice ding. God, that's terrifying, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Sure, it's one weapon. Sure, it doesn't hit crazy hard, but oh my god. All right, so HB in the Bun Dome. If we're close enough, we could shoot off our one laser. Obviously, we're kind of getting farther away, so we're moving into passive mode with Guardian ECM. So Amiel gets to go next. So we can try out the anti-air improved ATMs and maybe finish the job. Oh no, Amiel's on 18. Okay.
Yes,
well, we got the Bunny Rain. We're gonna, I guess, start the process of getting closer, but we're a little too far. Hang tight.
Standing by.
Now Amiel's up.
Yes, Commander.
And he's gonna do this flyby. Be as, well, I guess be on this side of the rocks.
Moving full speed.
And we're going to use Vigilance. We'll send the anti-air IATMs and everything.
Targeting 4 and Alpha Strike.
Weapon Bay crit. I got a busy day ahead. Need to get some sleep. Debs, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest and that everything goes well for you in the next day. Have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, man.
Ready for orders.
All right, so big boot bun. So nice damage there. Probably need like a double anti-air, a wing-mounted anti-air system in order to be a little more forceful. All right, Marauder, a little bit of tick damage, nothing to worry about. And then we've got 3 to their 4. So command bun on the approach. I mean, if we're going to attack anybody, just keep shelling the Gallant. We'll just EMP stack for jamming. 134. We got Rhubarb.
Good to go.
Are we close enough? Nah, we're sprinting. We're sprinting. We're not quite there. Come in on air burst, maybe. Nope. Hold. We got Faye and Elemental Bunt. We do have the line, so excellent. We can only shoot at one person. 88%, not too bad. Stack the right. Fantastic. Poor Thunderbolt. And then the rest of their lance gets to go. So they actually get to shoot for once. So that's kind of, I guess I feel better for them. But here comes the bomber. Usually that first salvo is just devastating, but seems like this guy may be focused where he's got repeatable damage coming in. It looks like cluster bombs or something out here. They were still popping off. Yeah, not much there. Awesome. He shot at the Iron Dome out here. And then the last one on 11 is the Kiso, who actually moves this time, not very far. And sends LRM 40. All right, there we go.
Everything you've got.
We might as well just have Faye walk on up. He'll go controlled burst.
Give him everything you've got.
Gonna go ahead and target Thunderbolt again on the same side. Should get a breach here. There it is. Beautiful. Pop off the right side. Large chem laser is down. Flow into the right torso. And he is very vulnerable right now. And on 30 is going to be our snake guy. So he wasn't really able to shoot at the rear of the Marauder. Still can't do it because the Marauder's down now. Bunny Rain is flowing forward as far as he can. Full sprint.
Understood.
Out of range. Hold. Phoenix Hawk. All right. So we can go all the way out as far as we can. There we go. Still maintain the 12. We come in from the same frontal side, and we're going to send the last... Oh, actually, it's not the last one for the anti-air. So, send it. Oh. Oh my god, he's got 3 armor. Panic level critical indeed. Melt from a bunt. Can we get in there? Oh, we're finally in range where we can shoot somebody, some non-bunny. And we're going to finally send some acid. It feels like it's been so long. Come on, Rhubarb. Give him the little bit of minus AoE there. Stack every bunny.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
Oh, man.
And then we got the bun dome. I mean, at this point, I guess we'll just run towards the reinforcement point. There might be another lance after this, so it'll be interesting where it drops and if we're just on a big chase. Man, Haussteiner has definitely been fighting clanners because they're taking after clanners. Doesn't matter if we're hot, we're gonna blast everybody. What'll be amazing is if we're actually able to get that downsized naval PPC on the VTOL from here. Gallant for EMP. Let's just keep stacking the... Well, actually, no. We'll focus on the Gallant. Send that. After this, we should probably restart the clan as well. There we go. Look at that range. Straight to the rear. Naval laser. Good impact. 2, 3. So 3 impacts for 46. They've got 3 armor on the front, 15 armor on the right. Man, I'd like to have 2 of them on there. That'll be 10 bursts for 50. Dear God. That'd be the potential of 500 damage all the way across the map. But obviously, different maps favor you differently, right? You got a lot of line of sight breaks, things like that. Doesn't help your range at all. And you're actually shooting at reduced output. All the heat overload. And then we've got just the remaining 3 of the invaders. Ah, UAV. I forgot they were there. Tags up the Marauder. I mean, not too horrible considering that there's only this lance here plus the Gallant, and the Gallant's already pretty damaged. We got 2 remaining between the bomber, so if they've got ×2 munitions out there, so it's going to be their last of some of their drops. Oh, he's going for Amiel. And it goes center, but Amiel actually has full armor on the Phoenix Hawk Lamb, so he's able to take the ding. But I doubt this guy has much evasion, if at all. Hey there, Braden Asylum. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. You're joining us right now. We're currently testing out our brand new Phoenix Hawk Lamb and hoping not to die. We're trying to cycle over through super heavy missions and things like that, so hopefully you're doing well.
Roger. Full speed.
Big boot bun. We're gonna tune up to 2, and hopefully, or just kind of hope we're gonna. Oh, we were close. 25%. I built me a sweet wall. Oh, you did?
Negative damage.
High five. That's
Negative
awesome.
damage.
Is it a scout for you, or is it like a backstabber, like more of an offensive unit? This is the first time that we're actually like trying to find out if we can utilize this as a dedicated spot on the lance. So any anecdotal experience is welcome for sure. We got our lamentable bun. It is a scout. Only 2 ER mediums. Ah, there we go. There we go. 92. We'll send in that 60. This bunny never dies. I'd miss out on carrots if I did. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, you did take a pretty serious hit there from the Thunderbolts that you love. But you know what? The bunnies watched out for each other, and it worked out just fine. All right, we're going to use our lock and ideally lock up the VTOL. We were talking about roasting when you can get 10 evasion by... Oh my God. Wow. That's impressive. Holy moly. I mean, we're, you know, sprinting and we get 12 evasion. That's basically it. Yeah. All right. Melt from a bun with the acid. We're not close enough for the burst, but 33 all around. I think we're going to try and finish the Gallant. He's been around for far too long. So we'll give him the Clan Mortar 40 acid stack. Only half of that's going to connect, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll be able to follow up with the LRMs. We have been out of range for the last couple of rounds. So we have been sprinting forward like crazy, hoping to be able to contribute to this engagement. Just make sure if you grill me, you use spicy barbecue sauce. Well, at least he knows what he wants. 92% chance to hit. And there we go. Take advantage of that acid stack. Good job. High five to our allies or meat shields. We can ignore HB was the one that might have done it. Wait, me? My gosh. Are you talking about that unlucky, completely uncontrollable railgun burst that blew off half of Amiel's body? I mean, that was shenanigans like I've never seen. I don't even know what that's all about, my God. There we go, stack the pattern. But I mean, he came back just fine. It was just an arm. It wasn't even the torso. Yep. Although it was like 300 and something down. It was a stray shot. What can I say? I've learned my lesson. Oh boy. Give him the juice. Give him the heat. That's what we're talking about. Go Kiso. 100-ton quad. Command bun just creeping forward. I think I'm just going to hold on this one. And we're going to save the ammo. So 23 is the snake with the LBX AC-10. Send out the cluster to the Kiso. Kiso's finally... Oh, is he unsteadied? I thought it was unsteady already. He's almost over. We'll tell you what. We've got the downsized naval laser. 94% on the Thunderbolt. I mean, that's hilarious. The Kiso. And then, of course, the Igor. Oh, my God. There. We got him. High five. Good job, bunnies. You did it. Awesome. You got that guy. Nothing like a naval laser, even a small one to cure what ails you. All right, we're just going to go ahead and back it up. There we go. Work it. You should ask Lef Andravi one day about a duel I had. Missed the called headshot on target. Hit the second Megan in the head, killing it. And on the primary got headshot. What? Wait, what? Did you send a burst or something? And one of them hit the head behind, and then your primary still got hit in the head anyway? Wow, that's impressive. Don't worry, his friendly fire was applied with love. And love sometimes hurts. It's true. Love does sometimes hurt. And in this case, we just gave a lot of it, right? A lot of hurt. Oh, wow. That's super precise. Well, I'm actually going to try something. I'm going active here. We'll kind of start jamming him a little bit. And we might just stack... Well, not the anti-air, but we will do some internal pings here. I feel like we got to go en masse if we use the Vulcan gun pods, yeah? I was there. It was epic. Sounds like it, Rebedel. High five, yeah? I think... the closest thing we've come to was like, you know, when you have the multi-track shots, and Deadman Splat was in one of the Flashpoint missions, and he had targeted each person, and he went, it was multi-track, so we can't even target the head. He did a headshot, center mass, and it was triple kill. It's like, I've never seen anything like that. What a beast. We got the big boot bun. Well, if you have the, if the VOD's recorded, you can always clip off of it, right? On green. Oh, who are we? Oh, it's the UAV. Do we wanna? Maybe not. We're just gonna hang tight there. I saw the green, immediately thought, oh yeah, that's a good firing solution, but I don't know if we're gonna waste the light Gauss ammo on that. Curious if there are any more drops. I have a feeling no, because it's 2 skull red, and we already had 1 drop on top of the 3. Oh, no worries, no worries. I was just thinking, man, that would be, yeah, that would be something. Something to post on the channel for sure. Yep, negative impact. Beautiful. Good job, Amiel. Okay, this isn't too bad. It's just that initial hit. That was 1 hit. You get hit for like 63. All right, they're shooting. Yeah, that's like the last person you want to shoot at. Wow, that's some serious physics. Look at that. Just all the shrapnel flying in the air. First mech. Huh, miss me. Milliseconds later. What did you... It's all right. I mean, as long as he survives in the end and doesn't lose a limb or anything like that, right? That's the key. Let's go to start with survival. He's filling in for Amiel while he flies around in the sky. Fortunately, he's actually in line. And we're going to go ahead and focus on the Thunderbolt, even though it's 26. Because He's got a breach on this side, right? Yep, that's not looking too good for him. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. High five. I was kind of hoping he would stack pole, but I will take that. Large chemical ammo destroyed. All right, Faye doesn't have a... Oh, we do have a clean line. I stand corrected. Walk it over. And send a stack's going to be on the Kizo. Stack them. So this is on the strong side, but significant output means doesn't matter if you're strong or not. Eventually you'll fall. We got melt from the bun. Definitely on acid here on the Kizo. Half to connect. Oh my god, look at that stability damage spike like that. That's amazing. And he is primed for damage. Primed for damage. LBX AC-10. Yep. Oh, brutal hit. And down he goes in a quad of all things and on a 100-tonner. Definitely panicking. Loss of 5 initiative phases. Coming on the air bursts. Now we're going to seek those crits. 43. Right into the torso. Stack them. No? Okay. Awesome. And then the last of our... Nope, not second to last of our allied burst. Man, everyone's called shot. Man, that would suck so hard.
Oh man.
Bun dome. We don't have the line yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Hold. Last for our allies. Vulpus. Is that enough? We got a breach in the middle. Rackpot. Enemy down. And the Kiso goes hot. That leaves us with the 1. Narayana doesn't seem to have any clean lines here. We're just going to go ahead and sit and hold.
Acknowledged, Commander.
Phoenix Hawk. We got Amuel. I mean, this is the UAV. I suppose we can go chasing, but we're not. We definitely need to continue to move as quickly as possible. So we'll maintain that 12. And come on in from the side. Same side as us. Might as well go anti-air, but to the ground and just stack everything that we got. Last target. Unless there's more reinforcements. I'm assuming it's the last target. And here he is on... Oh no, 16 is the UAV, then 15. I think he had a tag. I think that's all he had. Like a battle armor tag or something. All right, big boop bun on the approach. We got the green. And double tap. Actually trying to hit the UAV this time. And then finally the stand up. And then it's going to be the last round. Hopefully it doesn't hit Amuel. He is right next to Amuel. And we definitely need to restart the client. Negative impact. Beautiful. Whew. I mean, that would be really nasty. Could just blow the arm off like that.
Give them everything you've got.
All right, rhubarb.
Double time. Let's go.
And stack him. 30. Down to double digits on 98. Right on the front where he's strongest. At this point, it's just the game. They're doing sports skeet shooting.
Reporting.
Faye doesn't have it hold.
Hunkering down.
Snake. Is like, what are we going to do? We're going to get bored. Of course we're going to shoot at the UAV.
Receiving.
All right, Bunny. That's what we're talking about. Bunny Rain's up. It's going to hit that last pattern. 24%. It is indirect. Harder to hit. We are leveling up our Bunny, but he is connecting a little bit. Not quite there. 58 on the front now. There it is. There it is. Convert to mech and D. Oh, that's one way to do it. Totally forgot we can.
I got the speed you need.
I'll get in and assist with the jamming and protection, and 15%, I suppose. Yeah, it's a battle armor light tag. So Amuel is ready.
Successful.
So Amiel is going to convert into mech mode. Vigilance. Doesn't look like we can DFA, but we still can get shots in and send it. Oh my god.
Critical hit, Commander.
I mean, he's definitely breached, that's for sure, but we are standing in a somewhat precarious position. If we send the air burst, hopefully it doesn't go in Amiel.
Here we go.
33. All right, we're fishing for the front here. 2018.
Onward.
Enemy down. Beautiful. I think that might be a clear. Excellent. Awesome. I don't know about Roguetech, but in Battletech Advanced, to make the LAM totally viable, use a defensive Osprey gyro. We've got a... I mean, it'd be really, really nice. Right now, we've got a defensive gyro, but it's not like the maximum gyro, so it definitely helps, right? Because we can get more evasive pips added. I don't know what the maximum number of pips are in Roguetech, but I mean, we'll just try to continue to advance it. I know we've got... I think we have like a LAM XL. I don't think it's the best that's out there for sure, but anything that we can do to raise our evasion cap and then capitalize on it, I'm all for it. Yeah, the max I found in BTA is 10. Oh, 10 evasive pips. That is quite a lot. That's quite a lot. I think I read on the Discord that people were able to get the 12, but it was like that's what they focused on, and purely that, right? So fortunately, we don't have any repairs to make, so that's great. We got the Brutus, the mortar carrier. I didn't want any of these themselves. I'm just going to break this apart and hope we get some grouping because we are allied with House Steiner, right? So we got the Shieldtron, bomb guided, AMS Flare 3, AMS systems, HVAC 10, LBX AC 10, medium chem lasers, medium laser, mortar 6x3, rack 5. There we are. We'll take that stack. Thunderbolt 10 times 4. We've got 5 of them right now. Weapon bays, maybe just, yeah, we'll come back to that one. Single heat sink cooling, AMS ammunition, chemical, cluster bombs, high explosive bombs, Hellfire missiles, LAA missiles would be kind of nice. Double bins, 11 stack of 11 LRM Artemis. We have 17 already. Machine gun fire, mortar, acid mortar. We got a lot of air burst. Rack 5 ammo. Okay, so the Rack 5 ammo we need. We definitely need the... Oh, they've got precision. You know what? We have enough acid, believe it or not, but we do not have Rack 5 ammo. And they've got flak. They've got precision, most of all. Yeah. And then we got the double bin. I mean, that's huge. There we go. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. All right, let's do it. What do we got? So 5 parts of a Brutus, 4 parts of a Gallant, 4 parts of an LRM carrier, 3 parts of a Rhino FST, 1 Thunderbolt part, 4 ER largest to clear, HVAC 10 to hold, LRM 5 to clear, basic sensors to clear. We got the cluster bomb, the quad missiles in the bay. I think I'll clear the ER LRM ammunition, and then of course the Rack 5 ammunition. Very, very nice indeed. We didn't have any racks, now we've got 2. We actually have ammo for it, a double bin and 2 tons worth of precision ammunition. That's gonna be awesome. Yep. Hellfires. Yeah, this bay ammo, yeah. There are 12, but practically speaking, it is more like 9. Yes. So we tried to get into that range of evasion when we were doing the Rattler thing, but I was struggling to keep up 7, I think, at the time. So I know people who took in... I think there were some... They were like messing around with like assault lambs or something like that, or there's like a very special, yes, I think it was like a special lamb, and they were able to get up and around for like 12. Yeah, my favorite is when you get cored out from behind by the computer when you first spawn, because you know need a weapon bay for the lamb. Fortunately, we have some weapon bays, and we can always disassemble some of the other VTOLs that do other weapon bays and get it in there. I don't know if they actually weigh anything. I would imagine that they do, because you got the base and then you got the ammo for the base. So like the Hellfire would be the ticket for it, right? So we've got our racks. Would be kind of interesting if we threw that onto like a sun. I don't know if a Sun Spider can hold onto it. I know that our Mad Cat Mark II could, but then again, the Mad Cat Mark II has so much pod free tonnage available to play with. It's kind of nuts. So Oh, maybe the Bunstar as well. Right now we have a decent loadout for the Bunstar. The Thunderbun definitely... God, I want this to work so badly, but the components inside would be very nice to reallocate. Like this right here. My God. We'll have to come back to it though, man. To get to 12, you have to have the right perk. You have to have the perks on the mech. You have to use an appropriate gyro, yeah. Well, if we look at our lamb, I'm curious what we have in terms of equipment for it. We were using the Vulcan gun pod, but by itself it's a little anemic. We do have a 1-weapon bay. So if we stuck that in, it looks like it just takes slots because we need the ammunition. Curious if air-to-ground missile, AMS flare, arrow 4 missile ×2 for the bay. High explosive, we've got Inferno bombs for the bay. Phoenix missile ×3, quad missiles, +1 accuracy. That's really nice. But we don't have the Hellfires. So I was curious if we had picked it up. I mean, heck, you could shoot arrow. That's 2 tons. That's 2 tons. Vulcan gun pod is 1 slot. Oh, I see. So it fits on the carry weight. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool. So what else do we have? Wait, that's wing mounted. Medium pulse pod. We can go double AA if we need to. We can go quad missiles. That's 100 damage. Dear God. Yeah, weapon bays are pretty awesome. High explosive could be awesome. Quad missile is just a ton. If we pull this off, I thought maybe I might have more, but I don't think so. We've got more wing-mounted bombs, so maybe having the anti-air is not a waste at all. Maybe we can stick more. Is that possible? No. It's only... Oh, here we go. It's hard point related, right? Wing-mounted, wing-mounted. We already have it. We could go double wing-mounted. We've got... I see. So weapon-based lot, weapon-based lot, and then you carry the ammo on top. High explosive ×2 is 2 tons. High explosive ×1 is 1 ton. We'd have to pull off like the ER micros and just stick with the machine guns or something like that. The double heat sinks, do we need them? Not necessarily. We could kind of get away with it. Look at that, -23. And that would allow us to get in some high explosive ×2. So you can send in a little bit of that as you fly by. Yep. Let's go ahead and hold with this. So we'll check this out. We'll check this out. See, we got the gyro defense. Oh, so I did give him our best gyro. Gyro combat melee stability. Yeah, this was our best gyro that we threw on here. We don't have a special... Like, this won't work. Has to be a LAM engine. So we need to keep an eye out for a LAM XL or something like that. That's not a bad start. Thank you so much. Yep. Still at 1 ton in the bay. Oh, like we have another... Am I 1 ton under? I didn't realize. All right, let's go get that rested. That's all set. We'll go back. I thought that used up 2. Yeah. Yeah, so what we chose was a ×2 high explosive. So this weighs 2 tons. So I think we're good. We could stick on another weapon bay, but I mean, I don't think there's really a need for it. And we don't have another one without stripping apart one of the other VTOLs, yeah. LAM bay ammo is separate. Isn't this the bay ammo? You still have 1 ton in the bay. In the bay. But this actually weighs tonnage though, right? Is that what you mean? AMS flare. I mean, I could try and stick on something else, but it does take up tonnage that I don't have. So I think we... This doesn't weigh anything. It just takes up slots in this case, but the actual ammo that you carry does. In this case, this takes up carry weight, and it is actually less than the pod that we had before. So we're under carrying. We still have 1 on the carry weight, but that's for the wing-mounted stuff. So like if we wanted to, we could pull this off, get in the other anti-air, and now we're exactly at the full 5. So if we do double anti-air to protect Amiel, then, or to take out other VTOLs, then we're actually fully utilizing the carry weight, yeah. Hey Vision, good to see you. High 5. Happy Friday, man. Yeah, no worries, no worries. So let's just get the quad missile in for now. This is limited by the number of wing-mounted slots. Apparently we've got a 3rd one in the middle. So in theory, we could have another thing that just takes up 1 of the carry weight, right? Wing-mounted, this is 1.5. This is 1.5. Guided bombs is 1. There we go. So we have another one with guided bombs. There we go. We could also do wing-mounted high explosive times 2. And that is exactly 1 ton. There we go. So maybe what we'll do is get that over and pull this down in the middle. And let's do it. So you got to carry that in the torso, yeah. I think 10 arrows firing 4 return. Used to be the way Manuel, but you could put ungodly... By the way, Vision, just wanted to let you... I was talking to Raven the other day, and she was feeling really bad. She was really trying to get you a YouTube membership, but YouTube doesn't allow you to target people, so she couldn't gift it to you. She kept gifting and gifting memberships, but she really wanted you to have one. So she wanted me to tell you she's really sorry that she wasn't able to give it to you. So let's take a look at the command center. We're at 20 days remaining. We definitely didn't get the tick. We don't have anything for this daily toil unless we decide that we want to go 1v2 at a super heavy level. That seems smart. We can stop by the store, and we can also sell off a lot of Vs as well. There might have been a new tick. AMS Flare, Combat Shotgun. It does look different this time. Case 385. Super Heavy Gyro XL. Super Heavy Reinforced Structure. I like having... Ooh, look at that, Manuel. You were talking about these, right? LAA. Not quite as potent as the air-to-air arrow missiles, but they are light air-to-air missiles. Very cool. I mean, I might pick up a couple of these, yeah?
New equipment available.
And then MRM Acid. I don't have any of that. We'll grab one of those. And then we got Haussteiner, yeah? Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm glad, Vision. That might be why I got 1 HP. If so, well, she's happy to have given it to as many people as possible, but she just wanted to make sure that Vision got one as well, because I'm honestly, there are so many bunny supporters, and it's just nice to give it back, you know. King David Engine XL, but that's not a Lamb Engine XL. Nano Fluid Damper. Oh, hello. But we have one of these in the distance. Super Heavy Stealth. That's probably not a good idea, but that's hilarious. I don't know what to think about that, but better yet, the tactics support, that's huge, allowing us to shoot before the enemy. And this is Battle Armor, Tube Artillery, 8 shots, Ammunition Container. We actually have the Tube Artillery. We do not have the ammo, so that would be nice to have. Okay, so we'll go to the mech base, sell off the storage, and then get into another one. But we should probably restart the client. Actually, we will restart the client. So let's work our way up. We've got mediums, we've got heavies, we've got the carriers. Put these all together. Super Heavy Stealth is a bit of a meme. It does work, but it is silly. Well, if you think about it, I know I've read a lot about, you know, if you've got stealth armor, the more that you move, the less stealthy you are. And if you look at something like our, I was going to say Sayonara, the Narayana, that thing, it just stayed still the entire battle, because it posts up in siege mode and shoots across the map. So I guess if we had the ability to get that in there, that might work out pretty well. It wouldn't get shot, but I mean, it's also not the end of the world if it did, yeah. It actually makes a lot of sense. You don't do a lot of dodging. Yeah, yep. Anything to help out would be great. And then we'll go over to the Vs. And I'm just going to bring these down. So you like build them and then you strip them down, put them in storage, and then we can sell them. The Gallant, we'll put that together and we sell it. Yeah, you got how to use it down, just feels silly. Yeah. Well, you never know. I mean, like, you go over to Japan and they have those crazy screens on the buildings in order to show off like 3D shows and stuff like that, or advertisements, like a billboard. And it's almost like it blends in. So I can kind of imagine if they've got some kind of active camouflage. Yeah, a very sneaky 100. Well, in this case, 145 tons. All right, good. We've got a little bit of cash to cover all of our purchases. Now picture dedicated battle armor sweeping away the footprints. They're just there to clear any sort of trackers and shenanigans. That makes sense to me. All right, so we've got most of that taken care of. I don't think there was anything else to sell, but we'll just double check because I don't want to pay the upkeep. We have longbow, Hatamoto, the rhino, clear that. We'll clear the partial Brutus. God, we had so many V parts out of that. Thank you to Haussteiner. Svartalfa 2. The Thunderbolt will clear that one part of it. And I actually might, we'll hang on to that. Okay, here we go. Battle armor janitor. Just imagine the house next to you starts to move and points a huge cannon, right? It's like, where did that come from? That guy came out of nowhere. He must be super heavy stealth. That's the way. Take a look for any points. Faye, look at that Faye getting on up there. Getting our injury resist on. I love it. Just Murica things. That's right. We come out of nowhere. Get that. Work our way to the full 8 for Geigen. He's a flying genius in the unspin. We got HD who's just passively grabbing the experience. We've got full 8 on left. God, we need to get left. We need to retrain some of the bunnies too. Now that we're kind of changing things up a little bit, we'll kind of get maximum tactics for survival, which actually kind of works as a sentence as well. Maximum tactics for survival is absolutely true. And all right, so I think all our mechs are repaired. All our bunnies are not fatigued, and we actually get to choose another. So we've got Scramble, Local Government. It's in the Tundra. Frozen Night. Sounds pretty good. 4-pick 19. Oh, wait. Hang on. We were going to restart the client. It kind of started to lag there. We did run quite a lot of duels. Oops. Hello. So let's just do save. Oh, fine. That's fine. I got caps lock on. Yep. Thank you for the reminder, Rhubarb. We're going to restart this client. Come on back, and hopefully that'll buy us another couple hours of glory. We are trying to work our way, as a reminder, to a super heavy mission as per the poll. So we might do like one more standard mission, and then we might fly to another system just so that we can actually get one that we can do, because we don't even have the option to do the duel for the super heavy duel, because it has to be over 105 tons. So let's go and get this started. Yeah, restart full send. That's the way. Yeah. The camouflage thing is chameleon and not stealth. Stealth is more like a stealth bomber. Oh, like the super heavy stealth armor that's there. Currently, we've got the big problem is we'd have to replace the clan ferrofibrous, which is the only thing that's allowing us to carry what we're carrying, except with stealth armor. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we'd be able to fit. I mean, we'll have to definitely do without all of the battle computers. It would be like C3I plus like a fire control system Predator or something, I would imagine, and then just connect anywhere. I mean, that might work. We might be able to get away with it. That would be a really interesting mech. I mean, you basically are in mech mode just to traverse the terrain and get to a position. Then you go into siege mode and stay still and hopefully disappear. And then a big giant naval laser starts pinging out from the blank sky, so to speak. And the enemy don't know where it's coming from because they think a bird's shooting it at them. I mean, that would totally work, right? I mean, that's just kind of how the crazy world that we live in Battletech, I think. That would be awesome. So I was going to bring this back. I know it's loading up. There we go. So the hope is we'll get in. We've got 4-pick 19 in the Tundra. That'll keep us clean. This will be relatively relatively painless. That's a ticket. Relatively painless, and then we'll get into a super heavy mission. We definitely want to restart again before the super heavy mission because we saw what happened last time and it was pretty rough. Granted, the last time that we did it, it was like 3-pick 15. I'm guessing we just go to any 4.5, even if it's a Draconis Combine controlled territory. I was hoping for Haussteiner stuff, but doesn't seem like we're kind of lucking out there. So we'll look for a high red. We'll look for we'll start with Haussteiner, go anywhere, pick up a conflict. We're looking for 2-pick 11. We want the minimum like loot available because that probably means that maybe it's just a straightforward fight. That's my hope. Yeah. Because naval lasers say nothing but love for you. That's right. And here's the thing. It's nothing but love, but in acceptable quantities because it's downsized. It's like the bite-sized version of the naval laser. I'd like to at least give 2 so that maybe we equal half of a candy bar, at least for Valentine's Day, right? Yeah. Stealth is something like radar reflecting armor form. One sec. Load up. We'll keep clearing out some of these saves in order to give the game the best chance possible of surviving the ordeal of loading so many assets. And we'll get the weird saver there. Load up. Stealth is something like radar reflecting armor form and a radar reflecting paint, and a less conspicuous color choice. Measures that are for thermal masking. Well, considering we are a big giant quad that's in the middle of the snow, pretty sure thermal masking is probably not going to be that easy with our naval laser. But actually, you know, our heat sink's definitely improving in its functionality and efficiency. So maybe it's so cold that we just look like a big igloo and a block of ice or something, right? I mean, you never know. You never know. This is the future after all. triple strength Mimer will allow us to carry a skyscraper. Why can't we just carry the tree planted in? Yeah, why can't we carry our own cover with us? Like, you'd think that we would have pinchy claws and we'd be able to kind of rip up a tree and carry it with us so we get 20% damage mitigation or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure visual sight isn't going to be masked either. Yeah, naval laser leads to naval grazer, which makes me think naval gazer. Ooh, I like the train of thought, friend. And the best part about it is hopefully it's going to be a nice naval to gaze at. But in this case, I guess it would only be a nice naval to gaze at if we could actually see a warship in the sky. That is ours and not the enemy's, because then that would not be a nice naval to gaze at, right? My oh my. The world is a complicated place. And especially, I think right now we have a super heavy XXL gyro. We've got a super heavy, well now, stealth armor. We've got a super heavy... Actually, what else do we have? I know we've got the gyro, we've got the armor, and then, oh, a partial wing. So we've got like 3 specific super heavy things outside of the double light railgun. That's right, we now have double light railgun. I wish we could fit it on the Narayana. So hopefully if we can complete the Eurypterid, that would be a dream. Because I have a feeling that that's going to be what we're going to be bringing in and utilizing, yeah. Because it was able to have double long toms on it, which is insane. Wait till you see the naval PPC. We actually, the first time that we played Roguetech, or was it the first campaign or the second? It was one of the first 2 campaigns that we ran. We fought against a super heavy vehicle and took its ultralight naval PPC. So we stuck that on, we stuck that on a mech, and that was so much fun. You could kind of charge it up and deal over 300 damage. That was amazing. If it's a Warhammer 40k Gothic Cathedral Warship Naval, there we go. Kind of like a walking Titan. I mean, I'll be down. That's why stealth armor gets so warm when you shoot. Thermal masking prevents the heat from being sufficiently dissipated. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it was so good. We definitely could not cool off more than 1, though. Let's put it that way. But even just the standard mode, just the fact you can shoot it every single turn, that's so valuable already. It's really good. It's literally a charging my laser meme. I would love to be able to just get massive weapons like that. I mean, I kind of want to make our pseudo Black Rose. I mean, if we don't... So the Black Rose actually has 2 railguns. We have 2 light railguns right now. And that would be awesome if we could utilize them. They're like 20 tons each. So we need 40 tons without ammunition, and we also need the ammo. So I think the next thing to do, if we do see something like a Eurypterid or anything that will complete our chassis, we'll pick that. But if not, maybe if they had ammunition, we'll go and get that. But obviously that would mean that the enemy had a railgun on the field, and that's just terrifying. But we've been able to kind of get the jump on them, or avoid line of sight long enough to then all get the jump on them. And in the past, we've seen super heavy vehicles that are the railgun. We've definitely seen quads with a railgun, and we've seen a bipedal version with a railgun. Yep. Thermal masking doesn't mean you do not radiate heat. It just means the heat is distributed in such a way it can't really be recognized as a vehicle. Ah, wouldn't that be something if you had a quad and on the side of the quad's body, it had like a raised surface in the shape of a bunny, and that was your like heat venting, so that whenever the enemy would be looking through the snow with thermal vision, they just saw this bunny of epic proportions, and they just think, oh, I guess it's a bunny, a very large hair. I'm sure that's how it works. Wouldn't that be something? Then it distributes in such a way that it definitely doesn't look like a vehicle. It just looks like a really awesome, gigantic bunny of epic proportions. Let's go over to the command center, and we're going to get into the fight. So 4-pick 19 on the scramble. Look how excited it is. Scramble indeed. We've got Curly Pride. Extremely heavy mech. Okay, I'm changing this. We're not going on 419. We're going for extremely heavy mech. It's so provocative. We've got to do it. 3.5, 2-pick 11 here. Yeah, that'll be something, wouldn't it? It's going to be awesome. So we've got our command bond. We've got all the stuff. We are still bringing the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. I guess we can also... You know what? Let's not push it. We're going to stay close to the actual tonnage here. So we'll go deploy like so. There it is. So 3.5 Skull Red. We're bringing 4 Skull Red worth of tonnage. Polar Biome, 2-pick 11. Battle against the planetary government. And there's an extremely heavy mech noted, right? Oh, and by the way, for the last one, will the bunny leak suffer a pilot loss? It was a no. And congratulations to those who had the faith. And we're going to run the same bet while the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss. 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll catch up here. It's like, what's kind of crazy is that with the polar biome, I mean, we're basically all heat neutral. So we can alpha all the time. I think that is the ticket. If we're able to get like the hyper laser and then combine it, oh my god. So you know how we had the hyper laser and I kept trying to mitigate the jam chance or the misfire chance, which at least the description said was related to the jam modifier. We were able to find in the store the BC jam, and I think it said it reduces by like 20% the jam chance, something like that. My god, maybe we can actually convert back to the hyper laser. That would be nice, because then we can overclock and it's a 30% chance to misfire. We've got the 20% there, and then of course we've got all the 10 level to gunnery, right? Maybe that's enough, and then it will never jam. Or maybe it's one of those situations where you always at least have a 0.0001% chance to jam. I don't know, but it would be really nice if we can use the hyper laser, because that thing is so pinpoint and it can reach so far. So it's very, very nice to have on something like the Bun Dome. Yep. So, yep, just to confirm, it is an extremely heavy mech. It is from the local government, so I'm guessing it's going to be some type of elite mech of some sort, or it's just going to be a giant primitive. Yep. I'm currently struggling with the opposite biome. Ooh, that is, yeah, definitely not enjoying the Mars-like biome. But I guess then you don't have to worry about VTOLs too much, right? All right, so let's let it load a little bit. We are in the cold where we like it. We are snow hares. Hey, Schmoz, good to see you. It was up and down, but overall pretty good. And yours? By the way, if you're joining us right now, we're currently in a battle at 2 pick 11 at 3.5 red. We're bringing 4 red worth. I guess if we're going to be anywhere, we can just start up higher. But if we're here, it's going to be hard to get down and maneuver, if at all. I kind of wish I could. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Yeah, I guess we can stand here because I think we can go up here. So we'll kind of start there. And then the first move, we can get on the crest and then back off or drop down. Fighting against the local government. It's 2 pick 11. They're bound to have a lot of fancy stuff, I would imagine. I just heard a V. I heard another V, so 2 Vs. But they did promise there's a mech out here.
Heads up, Commander.
Cavalry. Oh, they got VTOLs. Cavalry AH1. We've got another Regent, but this is a Regent C for the Regent clan. Wow, all right. So we saw that in the Super Heavy mission. We got the Heavy Thunderbolt 10 carrier. Don't like it. Archer Wolf. We have... Oh, I thought that was something. I don't see any sort of... Oh, there's an SM2 SPG. We actually have 3 parts of this already. So if we fall into that, we can get a full one, I suppose. In the right side. They've got a Titan, so that's probably the big one right there. It's not a Grand Titan, it's a Titan. They got a Jest 2. Oh, it's a mortar variant. Interesting. So 4 mortar hardpoints on that. All right, so there's probably more out there. Aha. Oh, no, that's the same one. Okay, well, let's see what we can peek at here by cresting the hill. HB. Oh, are we stuck? Oh, man, that's not good. We might be stuck, so we might have to careful maneuver. There we go. And I guess active and hold. Warrior in the distance. Warrior S9B. Double missile hardpoint. So we got double VTOL coming in.
Yes, Commander.
We've got the Lamentable Bun. Very good anti-air capabilities. And if we EWS ping, we can catch both. And BTA planes can also fly there. Depends on the planet itself. There's some desert planets, but you can fly there in a helicopter.
Hey.
Oh, really? Okay. I was not aware. Well, if we have to run anywhere, I mean, Amiel... I guess if we get to the back and start harassing the 2 on the flank, that'll be very welcome. So we'll fly right by as quickly as we are able. And we're actually going to go passive here to make sure he's as safe as possible and hold.
What's up?
Yeah, I caught you on it, Panzer. I read your message, yeah. Now we got our Bunny Rain. And we'll tuck on over, ready to receive.
Receiving you.
We got Rhubarb in the Melda Bun. So it seems like we kind of have to break over to the right side to get line of sight to everybody. I guess that's not too bad. And then we got definitely. We could, careful maneuver, climb up to the top. Hold. Oh, no worries, no worries. Archer Wolf. There's a Titan on the far right. I'm curious if he actually has a wing on him. You know what I mean? Maybe they have a partial wing that we can use. That would be amazing. I don't know if it actually works that way. It does look like he's got some crazy spoiler on there, yeah?
Yes, Commander.
All right, big boot bun. If anyone's going to take a hit, it's our guy, Grandpapa Deaths. And EWS ping out. There we go. So that's 2 pings on both of VTOLs. There's the SPG, Sniper Artillery. It's running a lot smoother already. The Clan Regent, the crazy awesome with the improved heavy Gauss rifle and a Hags 40. Nuts. And then we got the Mortar Jest, which has, oh my god, it's got 24 mortars on it. And MML 18. The Nadiana, unfortunately, I guess we'll go all the way to the right. Maybe we can peek out the right side and get some shots like on the Titan here. All right, so weapons are hot.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We only have 2. I mean, I guess we can get the speed, but obviously everyone's going to see us. I don't like how that doesn't feel very good, but I guess if we only have 2 evasion, at least we'll be in cover. So let's do it.
Moving out, Commander.
And we can get a shot on 22, 94 on the Regent, or the Jest 2 on the front, 320, or the SM. Well, that's going to lay a plate, so I'm not too worried about that. This is terrifying. Let's try and work and punch. So the left torso is about 70 armor left. In a couple of missions, Flashpoints and Roguetech, there are lambs from anime, one being a Gundam with a 15-ton melee. Oh my god. So the Warrior has 1. NLRM-10 and Phoenix Missile times 3. So fast, light, negative on shots. This guy's got a lot of SRM, so he's got SRM 14. We got Bunny Rain, Lamentable Bun. In theory, oh. We can come out there. We get survival in the Bunny Rain. Excellent. Let's do it. So we're going active here. We could shoot him. Not too worried about him. The mortar, I am. So we'll shoot that. Stack him. Currently 1/3 off the front. Half off the front. And the breach. And the Jest 2 has been hit and gone. Just like that. We got Faye. As best we can here. That's... I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Let's hold. That was a nice opening salvo. Oh, yes. There were even like Robotech ones too, yeah? So here's the SRM 14 Cavalry. And he's turning away. He's giving us the butt. Okay, very interesting. Well, I might careful maneuver here because we're still stuck right on the corner. Allows us to get in the pocket. And I might come in with Acid Stack. Hit that Regent. And EMP. And then, of course, we got Rhubarb to help out here. Just walk it up. Fully indirect. And we're going to go in and try and just work that. Oh, the Cyclone. That's crazy. I remember the DFA on that was insane. Whoa. Wow. We just opened that guy right up. Faye will hold. He can't take advantage of that breach right now. We have Amiel who can, but obviously we want to keep skirting around the outside. Since we have... Well, we want to sprint, so we get 12. We can go 12 and get the green. There it is. That's pretty nice. The monsters, Robotech. Oh my god, yeah. I think they had it in Roguetech as well. 57. The back has 50. Archer Wolf, the back has less. Let's go in and work the Wolf. High explosive bombs. We'll turn off the anti-air. We'll send the quad missiles. We're working high explosive bomb times 2. Send it. Stack on the Archer. Oh, I think we missed. I think we flew right by and hit the mountain.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
All right, there's the Wolf. Trying to get away from Amiel. small impacts on definitely with the ER largest for 30. And here comes that Titan. Triple PPC. Egads. So 100 split between 2 different locations. Manuel is, or not Manuel, I'm sorry. Bunny Rain is quite silhouetted right now. We don't have a lot of maneuverability in this space. I didn't anticipate that this wasn't something we could walk up without careful maneuvering. We've got the sniper artillery plate, so we're just gonna have to fight it out. So we got the big boot bun. We'll kind of come on in. Hope to maybe get advantage. Well, we'll send a double tap. Hopefully we'll get lucky where it hits. Yep, there it is. Look at that. Right into the breach. 13 structure left where the Hag 40 is and has been crit. It'd be funny if he shot it and then it exploded or something. Actually, no, that wouldn't be funny because I want that. I had a nightmare last night that HP took some small naval laser damage in the Juggernaut from the Comstar Rattler Mark 1. Half the Juggernaut disappeared. Oh my god. Well, you were so kind to think that is a nightmare. I mean, I already thank you just for that. And that does sound like a nightmare. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, I'll tell you what, we are going into active siege mode, enhanced imaging, walk it out. We have to fire at short range, unfortunately, so it lowers some of our stats. But we'll, ew, my god, I forgot it's so loud. Okay, lower the volume, lower the volume. I'm gonna have to keep lowering the volume whenever I shoot that thing, and then we'll bring the volume back up. Oh my god. Wow, that is loud. All right, well, let's see if we can't take advantage here now that we've weakened it a little bit, and we'll go in and give him the stack. Do we have a breach? Well, I mean, both his torsos are not doing so well. And then last one on the turn. So it's been relatively clean. We haven't taken some huge hits. We do have to worry about this last carrier with all the Thunderbolts, which not a huge fan of. Fortunately, it didn't really impact too much. One impact on the Narayana. It still has 3,300 plus armor. So I think we're okay. And then we'll have the tick.
Hell
Yeah, this is not bad.
good to go.
So we got the Bunny Rain. I mean, we'll just step it back a little, break line of sight, only see the Titan, and just trash this guy.
Locked on top.
He kind of looks like he's got a face right here. Look at that. And then he's got those shades. Ooh, things are looking pretty bad for him. Unsteady. Zero evasion. Got the Bun Dome. Well, tell you what, maybe we are so lucky. Offensive push, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, no, that's not it. That's the arm. It'd be better if the mod developers replace the sound. So, yeah, no, I'm going to concede that. What's interesting is I remember when I was adjusting volume for the voice packs, I was listening to the standard ones and then trying to tweak it, but I found out with the configuration files, I didn't have control. So my pack was always either too loud or too soft. I'm curious if they ran into something like that. It's a great 100-tonner. Really? Oh, should we be gentle with it? Okay. How do we be gentle with it? Well, we got the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. If we still skirt around the very edge, I mean, we're too far away for Manuel. He still has the 12.
Okay.
That's great. In the meantime, we'll just keep dinging on the Regent. Ooh, wow. Oh my god, what did you hit? Oh, that was a high explosive bomb. Whoops. Did not, well, that's fine. Whoops.
Yes, Commander.
So melt from a bun. Maybe if we just send one mortar,
Hauling ass.
and you know what? It's like inaccurate. Then that's the ticket, right? One mortar 8 with airburst. That'll be gentle enough. But we only have 2 pick 11, so we'd really have to destroy stuff inside. So maybe not too gentle. Oh, that's... Well, maybe we destroyed some stuff and now it's less than 11 salvage, yeah? Good hits, it's what I do. That's right, that's true. Good hits, it's what I got. That's Amiel. Hang tight. And we got definitely who's already up there. Might as well advance into the storm. We do have that SM2 SPG, so we'll acid stack that guy and work him. He does have a lot of armor. He's got 460 on the front, so we'll just start that process. He will shoot the plate. We are right in it, but I'm hoping it's not super effective yet. If that is gently, I don't want to see nudge. But it's mostly gentle. It was the weakest thing that we had. Oh, we got tank. Well, See, tank no longer is a target out here. He'd have to slowly, careful maneuver his way down the mountain. So we'll start that process. Ooh, gross. He's starting the process to carefully maneuver down the mountain. This stealthy 145 tonner. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We're going to walk on out with Big Grandpa. That's not gentle is me in the bunny rain. That's true. That's true. Definitely not super gentle. We'll just double tap here. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. It was just a crit. He didn't die. Improved heavy Gauss rifle. Still loves it. All right. Well, he didn't like that. We can send the machine guns from Manuel. That'd be great. My rifleman is deadly. Rifleman from the Sanctuary Alliance with 2 gamma cannon with a PPC targeting computer headshot. Bam. Oh my god. Okay, here's the big one. 6, I'm guessing, Thunderbolt 10s. Please don't kill Manuel. Shoot at anyone else. Oh, yes. All right, so they dinged the bunny rain once. And we're on the arm. My god. Jeez, that's quite a lot. Ooh, boy. Actually, what was that?
Reporting heavy damage.
The Charybdis LT. What was that? That hit pretty hard. Sounded like a... Yeah, what the heck was that? That was indirect. Regent. Oh, boy. Come on. All right, we passed the turn. Excellent. No bunnies died. Awesome. The Charybdis LT has some ballistic thing. Makes sense. All right, well, we'll come back to that one. Got the bunny rain. There it is. We got the green. Love it. Maybe we can knock out the... There. Oh, definitely want that guy gone. The Thunderbolt carrier. He's the Rither. There it is. There it is. Excellent. We don't want that anymore. Lethal damage. Maybe it's completely intact. My god. Melt from a bun. We just shift a little bit. Get the shots on. We're looking for... At 65. Oh, we no longer want to be gentle. We're switching on over to something else. 59. There's air burst on the warrior. There's also air burst on the cavalry with all the SRMs. And the Charybdis, no idea what that is, but we'll just go ahead and start the process. Looks like it has some decent armor here. Wow, that's like rain, like deadly rain, right? We'll hold with Faye. We got Grandpapa Dets, who is going to, well, I mean, he's built for it. Why not? We'll have Grandpapa Dets come in and give him a little bit of a jump. There we go. So that's definitely not going to be gentle. What about on the 18? So we'll come in from the front on the archer. Ooh, that's 39%. Yeah, it's not very good. I guess that is a lot better. Ah, screw it. All right. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1 for 169 damage only. Get up, on son. Oh, we whiff it, unfortunately. So negative damage done. It's all right. It's all right. Well, we definitely got him to think a little bit, right? 23. Warriors coming on back. Yeah, I don't think he has any ammo left. Yeah, we completely missed. We really need the sensor flight. What can I say? As that plus accuracy that we're missing. And on 21 is the cavalry, and he just stays. Well, Faye cannot move into a firing position, but the Bun Dome can. So I suppose if we're going to hit anybody, we'll try to stop the Regent since he hasn't gone yet. Oh, wait, soften up the leg there. Oh, heck yes. High five. There we go. He left and vacated the premises. That's awesome. We could careful maneuver and get on up, and then careful maneuver on the next. Let's go and embrace. And we're looking at 5 left on the field. Archer, Wolf. Those are those 2 plenty, our largest, nailing us there. He's been doing some pretty good work with them. And we got definitely to... yeah, let's come around for the green. I'm always fond of that solution. That's 74, 15, SM2. Actually, we're going to go into air burst. Like so. And target that guy. On the right, he's got 50. There it is. Beautiful. Look at him doing the barrel roll there. Never thought I'd see a helicopter do that. All right, got our Phoenix Lamb. Manuel's coming around. He no longer has the bombs or ammunition to send all of the juice, but you know what? That's okay. That's not what this is about. Warlord. And we're going to smack him with everything else. Soften that up. There we go. Make him think twice about his facing. And now we're on 17. That's going to be that SM2 SPG. So hopefully he'll just place the plate, make him vulnerable. That's great. Didn't really move. And we are going to careful maneuver again. In siege mode. Great. So we can actually see somebody. So whoever it is, you're getting shot at. Lower the volume. Okay, lower the volume. Ooh, that was in time. Ding it on the Charybdis. All right, great, great, great. Okay, I forgot about that. Good thing I got it in time. 14. So this is the Charybdis. Still don't know what he had. Oh, what is this?
Everything you've got.
Long-tom artillery and sniper. Oh, so he had long-tom artillery. So he must have sent, like, I don't know, a flak or direct fire shell. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. Well, tell you what, we got the bunny rain. We're going to careful maneuver and just slowly walk it up. We can see the Charybdis, so take that if you're going to stay there. He's got laser AMS. Able to shoot our stuff out the sky. Faye is going to careful maneuver as well. There we go. Got the line. Beautiful. And we can work him. That's a lot. There it is. Beautiful. And clear the plate. Awesome. We only have the sniper artillery plate now. Got rhubarb. We shall careful maneuver. Just careful maneuver it up here. 52. That's 71. Actually, yeah. Let's go ahead and clear that plate too. Awesome. Wow. Doing really well. So we're basically dealing with 3. The Archer Wolf, the SM or the SPG, and then of course the VTOL. Bundome's gonna get on up, and sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. That's the leg. That's fine. That's fine. You gotta take what you got. Oh, there we go. We got the green. Excellent. Air burst. Maybe we'll ding him. No, he's got 30%. A little too much here. Coming in with acid. Yeah. Just for kicks it always. We fired synchronous air burst. That's the way. So much boom, boom, pop. And then here comes the warrior. We wanted to wait for him to come on back first before we do anything. Narayana is going to careful maneuver again, one at a time. That's all we got. Hold. We're not the most mobile bunnies out here. Let's be honest about it. All right. Let's go chase. Actually, oh my God. Why is he running so far? He's running so far away. Okay, well, we'll just come on back. We don't want to get separated from the bunnies too far. And we'll just send the renewable stuff. After all, we're a sustainable Phoenix Hawk Lamb. Going for the blue. He's probably so tired of being harassed by us. Oh, here we go. We get a chance at redemption. 59%. That's looking a little wild. We're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son. 59%. Oh, we missed twice in a row. So anticlimactic. They're just trying to get us. That's what they're trying to do. He kind of had a dodge in his pocket. He like pulled the yield evasion card at the last second. I know, twice in a row. Twice in a row, Panzer. It's too embarrassing. Well, hopefully 3rd time's the charm, right? 3rd time. Well, maybe this guy will be dead by then. Oh, Amiel. Yep, Amiel can take that. He's so slim. Everything just sort of pings off him. It's the most sloped armor any bunny has ever seen. So Meltabun's going to climb it on up. Careful maneuvering again.
Got it.
And ideally, we shall stop the madness with the SPG. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Yep. 37. And there it is. Beautiful. And the holy AMS protects again. Oh, did it really? I didn't even realize. Well, here we go. Faye. Careful maneuver. There we go. We got opportunities once again. We're slicing the pie involuntarily. Stack that. Beautiful. Ooh, clan AMS. Oh, we destroyed it. It's too bad. Survival. Careful maneuver. We got the line. Oh, it is over. All that's going to be left is the VTOL. That's pretty nasty. And he's out. Beautiful. And of course, we got the VTOL. Let's just go in and center and hold. Where are you at, buddy? Although it's the enemy turn. Oh my God, he's literally running to the corner. What is this? Why is he?
Yes, Commander.
Wow, I don't think I've Wow, really? Are you gonna... Are you seriously gonna make us change? Oh my gosh. Really, guy? Well, if we can get tank hair high enough, that guy cannot run from tank hair. So let's get someone to spot for tank. Well, the only guy who's gonna do it is Manuel. Yeah, he's running away. Come on, come on, come on. You can do this, I believe. Hold. We gotta go get that guy. Time for a dogfight. That's the only one who can do it is Manuel. All right, we're moving. Maybe we can DFA him too. It's up to the two of you. Go for it. You're the most mobile bunnies here. Or well, Bunny Rain might as well just, I don't know, careful maneuver onto the regular ground out here. There we go. Little move. In case he wants to come back, you know. We got Faye. Careful maneuver. Hold. Where's he going? Oh, did he turn around? Oh, he's making a slow exit.
Good to go.
It's like one of those things where they say, hang on, in FTL. They're trying to get away. You got to shoot his engines. All right, we're going to careful maneuver down the mountain. Wowzers. Bun dome. Hold. Manuel, you got this. I believe in you. There we are. Arming the anti-air, improve ATM racks. Let's do it. Warlord. And hope for the best. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, yeah, that sucks. He's not getting away. Anti-air, yeah, that's the way. That's the way. All right, that guy's hating life right now. All right, we don't have a line here, unfortunately. Hang tight. All right, we're just gonna hold. Dex knows that Manuel's got it single-handedly. It's a good thing we had a lamb, right? Reserve, let him go. What's he gonna do when Manuel comes for you? Oh, he decided not to move. He's given up. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. We got to go down to 19 so we can get good old Manuel in here. He is the savior of the day. And we're going to go ahead and be able to get... actually, why should we move if he decided he's not going to move? We're just going to fly here and send that. Yep, that'll... All right, that was odd. But glad we had the right tool for the job. That's how we do it. Awesome. Well, bunnies, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That's a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. My God, it's a good thing we had Manuel here. Otherwise, we'd be hot water. Well, actually, we'd be in really cold, frostbitey water. It would just be all blocks of ice. So obviously, that guy tried to get away, and he would have gotten away too if it weren't for that pesky Manuel. Yep. Not gonna lie, I would run too. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Well, we like you though. I don't know if we like that guy or not. We haven't really met him. So no damage to the bunnies. That's excellent. Let's go and bring it on over and see what we got. They got the Archer Wolf. Is there anything? They got the Warrior. Improve Heavy Gauss Rifle. Long Tom Artillery Piece. Love it. Thunderbolt 10x6 on the stack. Heavy Gauss Ammunition. Hyper Gauss Ammunition. Long slug. What? Quick Cell has Long Tom Slugs. Direct fire only. +4 recoil. Negative 50% damage delta structure, negative 90% damage delta. What's the point of that? It's ineffective in combat. Oh, but deals a lot of stability damage and is effective against buildings. Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess that's a thing. That's something. Ooh, mortar airburst. Nope, we already have 20 tons of that. Sniper. Ooh, shape charge direct only. Plus 100% modifier to through armor critical damage plus accuracy with a weapon. I mean, that's all really, really, really intriguing. Oh my God, thermal bolt. 10 quantity. Okay, let's disassemble everything. What do we have here? There's the Titan part. Oh yeah, I guess we were not very gentle with the Titan. Just to check, do we have any more part? No, we don't. Yeah, that Titan only had one part, but that's new. Clan double heatsink kits, those sell for a lot. We've got high explosive ammo for more damage output to shoot things out of the air. Mortar air burst, mortar guided. We already have 20 tons of air burst. Don't need to worry about that. The thermal bolts are kind of interesting, yeah. And we have 2 pick though. Oh yeah, we have 2 pick. Well, what can we get? Archer, Charybdis, heavy. Oh my God, we can get the full heavy thunderbolt carrier. I didn't realize. Huh. I don't know if that's necessarily a play. This is 20 tons on the ISGR. We already have 1. Long Tom artillery. I think I will grab that. We have none. Let's pull this down, yeah. And then I'm kind of looking at this right here, the thermal bolt ×10. And let's roll. We've got the last part of the SM2 SPG to put together. We got the full Heavy Thunderbolt 10 carrier, Clan ER large, double Clan laser EMS, very interesting. Artemis 4 attachment, Hyper Gauss ammo to clear. Oh wow, 2 tons of Thunderbolt 10 high explosive and 4 tons of Thermobolt 10. Very, very nice indeed. Well, that's pretty darn good. And we're right on time. We've got 2 hours left. So that actually means we can actually search for our last mission, a super heavy one as per the poll. Hey, we can't take it all seriously. The Titan is, well, other than being extremely tough, honestly, we need tough right now because everything wants to trash us. Except, in this case, Amiel trashed the other VTOL, right? Hey, Chaotic, welcome back. Very good to see you. Joining us right now, we're currently coming out of a fight. We had very little salvage, but we walked away with a lot of good stuff, and we are currently setting ourselves up to try to find last super heavy mission to run. But once we do find it, we'll go in and do a restart of the client again, so we have the best chance possible. The rules of thumb, we're going to avoid urban environments. We're going to try to get something that's 2 pick 11 instead of higher than that, because most likely there'll be more things dropping around and we can only sustain for so long. So if we just double check any repairs, and we're half ton down on this, we could go to storage. We would like to clear some stuff. Heavy carrier up. There we go. We've got the SM2 SPG. What is the difference? They're both the same. Surprised they didn't just group together like that. So we'll just go ahead and get that ready. And then we'll be able to sell the other 2 parts, right? Because I think that thing had a sniper artillery piece, yeah? Old. There we go, SM2. So we'll go ahead and scrap these 2 so we can get a little bit of cash. We'll head on over to the vehicle bay. This is the Heavy Thunderbolt 10 carrier. I don't remember if we have what it takes to put this together, but oh my god, that's a lot of, that is serious. We might hang on to this one. That's a lot. We have 5. Oh my god, wow. We can almost fully put this together. Jesus, that's so much. How do we... That's a lot. I don't know what to think about that. I mean, I'm kind of rejoicing inside, but we've got Thunderbolt IX. Yeah, we got one of those. We got one of those. Kinetic kill is definitely kinetic kill. That's a real thing. I didn't have any plans of putting this thing together, but just because we have it, I kind of want to, you know what I mean? That's crazy. We've got Thermobolt 10s. Yep, we got that. That's a lot of heat. Well, let's give it. Yep, more Thermobolt. We don't even have standard Thunderbolt ammo. Well, that's a good start, don't you think? That's not too bad. Blessed Friday. Much love. Hey, heck yes. I'm stupid. I bought a sniper cannon instead of the sniper cannon ammo. Well, hey, I mean, that just means you have more juice to give, right? Oh, this guy, does he have the long tom cannon, not long tom artillery? I'm pretty sure they won't let us cram this thing in there. Oh no, we got a long tom cannon. Oh my god, wow. I mean, not that we would use this. Should we hang on to that? I guess. Oh, we could have 2 long tom. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Well, we can have thermal barrack. We've never used that before. That was new. Oh, we only have 1 ton of the stuff. That's unfortunate. Okay, well that's all we got. That's fine. Maybe we'll get rid of them later. I got excited seeing long toms everywhere. All right, not too shabby. Let's go to the navigation screen. We got to find ourselves a potential system. We're looking for Haussteiner, anything that is maybe like 3.5 or higher red. Oh, look at that. Speak of the devil, 3.5 skull red, Lyran controlled. Perfect. 35 days. Let's do it. Awesome. Orestes. So hopefully they might have a low level conflict we can get into, and then we can put some of these things to the test. Overall, we haven't, not too bad. If we go to the mech bay, did we sell? No, we didn't. We don't think we had anything else to sell yet. Just double check before we have to pay the upkeep. Svartalfa, Hatamoto, Mad. Yeah, we're good. Okay, keep pushing. So we're gonna be 30 days out. I don't want to do the repair on the V's because there isn't too much to do there. Long tom ammunition, I realized probably a little bit light on that. I guess we could pull it off of our gizmo, but the gizmo is all stealthy and stuff, which has been serving us well. Shappy, low spirits is now cautious. Oh man. I'm currently collecting the parts of a long tom artillery. Won't you give me your chassis? Won't you give? Please, won't you give? Please, won't you give your chassis? Hello, long tom. You might not understand that reference, but I remember when we talked about Mr. Rogers Panzer, that was his tune. All right, so hopefully maybe they'll do the same thing but with super heavies, and all we got to do is pull on our little cardigan, make sure that we look presentable, kind of adjust the tie, adjust the bow tie, and next thing you know, they're just going to drop off the super heavies and say, there you go, bunnies. That's right. I think we have a good chance of it, yo. 13 days. So we're less than 2 weeks out in Orestes. Never been there before. You can kind of see without the blue parenthetical there whether or not we've visited. This is one of the places that is untouched by Bunny Love, and we have now arrived. We're going to start by looking at the store as usual. They might have some fancy things that could help us out a little bit. AC-10 carrier, Puma, Sprint, battle armor light mortar, taser rifle. They got a VTOL appointment. Heat sink, gyro, heavy duty for super heavies, mortar smoke. Let's go to the faction store. We've got the Archer, Bushwhacker, Fire Starter, Grey Death Heavy, Battle Armor, Nighthawk, Sloth, Striker, Vedette. Tag, Wing Mounted, Artemis 4 Attachment, Heavy Gauss Ammunition. Ooh, we're missing the Long Tom ammo. We'll slowly collect that. Okay, that's what we got. We'll also stop by the hiring hall just in case. They found Chronic again. Chronic's out there. This is a nice pilot as well. So let's go on over to the command center and see what we got. Cross your fingers for the conflict. Nothing too crazy. Very straightforward. We have one conflict at 1.5. It's an it's an escort. We vowed we wouldn't. And it's an urban environment. It's like the worst of the worst. We can't do this one, unfortunately. Oh, that's brutal. That sucks. Did I see a berserker in the faction? Oh, did they really? Like a full berserker? I mean, we probably don't have enough cash for it, but maybe. It's Bushwhacker. They had Bushwhacker parts. Yeah, Bushwhacker parts. It would be really nice if they had one. Well, let's keep bounding. Anything close by? We are near the center of the inner sphere. We got 1.5. It was BSW, I think. 24 days just to go there. Wow. Well, maybe we'll be able to fight against the pirates. Who knows? So we're running a little bit low on the cash. We can't do it too much. And eventually we'll have to take a fight. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then I completely missed it. I looked at it again. I thought I did, but I guess I missed it. That sucks. Was it a full one or a part? All right, 12 days for Obazon.
I've got the financial report.
Oh, it was a full one? Oh my gosh. Well, now I feel silly. 8 days. Yeah, we have to have this. It's got to be here. Otherwise, we're going to be forced to take something we don't want to take. And that's just not, that's not cool. All right, 3 days out. All right, hang tight. So stop by the store. We're going broke. Oh, yes. Yes, that's why we started with Solaris. To allow us to extend as far as we can go. Leonidas Striker, Boomstick, LBX-10. UAV charges. Cool gyros. Thermal mass large. That's interesting. And we got Faction Store. Blackhawk Coup, Centurion Crusader, Drillzen, Grey Death Scout, Hawkmoth, Hatchetman full, Marauder parts, Narc Launcher, Super Heavy Rack 2. Actually, that's totally doable. Engine Compact, Hatchets, Follow the Leader. Let's grab another of those. So I actually have to, we'll go to the command center. I gotta be right back. Yep. Thank you for your patience. Unfortunately, it looks like... it's not really lining up for us here. We've got main equipment. That's a capture base. That's like the lowest difficulty here, but it's definitely not the right conditions, but it is in the Badlands and it does have a tonnage maximum, so maybe. But let's take a look at the navigation screen. I'm just curious. Maybe there's something that's so close that we could just hop within the remaining 20 days. Who knows? But what else is out here? It'll have to be really close. There's a 3.5 in 11 days in Camlin for the free Rasalhague Republic. We've got 4 here. Like, we won't be able to... It won't be Steiner controlled, but maybe. There is a Steiner present, so they may still employ, right? That's in 11 days, so we could take a gamble. I think I'm going to try. I mean, we're going to be really red. Fortunately, we do have some stuff to sell, but yeah, it's going to be really, 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 really red. But better than all being dead. Really red, better than being dead. That should be a new phrase. So last jump. You got the faith? I believe in you. All right, here we are. All right, now I'm going to look at the store. First things first, to the missions. Come on, Camion. 3rd time's a charm. Look at the bottom. Oh, we don't even have a conflict. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh. Well, let's take a look at the store at least. If anything, we can sell some things. We don't need to hang on to all of those Vs. Handheld flamers, heat sinks, high explosive bomb ammo. That's about it. Okay, let's go to the cell. Actually, to the mech bay. We need to thin out the Vs anyway. And we've got, let's see, Bane, LRM, Direwolf parts, Fafnir parts, Marauder 2 parts. I mean, those are all great. Longbow. I suppose we could clear a longbow part. Hatamoto. Am I really going to use it? Probably not. Just looks really cool. The Salamander, we need one more part of it. If we go to our vehicle bay, the Brutus, have we used it? Not really. I'm going to clear that. The Gremlin I use all the time. The Pitbull in case we need C3 Master. The VTOLs, I just haven't been using them. I wanted to use the Stealth Bomber, but honestly, we don't have the bombs. Like, the big ones are the Daisy Cutters, and that's kind of what I was hoping for. Oh no, that's on the Ifrit. But we've got the Stealth Bomber and we got the Vanguard. Vanguard's already buffed out, so let's drop this out. Curious what we can get for it. Go to the store. We just need a little more because we will take over. I didn't realize we're actually already over. We're back in the black somehow. 518. Let's go clear this here. I'm going to clear the Stealth Bomber. There we go. Now at 3.3. So let's actually fly back. I know that's silly. We're going right back to where we came from. Unless there's one of these instead. Notice how myopically we're focused in. We could also look at Draconis Combine territory. That's where I got most of the fights before. And the ones we visited before. Obzan at 4 Skull. I mean, that's where we were. Let's go. All right, we're bouncing. Last time we get to bounce. Morale increased by 10. That's what we need. Max morale. All right, the bunnies are having burgers. They're relatively happy with the situation. They're like, it doesn't matter. We're always running in the red. So we're going to be over on the tick. Then we'll really be in the red. But we're 2 days out. We'll have 28 days remaining to make it back. Come on, for the stream. For the stream, game. And there's the tick. Less than a mil left. And go. 2 days. All right, we have arrived. So this should refresh. Stop by the store as well. Hunter, Panther, AMS Flare, UAV beacons, small jump jets, airbursts. Archer, Blackjack Champion, Demolisher 2. That's crazy. It's got LBX AC-20s and UAC 20s. There's a BZK, but BZK is a Hollander. Manticore, Phoenix, Pilum. Tag. Oh, look at all these Lamb booster packs. Reinforced structure. Okay, now's the big one. Cross your fingers. We're high enough, I would imagine there's going to be a conflict here. There's not. Oh my gosh. Man, they're really rolling against us today. Well, we can't really move unless we sell stuff. Yeah, I know. Did not go our way today. Well, that's okay. I mean, that happens. Battle armor. We've got the Toad. I mean, we should probably hang on to that. And there's the Thunder Bun. It has honestly... Oh my gosh, it's one of our only 100-ton platforms, though. There's the Prieto. I don't know if we'll use that. Looks like a normal mission. Oh, you mean that all of them are normal? Yeah, they all look normal. I might pull down the Prieto as much as I've been hanging on to it, because we know for sure that sells for a lot. So we'll go to the store. Yeah, it's already starting to lag out. Oh. I meant that you play a normal mission, you have to sell something you don't want to sell. Well, it's all right. I really wanted to stick with the plan. What is here anyway? Oh my gosh. Must just be constantly loading. Okay, so we've got Cheerful Optimism. We would be fighting against 2 lances of mechs to dislodge Kuritans. Okay. We've got Scramble Assassination. That's in the lowlands. And it's against the planetary government. There's Friable Ghost in the urban environment. Attack and defend. Escort. It's assassination against the Wobbies. I mean, if anything, I guess we could do an assassination against the planetary government. I mean, that might be the way to do it, but we definitely have to restart the client. So I guess, unfortunately, it looks like the game didn't want to give us a super heavy mission. So we're going to save, reset, and I guess we got to do an assassination. It's a 4.5 skull. It's in the red. It's basically almost a magenta, so it might work out. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually get a new platform. That could be very useful, because if we're able to get away with something really, I guess, flexible, then that'll allow us to kind of fill any slot that we can. Yeah. I don't think that one's for the dragons. That one's for the Lyrans. Yeah. All right, we're going to go and start over. The one that I want to do is Employed by the Lyrans. It's a 4.5 red. It's in the lowlands. It's a battle. Oh, no, assassination. And it's against the planetary government. So those are the general overall stats. It looks like there was kind of more rolling hills. The topographical map didn't look like it's too steep or anything like that. So hopefully that means that we can actually just like flow through and like peek up and peek down. So that'll be a nice situation for us. I'd like to ideally bring, I mean, the normal, I guess, for our super heavy missions, except we will not be bringing the railgun. So that's going to be interesting. And we will, should we bring our lamb to it? That sounds scary. Amiel, do you want to be in a lamb for you want to be in a lamb for an almost magenta fight? You had just had an assassination attempt that was for the dragons. The last one was for House Steiner. Yeah, there was also one for the Draconis Combine, but I don't plan on doing that one. The one I want to do is there were 2 assassination missions right next to each other, if that's what you're talking about. All right, so we are almost back in. Hopefully it's going to be clean. We're on low detail settings for our video settings. We do not even have VSync on. So we're going to immediately go in. Something tells me we shouldn't run the lamb, but if you want to run it instead, then I will acquiesce to the request. I honestly think we may need you in where you're good right now, because you have a lot of, not that you're not good at other things, but I mean, you have a lot of affinity with the longbow right now. Hey, Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great weekend, and we'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, high five, man. I think, honestly, we should run the same thing, but we can bring the naval laser, even though it's not super effective, but it is a tanky thing, just in that we have so much armor and it can draw some attention and can stay offset way the heck back in the corner. So we'll start as far back as possible and then basically bound forward. We could, I think well, yeah, it might not be bad. I think I'm just nervous that you'll die. Look at your inventory, take all the firepower you can. Yeah. I mean, if we had to take all the firepower we can, then we would bring the stone rhino as well. The problem is the stone rhino is a bit slow, and it only has 6 tons of ammo for the spinally mounted railgun, and usually the accuracy is kind of low as well. You kind of got to be like kind of close, and we're really slow in it, and it's a little bit fragile. So it's kind of like I want to bring the archer, because the archer's phenomenal with the MMS 80. I would like it if we could get a relatively fast super heavy, just packing an MMS 80 on a rotating turret or something. Yeah. Let's see what kind of flames come up near the Rhine. I'm really excited to see what the weather will be like. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. It'll be neat if they have some reports on their website or something, if they're kind of like moving on up, what that looks like, and then you can get an idea maybe what it'll be like when it reaches you. Stone Rhino was always a bit slow for me, I agree. Yeah, I mean, you did a fantastic job managing it, because you do have like recoil focus and for ballistics and things like that. But man, I wish, because we actually have 2 light railguns, I wish that the 145 ton Narayana was able to mount the double light railgun, kind of like the Black Rose. But really the big thing holding us back is the ammunition. So if we're fighting here on the assassination mission, then I don't know when we start to see super heavies outside of conflicts. I would imagine that's high up in the magentas, and we are high up in the reds. So we're kind of far away from it, unless we can get ourselves like in the purples or something. Yeah. Rework the Stone Rider to move faster. If we do, then we basically are a spinally mounted railgun carrier. I don't have any superchargers to put in, which would help a lot. I unfortunately, yeah. The quad you now have is intended more for smaller weapons. It's pretty slow. Well, it's not slow. I mean, it's fast for a super heavy. It is that, yeah. So if we look at our lineup right now, I'd probably bring the command bun. I would definitely bring the melt from a bun to prep for indirect with the 40 clan mortars. I would definitely bring the bunny rain. It's been very consistent. Hold on that, not too sure. I definitely want to bring AMS, dedicated AMS. I'm iffy on this. The Bun Star is kind of consistent. I feel a little mixed on this, but it's kind of consistent. I like the Hag 60 on this, but the railgun is sort of turned off most of the time. But we also have Hag 60 on a 75 tonner that goes a little bit faster and can actually get out of airstrikes, kind of. So this fills 6 slots already. So the remaining 2, I don't want to bring the War Crimes bun. It's a little fragile. Obviously the big boot bun is nice just because it's a chunk of armor. But one of these slots can be filled with the 140 tonner. So I might bring the Narayana just because it has so much armor, it has some sustain that we just don't have. And then it comes down to the 8th mech slot, right? This is empty. This is a possibility. That's a possibility. That's a possibility, and this is as well. So I think out of these 4, it's nice to be able to have one of these 2 here, just because we need some type of forward mech to be able to help out the rest of the C3 network. Otherwise, it's just kind of dead weight, you know? So that leaves either the Phoenix Hawk, who in a mission like this could probably just, if we're unlucky, it takes 1 good shot. I would imagine we just get blown away. Or something that can actually like tank a little bit and shoot back. So I'm still leaning towards utilizing the big boot bun, even though it's nowhere near as nimble as the Phoenix Hawk. Yeah. Roll the dice, stay in the lamp. All right. Yeah, we need our network for sure. All right, let's do it. So command center, we're going on the... Oh, that's not it. That's not the one. Baseborn Remnant. I think that was the one. Lowlands Assassination, working for the Lyrans. 3 pick 15, 4.5 red. You can see the map right here. We're going 3 pick 15 against the planetary government. We're going to go ahead and get our command bun, the melt from a bun, the bunny rain, the lamentable bun, the big boot. Nope, that's not the big boot bun. The Narayana. We're bringing the Night Star instead. We got the Bun Dome and the Phoenix Hawk for Amiel. Okay, so then at this point we want the SPG, the Unsvin for the initiative boost, and then we'll go like that. And then I guess we'll also bring in Panzer in the vintage VV so we can continue to give the field command buffs. We'll get Geigen to continue to pilot here. We've got Kung Fu Hippie. And then last but not least, in the Bun Star, I mean, Superior's been playing that one. Let's get Chappie. Yeah, there we go. 4.5. Be awesome. The longbow was a Jormungandr. Yeah. All right, here we go. So we got a half skull magenta weight, bringing in a 4.5 red, which is not too far. It's 1 skull delta. Assassination against the planetary government. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. We just did a fresh restart. We're going into our mission. It may take the rest of the stream, and we'll see how this goes. So cross your fingers, yeah? Yeah, we really need our C3 network to help us. On the railgun, don't take shots lower than 75. We wouldn't take any shots at that point. I think we'd have to be like really close. We're taking the Lamb, so we're just going to be full 12 evasion, jetting around the very outside of the map is my guess. We'll have to hope they don't have other VTOLs or something like that, you know. And if it goes poorly, we'll just have to win so that we don't have to do a SAR mission. Because that would be too much. Although it might be kind of interesting if there was a SAR mission against the planetary government. That might not be too bad because maybe they'll roll into like a really good mercenary group or something. It was kind of like when we were playing BTA and we came up against the Kel's Hounds and we got so much good stuff. So many good things there. So planetary government, it is RNG based, kind of like the bunnies were saying, but you can get really nice things. It would be interesting if the planetary government actually hired pirates. I don't think they would do that, but that might be kind of funny. Confirmation, several sources, the leader of an insurgent cell backed by the planetary government. So that's what we got to take down. Primary enemies of the legitimate Lyran regime in Nabazin. We're fighting against a terrorist. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. We'll let it load just a little bit. Animation is smoothing out. There we go. Let's go. All right. So we're going to be in the lowlands. Okay. This one's not too horrible. Eyes on the target. They've got... Oh, that looked like a Mad Cat Mark II. So unfortunately, we only have 2 pick... Or no, we got 3... Was it 3 pick 15? Maybe this is for the Lyrans. We might be able to get it because they do tend to bundle things. That would be amazing. I wonder if bundling means, like, does it change? Yeah, we want to be as far away as possible because, oh, they have people right next to us, right? Enemy forces, reinforcements right in front of us. I'm going to guess we could be out here. I mean, we're definitely not getting flanked, that's for sure. I mean, that's... Yeah, actually, I've never started here. That's actually not bad. We have some line of sight control. It's kind of nice. I guess we'll start right there. Never done that before. All right, let's see how this goes. This should be pretty fun. New way to play the map. Oh, they're right next to us. Okay. As I think that I'm staying away and they end up right on our right. Didn't even notice that. Oh, well, that's fine. Maybe we'll plant our Narayana right here and it'll draw all the fire. So we've got there it is, Night Star Brew Baker. Okay, so it wasn't a Mad Cat Mark II, it was a Night Star. So we got a Night Star Brew Baker here. We've got a VTOL. The Ifrit, horrible. We got a Bandersnatch, the Tricky Dick. Okay. We have the Gallant 2858. Yeah, everything in nominal. Onion VA, pretty standard, reliable. And then we got the reinforcements in the Victor 9P, the Hatamoto Mizo, the Fafnir, there we go, and a Mackie P. So I'm guessing pirate. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. No one right on top of us. Yeah, not too bad. All right, let's see what we got. So definitely, this is the border. All right, well, let's creep forward here.
I'll be there before you know it.
Hang tight. We got Faye to... Oh, is that Faye? Oh, I thought I was controlling definitely. My bad. That was Faye. We got HB in the bun dome. We definitely want to be forward with the bun dome. Hatamoto nifty. Yep, that's right. Here we go. Active. Hold.
Orders.
We got Panzer to hold in the Unsven.
Hunkering down.
The Galant, which has LRM 15, machine guns, medium laser, APOD, AC-10.
Right here.
Nothing too crazy. Bunny Rain on active with survival. We'll get... Oh, can't see the... There we go. Want to make sure we're in cover.
Consider it done.
Pull up and brace. It's the Ifrit charging on over. So the crazy thing about the Ifrit, they have a boost to their initiative so that they can get the first salvo off.
Standing by.
It's absolutely nasty. Just disgusting volumes of whatever it is they're bringing. They can bring different things. But we'll just push up with Rhubarb, get them
Moving
set.
out.
I mean, they'll definitely want to drop in this dense bunny pile right here. So let's see what we can do.
Ready for orders.
We've got the Unspin. We'll actually pull... We can pull forward. It's only for 5. I'm gonna see. I guess we'll pull back, rotate this way, so we actually drop like a UAV. Pull back from the front line, so we have a layer of intercept.
We're planning an ambush. This is where I...
Thanks, Darius. Oh, look, an ambush, Darius. These guys right here. Double ER PPC on the Hatamoto Mizo at 80 tons.
I'm here.
Amiel and the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. Let's get armed. We're actually gonna pull away or to the side so that we can then move to intercept the Ifrit and still maintain our speed. So we'll have 11 to start. I would assume he can get right about here. So let's tuck where we're breaking line of sight, full speed, and let's go.
Affirmative.
We'll kind of bring ourselves down to passive here. There we go. Just so you're safer, and we'll brace. There's the Victor 9P AC-10 SRM-6. Seems rather meager.
Orders.
We've got the command bun. I guess we'll just face to receive. Switching to acid and hold. We've got Kung Fu.
Standing by.
Actually, full out, flip it around
Affirmative.
and hold. There's that Fafnir. This has double UAC 20 and quad light PPC. Dear God, man. Well, hopefully we'll be able to take... He is far enough away. We might be able to take care of him before he gets here, but that's...
Commander.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get close to us. All right, Bun Star.
Moving out.
Hang tight. Night Star Brewbaker is coming down the hill. Double Clan Gauss Rifle, triple Clan Large Pulse, and a Clan ER Small. They got the Onion VA with the AC-10 SRM-8. Yeah, a lot of light peeps out there. And then 17 on the Bandersnatch Tricky Dick. That guy's got double LBX AC-10, LRM-15 Quad Medium. And last but not least, we got tank in the Narayana. We're going to go ahead and turn on that enhanced imaging, turn on the active, go into siege mode, and ideally move to receive. So we're going to be in cover, and hopefully it's going to mean when this guy comes over, he's going to see us first and strike at the Narayana. 14 on the Mac EP, the last one to move, has a Rack 20 pirate. I did not expect to see a Mackie with a Rack 20. Holy, what? All right, that's okay. So stay away. I'm assuming the range is not this. Okay, good to know. We've got two heavy hitters coming in from the road. When does the Ifrit go? I'm assuming he's going soon. Let's just reserve for a second. Who's on 25? Oh, do we have battle armor out here? We got Gallant. I'm not seeing any overlaps in the text. I do not see battle armor yet.
Reporting.
Lamentable Bun. We don't have a line here. So hold. When does he go? Hold again.
Holding protect.
Ifrit on 22. So here he comes. He's going to go full speed with a booster in theory. Or he does a layup and runs short. So he's got sight. All the Inferno bombs. So this is the heat variant. So he's actually broken into line of sight. We have a melt from a Bun. We're coming on in, immediately switching to air burst, and we're going to try our best to rock this guy, stack it. If I could, I'd run this Ifrit right here. 415. Good job, buddy. Got survival with a bunny rain. This is what you were built for. We need these shots to land. All right, we're coming up. We're out of cover, unfortunately, but you know what? 18, stack it. So we down to like, we took off a third from the side. So Manuel does have anti-air. We'll climb as quickly as we can, get the direct line. The only one of us that can actually do this. We'll switch over quad missile and anti-air. It's 20. Let's just do the anti-air. Just the anti-air. Shot.
Here we go.
Oof. Okay.
Miss.
Yeah, it might be a trap for us to fully focus on that guy right now. Let's hold. Maybe with a Nadayana. So AC 10.
Commander.
Command bun. We could also air burst, I suppose. 17%. Yeah, not even gonna waste the EMP.
Copy that.
Down to 71. Man, I think he'll get that off. PPC impact on the bunny rain.
Barely hit.
Singleton for 49.
Standing by.
So when does the Nadayana go? We're sufficiently close. He's on 15. Let's go into reserve to 15.
Waiting for the
There's the Fafnir WAC 20 quad light PPC. We're on 18 reserve. 17 the Onion VA AC 10. 16.
Standing by.
And on the next turn after this, we can go. There's the main target. And then we got Tank.
Ready to rock.
Tank does have a line. On the Ifrit, 31%. I'm going to turn the volume down. Shot.
Fun time.
He has 5 chances. That's 2, 3, 4. 1 ding. All right. I mean, I'll take it. And then we'll just shift.
Receiving you.
Unspin. I guess we'll launch a UAV to distract. Maybe we'll get the initiative boost
Is this smart?
against him on the next turn, but I doubt it because he's actually like stacked with initiative. We'll hold.
Oh man.
Got HB to just shift and hold. Banner Snatch. Double LBX AC 10, LRM 15.
Awaiting order.
Lamentable Bun. Ooh, the Lamentable Bun. There's still a chance. He's got Hag 60. Very, very good at anti-air. 17%.
Understand.
Little bit of a tag. He's got 27. All right, there's the Mackie with a rack 20 and the ATM 9. And then we get Chappie and the Bun Star. We have 11%. I mean, Chappie's made weirder shots. So
Copy that.
let's step it back and we're just gonna, yeah, 5% no. I moved. So hold.
Orders.
And we got our Gremlin. We could switch to Flak. Absolutely. Flak actually is really, really good. I don't know if we've got the line. Oh, we barely have the line.
Confirmed.
Shot Flak 0.9. Oh my god. Please, please. Is he at like initiative 30? Where is he at? He's on 21. So we get 2 shots before he goes. Shot out to Amiel. Negative impact. Amiel's on 19. He moves on 21. Doesn't make Daka, but boom, boom, boom. Mackie,
Yes,
yeah.
Commander.
Lamentable Bun, Bun Dome. Both good choices.
What's the plan?
Lamentable Bun is up. Line that up. Controlled burst. 20%.
Yes, Commander.
He's got 32 in the front.
Oh man. You got me.
All right, we don't have any. Let's hold. And it goes to 21, so he does get to deliver all the bombs. Where are you going? It's full suicide charge, right? Yup. Figured. Guy's a dick. All right, Ifrit's away. I guess it's to the Narayana. Wow, what a jerk face. They're so hard to stop.
Systems holding. Light damage, Commander.
Yeah, well, there's mines and burn, and our cover will disappear over a longer engagement. But
Is this smart?
all right, well, let's, I guess, rotate in place and just try to 5%. Can we lock him? Yeah, let's lock him. Lock the Ifrit.
Locked him. He's not going anywhere.
Chance to connect. 8%. Just brace. I don't want to hurt someone. All right, on 20. UAV. How much does he have left? I mean, I know Manuel can finish the job. Shoots at the Ifrit. Ifrit has 19 armor, 11 armor.
Yes, Commander.
Melt from abundance air burst. I mean, that'll definitely do it. Survival probably do it. 26. Let's drop him. There it is. There it is. There it is. And he's not dead. Okay.
Target's taking a critical hit.
It's going to take everything that we got, huh? Well, we really need to start stacking the asset. Let's just hold a little bit. Victor, not in range yet, but we're burning through time. And then we got Manuel. Great, great. So speed for Manuel. We'll cross back. We got 12. Perfect. Pull away from the main threat. And just drop him right here, yeah? 23% to connect. Oh, all right, I guess we got to burn everything that we got on this one guy. Oh, that's annoying. Well, we got air burst. We have EMP. Air burst at 11%. Shot. Seeing damage. Little one number of orange for 2. He's got 2 structure left. Oh my god. All right. Hang on. Yeah. That guy is single-handedly holding down the entire company. Come on, come on, come on. Fafnir, all the light PPCs. Okay, well, we got Geigen. I mean, I guess we'll fly in the general direction.
Acknowledged.
Oh, wait, that was Rhubarb. Oh, my gosh. Well, that's fine. Well, since Rhubarb's here, we might as well use our second to last burst of air burst.
All weapons are go.
And he took every... Yeah, that guy cost us a lot. A lot. His value is so high. Like, incredibly high. He did so much more damage than just the send, but we can recover. I thought I was controlling Geigen, but apparently not. Moving. Get that evasion back up. Hold. At least the UAC 20s and the RAC 20 down there, we're still somewhat out of range. Night Star is starting to climb again. We got the Bun Star, so we should probably try to maintain our distance, but we got to go forward if we want to get some shots. So we've got Tank. He can take the shot first and ace pilot his way to victory. So there's the Fafnir, there's the Mackie at 82. I guess let's start working that Mackie. Got 1 impact. So we have 2 impacts. So for like 82 points. And then we'll 1 point back up, just like that.
Standing by.
Chappie in the Bun Star. He's got to walk into the fire and through the mines in order to get an angle. We'll switch on over to armor piercing, and we're going to go ahead and focus. Well, I guess he's the only one we can see. All right.
No retreat.
Impact on left and right.
I'm here.
Well, let's pull back, switch over to indirect. We're going to go to Inferno. We'll flip it into the water. We'll take some burn damage there while we pull away. And we're going to lock the Brubaker. And then lay the plate. So actually high explosive for him. Hopefully that'll dissuade him from getting up top. Buy us a little bit of time to reposition.
Everything you've got.
We got the melt from a bun. Well, we can go through the fire and end up in the water. So that's a plus. That's a plus. Didn't destroy too many mines. And we're switching over to acid stack for 39%. Stack out clan mortar 40. So a little discord here. Got Faye. Faye does have an angle. He could push forward, but I don't want to do it. Let's just pull back, get out of the minefield, get out of the flame, and just hold. Flame keeps spreading. On 25, that's the Gallant. LRM 15. Glad we brought it though, because obviously we're not very fast. So as we're trying to extricate ourselves from the situation, we do have some form of coverage, right? I mean, I'll take it. All right, we're coming around. We've detonated. Apparently they're like inferno mines, yeah? Chappie will get off the double ping.
Damn, let's do this.
Got all the missiles. I guess we'll just rotate. And we'll start working the Victor. He doesn't have much armor, so we might be able to take him out before he can effectively deal damage to us. And we'll hang tight with Panzer.
Roger that. Digging in.
Our UAV is moving on in. Yeah, this is sort of like recovery, I feel like.
Hey. Okay.
All right, full speed forward. With Amiel's help, maybe we can get some better shots on the reinforcements that are coming our way. With command bun, we shall try as our best to pull back. Vigilance. All right, we're coming in, and we'll shower onto the Victor with the acid. He's down in the double digit, 44 in the middle. There's the Fafnir WAC 20s. But 4 light PPCs. Oh boy. I might have Amiel split the 2 groups by moving diagonally because he's right at the very edge of the map. Yep. We'll have the UAV launch again. So it's our last UAV. 17 is the Hatamoto Mizo, double ER PPC, ER large. ER large connects on the bunny rain. So he's been focusing on the bunny rain. And then we got Kung Fu to place the plate smack dab on the assassination target with the Brubaker. High explosive. And mind you, it was soaked in acid, so I'm hoping that helped out a bit. So we went from 1500 down to 1272. So pretty significant. And he just moved and braced. He rotated. Awesome. He did not push us. So we'll go ahead and start. We've got the Fafnir at 47. Let's shift and get a better angle. Narayana. 54 on the Victor. I mean, it'd be nice to work the Victor just because he's already got that. If we hit in the middle, we might get a breach. So that's the 5th one. There. Oh, got the leg. Excellent. There's nothing that duct tape and cable ties can say. Yeah, that's right. That's true. That's true. You got it. All right, Onion VA. Tricky Dick. And Mackie with a Rack 20. I'm so torn. It's like a pirate Rack 20. I wonder what that's all about. Like, what's this downside here? Is it like super explosive or something? All right, we finally got out and we're in the water. 30. 22. 37. Well, let's come in with air burst here from our command bun. Open up the arm. That's excellent. More component destruction. We have our very last burst of air burst, but I'm going to come in with acid and just absolutely hammer the Victor. I think Rhubarb's got his number. There it is. Beautiful. The Victor is down.
Tango down.
So far, we've taken down 1 Ifrit and 1 Victor. 1 range just going to... Oof. Actually, we should probably just... We need to keep pulling away because I don't want to get shot by all the heavy Daka.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Bundome can recover in the water. I mean, this is basically where we're all going. This little tiny pond. All the bunnies in the pond. You got to soak the fur. All right, Gallant. Big jam and mess recoil, but I'll eat you alive when it works.
Awaiting order.
I guess if we have the
Have no doubt.
like
it
things
will
to
be
mitigate the downsides, you probably have to like build around the weapon is my guess. All right, Bunstar, we're all pulling back,
Receiving you.
We are going to hold. We'll save
Copy that.
Panzerbun's buff. We could shift forward. Let's do it.
done. Copy that, Commander.
This is the Narayana. Shot on. The fact. Oh my god, that's so loud. Jeez, why is it sometimes so loud and sometimes not?
Oh, hell
All right,
yeah.
hold.
It's on. Standing by.
All right, unspin. We'll just kind of cycle it back. Stay away from the Brewbaker. And we're actually going to trigger field command, weapon mount, and BC recoil. And like BC jam, maybe. All right. Let's try and stay close, but not. Basically out of range of the UAC 20s. And they'll have to come to us if they even want a chance. And we're going to use Vigilance just in case we get dinged. And then we can send a high explosive bomb or something, right? If we're in range, we're not. We do have quad missiles.
Okay.
Decent pings there. Probably could have saved it though until we had like an unstable mech. We just needed to tip it. But it's all right. At least it won't blow up. Yeah, anti-jam. We actually have 1 BC jam in our storage right now. Oh, look at our UAV making us proud. That's the second UAV. Oh, look at that Black Widow. I wonder why they have Black Widow piloting a Night Star. Unless it's just the name. Oh, the ER PPC actually landed. It's a good thing we reduced the damage coming in. We used Vigilance and it still brought us to 76, but we're able to reduce it, so that's great. Let's go ahead and we'll get a little bit closer. And we're going to place a plate to them, and we might be able to dissuade them, right? So I'm going to target the ground, and we'll have them try to pass from there. High explosive. You spawn right next to Northwind. Oh my god. Yeah, if anyone's going to get hit, I think it's okay for you to hit the Narayana. Still has 31, 34 armor. It's in siege mode. Takes little stability damage. Yeah, he's holding back, so that Rack 20 didn't come closer this turn. Onion VA. That's such a valuable tool, the Long Tom. Tricky Dick. LRM 15 and negative impact on Amiel. And then we've got the tick. Okay, so I think they're sufficiently separated that we can control this pretty well. Looks like the burn is starting to stop. Just sidestep and target the Fafnir. We'll just acid stack him. I wish we could be gentle with him, but something tells me we won't.
Yeah.
All right, survival is just going to rotate. And vigilance. And send a full stack. Take advantage. Down to 1/3, down to 1/4. I mean, significant stability damage. And then we got Amiel, who does have high explosive bombs. We can cross completely laterally, where we're in range of pretty much only the Fafnir. And we can send a high explosive bomb or two. And we might be able to tip him right on over. Oh, we're too far. We're too far. Well, there's no more anti-air, so let's send one of these. Maybe it'll land. Nope, doesn't. 29. The bun dome.
Is that smart?
All right, we're just gonna hang tight embrace. Lamentable bun. We do have an angle. I think it would behoove us to actually take this shot. Fortunately, we're not in the mines, but we are in the heat. And we'll stack this guy. That's a full 60 and a knockdown. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's going down. He's got a breach. 75.
Commander.
All right, Chappie in the bun star. Oh my gosh. And then we got tank hair. Well, tank hair can definitely see the guy, right? This guy's on standard. Something tells me this is not going to be gentle, but we'll try. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to, let me lower the volume, straight at the head. That's the middle. He's breached. That's the arm. That's the middle again. That's, I don't know what that was. Oh, nice. High five. So gentle. So gentle. Yeah, we tried the head, but yeah, okay, that was great. That worked out kind of. Oh, we get Chappie. Yeah, here we go. Out in the open, out of the fire. So we're gonna switch to standard rounds. We're gonna, well, okay, if we go large pulse, how much do you have here? 16. All right, we're going Gauss rifle rounds. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. That's not it. That's the engine, but hey, all right, he's out. He's out. So that probably what you should get this. Yeah, you got that. But I don't know if he survived it. But maybe we soften him up sufficiently that it'll fit in the 3-pick 15. You never know. We could always potentially have more parts. I think we might have one Fafnir part in storage right now, so we can get 3 out of that somehow. I mean, that'll be great. Field command. That was gentle. It did look kind of gentle. The very peacefully sailing Gauss slugs through the air. It was so quiet. I felt like I was in a Buddhist temple or something. It was incredible. All right, we're going. Everything's looking good. Hold. I love the control this giant party plate is having. Look at that. So no... Oh my god. So no enemies inside the plate anymore. Even if you get these peeps, it will be nice. Yes, yes, for sure. It definitely will. All right, we definitely want to focus on the flank so we don't have to worry about both sides. So let's start working 22. We'll just field command 33 EMP stack for jamming. On 18 our UAV. So second UAV. It's just scouting for us now. Be so cool if they had C3. Oh yeah, well, there he goes. Oh, he damaged. Wow, it survived. I've never seen them survive damage. That's kind of crazy. What I found out is not moving the mech with all the railgun helps a lot. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There are times when I can get good hits and a lot of the times when I can't.
Commander?
All right, Gremlin, let's just go and embrace. There's no occupants within the plate. We should let them advance now. I think we've recovered sufficiently. Onion VA. And the Mackie with a rack 20. Yeah, he's basically got 2 hexes.
Let's do this.
All right, melt from a bun. Well, if we push, if we sprint, we're not in range for anything there. So we can shift our attention. Kind of come up on the marsh.
Roger.
Got the Brewbaker. Got the Gallant. I mean, working the Gallant would be... Actually, you know what? We've got the assassination target. Might as well start working it before we get the Clan Gauss rifle on the Unsfin or something. There we go. So he's been sufficiently softened. He's almost got that breach.
Good to go.
We got survival. We'll actually start pulling back.
Okay. Full speed
We're
ahead.
detonating more of those mines, but eventually they'll be gone. 38. 34. And 9. Panic level critical. Excellent. Moving a railgun mech is bad for the... Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I think the big thing is when we really want the railgun, you almost have to get the damage off every single turn, and you almost always have to move because you're getting multiple plates on you, and then you've got super heavies shooting in your rear otherwise. So that's the main reason why it doesn't really help if you don't have a way to overcome some level of movement. Yeah.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Our bun dome. I know we can get that. Yeah, good if you move after like an ace pilot. Yeah. Doesn't always work, but that's why good on quads. Good on quads.
Orders?
Is what it seems. All right, we're gonna suck, break line of sight on this side, and if we actually target the Gallant first, if that's possible, or maybe target the ground here, might be kind of nice. Force them to go wide,
Yup.
and then we got tank.
Ready to rock.
We actually have, I think I might just hold to this position. We could actually come out of siege mode and clear. Might not be bad. We'll hold. We're spreading the fire. We'll get our Bunstar to fall back to the pond. If we wait it out in the pond, that might be good. Now we get the gun spin. I'm going to pull away from the Clan Gauss rifles full speed.
Aye, aye.
And hold. And we've got Panzerbund to hold. Excellent. So we were able to do a lot of that, I think, because we had stacked field command twice. So it allowed us to make those moves before the enemy and pull away from the area, yeah. All right, so we got
No.
Phoenix Hawk Lamb. I might actually, because we're not really shooting at the approaching Mackie, move the Phoenix Hawk Lamb a little bit closer to the assassination target. We'll hold. Next turn, we should be able to get into the right place.
Yes, Commander.
All right, here we go. Rotate. Closest we got, 33, 15, 37. We'll come in with Acid EMP. There we go. We got that breach. Beautiful.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
And then we got 2 UAVs. And the second, and then on 20 is the Tricky Dick. He came into the very edge of the plate, sending LRM 15. Intercepted by the Bun Dome. Then our UAV. And then I believe 19 is down to the Mackie with a Rack 20P. Oh, nope. He's on 13. So that means... Actually, who is on 19? Oh, the Hatamoto Mizo? And those were from the Onion with the AC-10. Thought it would be the LBAC, or LBX, sorry. LBX AC-10. So melt from a bun. We could, yep, there we go. We got the line. So let's go ahead and shift focus again. So Vigilance, Rhubarb Carl. We'll go in and stack on the Mackie. And this is kind of where it all starts, right? So we've got about 4 more salvos of acid, and then 1 more salvo of air burst. So we've got 5 more salvos total. So ideally, we'd finish this within that amount of time. All right, survival. We'll just push through like we don't care. Oops.
What's up, Commander?
And the nice thing is we actually have access to coolant vent if we need it. Gallants to the Mackie. So full indirect, and he's got 3 armor. There's the breach. Actually, what does he have here? Unknown where the rack is. I'm assuming it's on the right side, but I don't actually know. Bun Dome doesn't have any direct fire solution, so he's just going to chill at the front with 2,300 AMS ammunition.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Narayana. We'll pull into cover and prep.
Ready for orders.
We got the Gremlin shot out.
Roger that.
High explosive. With a quad, you don't even have to brace. Heck yes.
Waiting for orders.
You can just get into siege mode and you get the benefits. Let's hold for Panzer.
I copy.
Lamentable Bun. Just 1 step forward. And we'll stack the Hatamoto Mizo. There we go. Got that breach. Beautiful. Pop off the torso.
That's a critical hit.
Aye, aye.
All right. Chappie's going to start shifting to the right.
On the move.
Hold.
Standing by.
And we'll have our Unspin actually start getting in the pocket. And we'll hold. We no longer have UAVs or anything, but at least they'll be in a line of sight break and they'll be able to respond and potentially put their medium lasers wherever it's needed. But they're really just there as a good presence to have. I can't believe so many of us are such high initiative order that we're able to go so early in the turn. If anything, I might have Amiel reserve so that we have the safety of knowing that we're past initiative phase 16. Oh boy. Which will allow him to swoop in and actually send some machine guns into the right torso of the Mackie. I think that would be pretty useful because I doubt the Mackie's going to go like double turn Amiel. All right, Tricky Dick. LRM 15. We have the same voice for different pilots. He said it was critical, and afterwards he said full speed. That'd be confusing. All right, UV1.
Orders.
Command Bun. Well, we do have air burst, so we can always kind of fish
Full speed.
for that torso. 33%.
Target confirmed.
Yep, got 1 impact, 2 impacts,
Done. Here we go.
and a single engine crit. Awesome. We just keep that up. He's just going to fry before he gets to us. All right, 17. And since he hasn't gone yet, so let's hold. We'll let the Mackie go. He pushes up. And now we can send in Amiel more freely without having to worry about any sort of weird shenanigans. We're actually going to use Vigilance to try to guarantee the double turn. We got the speed. We'll push it on in. We're going to turn off the anti-air. We got high explosive bombs, which if we're in range for, don't know if we are. We are. Might affect the torso. Yep. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, we're on 30. Amiel gets to go already. Absolutely insane. They've got the Gallant. It's the only other presence from the Op4 that can go now. So if Amiel gets in there, drops in the machine guns, I mean, that's probably game over for that guy. Yeah, Amiel's up. Maintain the full 12 coming in from the damage side.
You say so.
All right, Vigilance. So we're going to hold on the bombs and just send the DACA. Excellent. Oh, the RAC 20P has been preserved. The ammunition has mostly been destroyed for the UAC 20. The guy falls. And he got a breach in the middle. We got HP.
Oh man, you got me.
Negative on the firing solution. Got melt from Bun. Well, we do have the burst. I don't think we need that much. We'll just send 1.
Taking the shot.
That's enough.
Let's hit 'em
Beautiful. High five. Very, very gentle. Engine destroyed. Gyro XL crit. The Rack 20 survives, I think. You can turn up the machine. Yeah. It's on the ×3 by default, I think. Yeah, I thought about that when I fired. That's, but I missed it. Yeah. There we go. Finish off the Hatamoto Mizo.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
You gonna punch out? Oh, wow.
Wait,
Buy a
why am I in
thread.
cockpit? Is this smart?
That helps out a lot if we can clear the flank.
Commander.
All right, command bun. Definitely can air burst.
Moving out.
We'll hold on the EMP, just the air burst. 19. There it is. And beautiful. So reinforcements have been cleared. We've got the Brewbaker out there and 3 left from the support. Let's go ahead and push a little bit higher and push our Bun Dome's coverage towards them. I'll get the Unspin to support with the Command Aura.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
Hold. We got a Kung Fu. We'll climb up, place the plate.
Just running.
I'd like to kind of focus them this way, so I'm going to go ahead and try and place the plate. Well, I guess it came in at the weird angle. Kind of do that. Make them kind of move that way or this way. Yeah, this is what they resorted to. They got the UAV, which helps us out because we don't have to wait for it. All right, Panzer. Brace for Panzer. Moving forward and leading the way with a Narayana. Survival clears the burn. Hold.
Standing by.
And we got Chappie moving through the water. And hold. 20, I think, is our UAV. Yep. I don't remember if it's the one. Yeah, it's the one that actually got hit and survived. It's the one that got away. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely under control now, unless there's additional lances, but I think this is it. So, I mean, they're sufficiently isolated that I don't really think they can do too much right now. 29. Let's just pepper the main target. I mean, his damage side is to us. Apparently he had heat sinks in the arm. Gallant's trying to stay out of the plate, but had a backtrack. Ends up just laterally moved. And we basically just have the 4. Excellent. So we got 3.
You have orders?
Since the Gallant went already, Faye, I think, should just hang tight right here.
It would be wise to vent heat.
We'll have HB just continue to push up.
I got the speed you
We'll
need.
save our lock.
Orders?
And we'll just use the remainder of our
Waiting for orders.
salvos with rhubarb.
On my way.
So we'll stack up, switch over to acid. Although I suppose, no, let's use the last of our air bursts
I copy.
and open up our target. Heck yes. Main target down. Beautiful. And those are crits, and we didn't actually destroy the Gauss rifle, so that's excellent. So let's go ahead and arm up. We don't really need the anti-air anymore. We're going to stay far and wide.
Throttling up for what it's worth.
We'll end up just kind of sending an ER medium. The nice thing is we can actually offensive push whether we hit or not, and we can push them off
Die.
of the initiative. So he starts at 30, but he's now going to be down 7 initiative phases on the next round.
Yes, Commander.
Got a command bun. I don't think we got the range for the EWS ping, so we'll sort of just disrupt, and we'll start to work the outside here. And we'll sweep left to right, so that we don't have to look in multiple directions at the same time. The plate is out. We send high explosive. minor damage to the Tricky Dick, I think. Oh no, the Onion.
Standing by.
Winston's gonna climb far back
Frontal down.
and hold. And then we got Panzer. Panzer can actually shoot too, but I think we're gonna utilize field command and hold. We don't really have a lot of breaches to exploit at the moment. And poor Chappie. Yeah, he just gets through the fire and finally gets on the other side.
Skipper.
So we got Tank, who is just continuing to
Aye, Skipper.
get a little closer at a time. And he's actually making serious progress. It's just we're killing the enemies fast enough that he doesn't really get an opportunity to shoot back. These are, as far as I'm aware, the last remainder. And that's it for their turn, then the UAV, and then we get the tick. So it's like our 10 bunnies versus their 3.
Position confirmed.
And the crazy thing is our mortars can always reach out and touch them. Shot.
Give them everything you've got.
Up that acid stack. And we'll go indirect with survival.
Confirmed.
And it's very, very, very routine at this point. 75, 44.
No, it's so. Yes,
Down to like
Commander.
79 between armor and structure. You know what? I guess we'll just go wide with a lamentable bun. It'll climb right down the border. Although I don't know if we can make it right on this slim land right here.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We'll go ahead and lock the Gallant.
It looks like the Air Force commander took my bride. Oh, baby.
Everyone's just sprinting forward. Stack out. Down to 30, so loss of 14. We'll have Geigen return while maintaining speed. Hold. So it is to the Gallant. I feel like he hasn't moved too much. Do they eventually just give up? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think he moved. Unless he's got ace pilot. Could be he's got ace pilot. Nope. He's still in the same place.
I'm receiving you.
All right.
On my way.
Well, if that's the case, then I will definitely put a plate on him. Or I guess anybody. We'll just put it on the Tricky Dick.
Yes, Commander.
And all...
On my way. Double time.
We're just starting this long train of bunnies on a pilgrimage to get more food. And the food is here.
Club, no.
All right, Amiel. There we go.
Okay.
$51. Yep. Send the last high explosive.
Engage.
And he's sitting on like
Multiple weapons
double-digit
with no
armor.
ammo. Ready to rock.
Does the Nadayana have a shot? Nope, not yet.
Roger, Skipper. Taking it.
Aye, aye.
This terrain may have been too good for us.
Got it.
Because you can see how isolated this group of the enemy Op 4 was. If they were actually part of this fight throughout the rest of the time, we'd already be engaged with them a little more directly.
Engaging with target.
25, 29, we got a breach. Eight structure left.
Gloves are off.
My gosh. I mean, he is on 30. Is he going to move? Stand still. I'll tell you what, we're just gonna reserve through this because I want them to just do whatever they need to do, and then we'll just move as one instead of having to wait. Unless they counter reserve all the way. There we go. Onion actually connects. So Amiel right in the exact same spot.
What's up, boss? Roger that.
Well, since he didn't move, let's stack that guy.
Affirmative.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Let's get
All right, there we
this
go.
done.
That's beautiful. Yeah, get
I
that
got
thing.
Something good.
Go for it, Panzer.
Oh man, you got me.
Oh my gosh, we actually have a firing solution.
Speed you need. It looks like the outboards.
Hit him.
Time's a lot.
Oh, 81%.
The next one. Whoa.
I'm ready.
Kung Fu shot out. Yeah, seriously.
What do you need? Holding and cooling.
Yeah, I don't. Oh my gosh. Here, just
Standing by.
brace. We're gonna. These bunnies are out of the fight as far as I'm concerned.
Affirmative, Commander.
Order.
Hold. Plasma small. Ooh, nice. We're gonna try and use the medium lasers to land it into the breach. We got one in. It's the trigger dick.
Reporting.
All right, Faye.
As you wish.
And here we go. So we need to give our right to the enemy. Our right to the enemy. Okay. So we'll just fly around, I guess. But not actually face them. And hold.
Give them everything you've got.
Good to go.
Rhubarb's prep. He has 2 more stacks of acid. We'll go ahead and try and just finish this guy.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
There it is. All right, Onion's down.
Hostile eliminated.
And we got Survival, who can probably finish off
Full speed.
the Gallant, who's already open. He's only got 8 structure. All right, that's a clear. So all we're left with is the Tricky Dick. I might actually reserve to 1. They turned around, or was that the land air mech? That was the Onion. Onion blew up. Oh. It's a good thing we gave him the right side. He did not move. They've given up on moving.
Order. Engaging.
Soften him up. I will easily just place a giant plate on him
Moving lightning fast.
and just pass the turn if he really wants to play like that.
Copy that.
Hold. And we got tank.
Oh man, you got me.
We're slowly climbing.
Speed you need.
It's slow going, but we got this. There's the blue. And go. We might hit him in the head, who knows?
Waiting for orders.
Plate.
Stabilizing and bracing.
Vigilance.
No retreat.
Shot.
Commander. Engage.
Forward. No retreat.
Right, Bunny Rain. Last salvo.
That's it for LRM. Orders?
Last salvo acid.
Copy that.
A breach.
Hell yes. Critical hit, Commander. AC-2 ammo depleted.
And from the damage side, right in the breach.
Time to battle.
All right, awesome. Yay! That took a while, but we made it. Awesome. Okay, wow. Holy moly. Okay, so let's bring this over. I have no idea what they got. I assume the Rack 20 is still there. I assume that... Actually, yeah. I think the Rack 20 is the only thing that I can think of that I recall being potentially useful. But then again, I don't know what's actually in the dome or ECM-wise or equipment-wise. So cross your fingers. Well, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the face. So negative 232,000. We definitely need things to sell. We actually have stuff to sell, so it's not too bad. No injuries, no breaches. That's great. The light. Oh, we have a lot of light PPCs. You'd be surprised. But we can take a look. So Fafnir parts, right? So there's only one part. There is the Ifrit. There's 4 of the Night Star. There is the Mackie at 1 plus 12. Bomb Infernos. Clan Gauss Rifle times 2. 4 light PPCs. That'll bring us to 10 light PPCs because we already have 6. We have 2 standard UAC 20s. Ballistic Improved. Night Vision. Thermal Exchanger. Nice. SRM Acid. The big ones are the bins. Like UAC 20 double bins. We don't really have those too often. So what else here? So it looks like we only had one part of the Fafnir. If we go into storage and click, we do have... Oh, this brings us to 2 out of 4. So I'm going to grab that because then we'll have 2 parts of the Fafnir 6U. We have a Hatamoto Chi that we could put together. It has a C3 slave. Other than that, relatively unremarkable. We had the Mackie Pirate with the UAC 20 stuff. It's got the Rack 20. I don't know if I want the platform. I guess we could get it. And then that lets us choose one more thing. The Bandersnatch was the Tricky Dick. Most of it's destroyed. And we could get 4 parts of a Night Star, just to have a full Night Star. Yeah, the rifle is just deadly. The Juggernaut. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it might go like this. So we get a Fafnir part. We get a full Night Star, potentially as a new platform. We've got the Mackie with the Rack 20 in it. And everything else is just chilling right here. So I think we'll go with this. Not necessarily that we'll use the Night Star, but hey, we have it as an option. And also the same with the Mackie. And also we've got half of a Fafnir. Should be pretty interesting. So we got about half an hour left. That one took a lot longer just because of the terrain, but at least it worked because that meant that those remaining enemies at the end weren't actually participating in the fight for the most part. Everything was indirect and we actually had an answer for it. So the Ifrit was like that terrifying thing. It looks like by the time we were done, it was like 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 parts. So it wasn't fully clean, but it was relatively clean kill on the Ifrit. Oh my gosh, that was a little bit scary. It was slow but safe. Yeah, it was. Yes, it definitely was. Definitely was. Now, would you look at this? This thing must have been kept alive and beloved for hundreds of years. It is a Mackie, but they managed to cram Endosteel and more modern technology into it. Every piece shows signs of being repaired dozens, if not hundreds of times. There's also a Love Nature sticker on the engine. Oh my... Only the pirates. Only the pirates. All right, so let's go and take a look at what we got. Obviously, we're in the red, but we have some options available to us. So here is that Mackie. Curious what the deal is with this guy. Usually, I'm not that impressed. Oh my God, pirate fuel cell. What the heck is this? Times 1.4 engine weight factor change. A light engine until someone ripped out the fusion compartment and wired a fuel cell into its assembly. They managed to improve the energy converters wired into it. I can repair it, but this thing can never leave the mech or be used otherwise. Cannot use additional cooling kits, exchangers, or what? So what is the cooling already? Negative 19. What the heck? Yeah, this does not seem good. They got a pirate ATM. Jury-rigged ATM can fire MRMs, LRMs, or SR. We have a Rack 20 pirate. Okay, so look, some madman who thinks he's a tech wired tech wizard wired 3 UAC 20s together with barbed wire, then cold welded them in place with some janky 3-way feed system that somehow uses what looks like a gear-driven belt. So look, this thing should have a ton of firepower, but bunnies, I wouldn't trust it to not rattle the arm off the mech it's mounted on. So it has a recoil of 3. The weapon has a recoil of +1 per shot. Weapon damage varies between plus and -8. 13 stability damage to self per fired shot, reduced by piloting and unit tonnage. Further reduced by -100 to brace during the prior round. Moving before firing cancels the reduction. Weapon has 5% chance per shot to misfire when firing, mitigated by gunnery. Pirate rotary autocannons fire 5 projectiles per shot and have select fire of 1 to 6 shots. Weapon can explode. All right, well, 420 meter range, can deal 375 damage for 20 tons. Wow. Well, that is something. Well, we got the ammo, so there is that. I mean, that's kind of a plus. I don't think I'm going to be keeping this because of the hardwired stuff down here. We can actually cool it even better. So if I scrap this, it's 1.88 million. That kept us in the game. That's amazing. We'll go over to the store. We've got the Night Star. We can put the Night Star 7J together. And this is the 7J downgrade was created to make use of damaged Night Stars. Well, that's lovely. So we've got a 7J. What makes it downgraded? Oh, it's a command mech. Is our other one a command mech? Hang on. That's cool. That might help us out. Oh, yeah, it is a command mech. Oh, I forgot. Holy crap. Wow. So what do they got here? Is it the same? Sounds chancy. Yes. Replace. It had a 285 in it. I mean, we can stick in a 250 or something. Our speed is not the fastest. It's at 4. If we did 270, that brings us up to 2.4. 280 is 3.4. We had a couple of AC-10s, and that's about it. I mean, we can easily kind of ferrofibrous. We can end a steel and a composite, whatever. 46 free tons. Yeah, okay. See, that's great. That's great. I will keep this platform. That's really exciting. Obviously, we can even adjust the engine in theory if it's not fixed. Actually, I didn't check. I'm pretty sure it's not. We'll just double check that. 1 sec. Because we do have an engine Excel. Yep, that works. That works, which means, oh my god, we have even more. Holy moly. So we did 280. Boosted that. We go up to 52. And then we come up to 55. We have 55 free tons. That's really good. Holy moly. Wow, that's excellent. Expensive to put it back together, but as a platform, I mean, that's so much. That's so much available to us. I think the Bun Star is set up kind of similarly. Yeah, maybe we can adjust these and readjust these and have like a Bun Star duel. I see. So I went with 325 here because it's what we had. So we can actually downsize this. This can sprint at 5 right now, I think. Yeah, can sprint at 5. 5 seems to be kind of like the minimum, though. I don't know. We'll have to see. That's very cool. What else can we sell? I don't know if we need to, right? Yeah, we have 2 out of 4 Fafnir parts now, yeah. Curious on the store. We are in Steiner territory. I know they might have Fafnir parts. If we go to the Steiner faction store, they've got Fenrir 2. Marauder. Yeah, so we saw this one, yeah. I only need 1 more mission from... Oh, that's a good point. Let's double check. I don't remember where we were. I wasn't counting it. I know you needed 3 at one point. Oh, well, let's go to barracks here. And we got rhubarb. You already have 20. So that was your 20th mission. So now if you go in, you should have ace pilot and multi-track just as is. That's really cool. So you already did it. You already did it. So in theory, the moment you go back into combat, you'll have it. That's awesome. So we passed the 2 days. Hold, we're on 26. We didn't go down. How many missions have I flown the Lamb for? I think probably 2 or something. Let me just scroll down for a sec. Yeah, okay, so we already seen this. We'll take a look at it, yeah. Yeah, you leveled up. You leveled up big time. That's huge. I mean, those are straight up full quirks, yeah. So Amiel, you have... So you haven't flown enough. It only tracks the top 3 affinities. You have 60 missions in the longbow. No, 72. I stand corrected. So in theory, yeah, actually, how many... Are there even quirks going up that high? Up to 40? Oh, see, you already got it. So you already had maximum affinity. So 40 gave you another evasion ignore. You had another evasion ignore. You had another accuracy. That's why you're so consistent. Because we gave you the TC Mark II. We gave you the BC tracking. You basically had 2 more. You had 4 evasion ignore on top of the standard. And then you also had extra accuracy. So really, really good stuff. The Bad Cat, yep, at 20 you get Ace Pilot multi-tracker, and then later on you'll get medium range accuracy. That's not really too helpful, so this is the big step for you, Rhubarb. And the Night Star, eventually if you have 40, you become a company coordinator, and you get a negative 10% company ability resolve cost, stacks up to 3 times. Well, if we have this Night Star and that Night Star, I mean, they'll stack, and at 20 you get the +1 long range accuracy, +2 to extreme. And then, oh man, we really have to, I have to look at these again, because if we can set things up, oh, look at that. And the command button also has it. So look at this. So you've got command mech, command mech, command mech, and it stacks 3 times. That's a negative 30% resolve cost across the entire company just for having them in battle. That's really cool. Wow, that's crazy. So what else? Oh my God. See, I haven't been paying enough attention to these. It's got the Lament Dirge. So this one's got a lot. Holy moly, it's got a lot. So +10 heat sinking and 20, +1 accuracy, plus evasion ignore, and 100% crit for Gauss. And this has the hags on it. And then it gets at 140, oh my God, negative 15% signature invisibility, +1 probe, +1 local ECM, and +1 punch, accuracy, physical damage, and arm mounted accuracy. The Bun Dome has something similar, just the volume of affinities. A bunch of defense, melee defense, +2 defense, minus visibility, minus stability damage taken, minus heat generated. The Phoenix Lamb, evasive. So at 20, you'll gain another evasion gain and +1 max on your evasive pips. Wow. And then at 40, you get +20% jump attack damage. Jump attack? Like DFA specifically? Oh, that's odd. Or I guess if you charge or something, who knows. Leaf on the wind, and then you get +20% stability threshold in max. The Stone Rhino has reduction to stability damage taken at 20. At 40 you get +25% resolve gain. It's all the way at 160. You get 100% Gauss crit, 25% Gauss stability damage. That's so much. Timby, vision range, etc. Archer, missile evasion ignore. This is also a company coordinator. Wow. The Highlander has the DFA at 20, and then it has further DFA buffs at 40. Wow, really, really cool. I don't even know if vehicles have this kind of stuff, you know? Oh, they totally do. Okay, cool. That's so crazy. My gosh. Well, I don't know. We don't have a lot of time. Curious what we can find. I think we sold off everything of note, right? Dual Thunderbolt Night Star build. Oh, well then unfortunately we wouldn't be able to take advantage of the all Gauss bonuses, but that could be very, very powerful indeed. Where are we close to? So we're currently in Aubazin. Right next door is Buckminster. That's 20 days. That's so ridiculous. 13 days for half. 4. That's 11 days in Camelin. We just came from there. We got 3 on green. 1.5, 3. Orestes is 24. Two and a half on Altais. It's 20 days. Yeah, the travel times are super wonky sometimes. We have not been here 19 days. What is the travel contract? Sebelrai. So we go command center. Not that we'll get into another one, but I am curious. Oh, it's Hungry Shark. Yeah, I don't think we'll take that, but I will definitely go. Yeah. Hey, User Joe, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently kind of pseudo in a wrap-up. We just finished probably our last mission, but I do want to check this out because we'll see what is here. In theory, House Steiner's here as well, and we're going to get here before the tick. So in theory, there might be something we can set up. Yeah. Bad Munster. What do you mean? Yeah, we actually have a lot of command mechs on deck. So it's kind of crazy. We could, in theory, do without our Cyclops, actually. Training module. Excellent. Free experience. Awesome. And then we're going to be 13 days away. I'm surprised we didn't actually take any... Didn't have any internal damage to repair or anything like that. Oh, the planet... That I don't know. I wasn't looking. I was looking specifically at the difficulties and the tags. But I would imagine it. I mean, you know where we are, so you can always take a look. We were in Obazen before. So we've arrived. This is not a Steiner-controlled system, but Steiner does have a presence. What is here? They actually have a conflict. It's tiny commando, but recovery in the lowlands. Oof. It says primary objective of the contract is to undertake a rescue op, retrieve a VIP. Secondary entails the retrieval of a briefcase. Deploy a team, locate the whereabouts, and get a swift and decisive extraction. So what I'm going to do, I mean, obviously we can't do that in the time that we got, but I want to take a look at what it is. So I'm just going to save, and then we'll kind of dip in, and then we'll wrap up. Cool with that? 44 tons for 2 Thunderbolt. We do have Thunderbolt 10s. You are right, with 2 tons of ammo each and 2 Gauss rifles with 2 tons of ammo each. Gauss rifles. Yeah. I think we've got, I mean, we have one of the mechs already, you know, with our current Bunstar. Can the Lamb zip in and get the objective? Oh my god, that'll be kind of funny to take a look at, right? We could like pull these, and then now you're sitting on your Thunderbolt delivery, right? We actually have maybe, I don't know if I think Thunderbolt 10 might be too fat if you got the Clan Gauss rifles in the arms. That's here. Oh, we put it in the... oh, no, it's 2 slots. No. You're right. 2 slots works. I remember 2 slots because of the carrier. Yeah, might work. But let's go ahead. Let's jump in. And I want to take a look. Tiny Commando. It's 4 magenta. We get 315 in theory. And it's definitely not bundled because it's the FRR. We got the Lamb. We'll just go in as the same. Let's do it. Obviously, we're not going to do this one, but I just want to see because I'm always curious. Yep. Well, that one's not even red skulls. That one's magenta skulls. So it's a whole tier above reds. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot there. A lot there, of course. Yeah, just for the giggles. I mean, like, if you look at the time, there's no way we'll be able to do this, no matter how good we are in this amount of time, just because of all the load time and everything like that. But I would definitely like to look. And since it's in the lowlands, recovery can be pretty good. I tend to treat recovery missions anyway like a battle, because the nice thing, you kind of control when new mechs come in, etc., if they do. So, I mean, you can just post up and take your fight and then later on grab something. But it would be kind of interesting. I think that'll be a neat check. I have never... It's been a long time since I've tried just an objective run. And if I recall, I used the Lamb to do it before. I remember when we first got the... I forget what it was called, but it was from a Flashpoint. We got... whether it was like a Striker Lamb or something like that, had 27 hex movement, like a good jump that far. We did target acquisition. We jumped in, we grabbed it, jumped in, grabbed it, jumped in, grabbed it, got out. It was so fast. Recovery was the thing. And I remember the AI would put assaults right on the hex where you had to pick things up. And the first move you did was jump into the middle of it, grab it, and get the heck out. The thing that would slow us down is the fact we've got other mechs in here. But other than that, yeah, the Lamb is the ticket. Okay, so they're right on top of that. We start here in theory. So we saw this map before. This is where it was locked off here, and we started up here, and that kind of dicey. the fact we can't start all the way up here tells me there's, you know, there's more people like right there, right? We can't start right here. There's going to be people right there. There's the pocket. There's the corner. We can start here. We'll be really, really close. It's going to be difficult to get any standoff. And I suppose if there's people here, we would need some cover from them. So we'd kind of like be right here. This is kind of a, I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, let's start here. I bet they've got reinforcements right away. So we have super heavies on the field right away. So what are we looking at now? And this is from the local government. So this is anyone's game. No idea what's out there. All right, so we'll reserve down a 1. What do they got? Heard a vehicle, a Jess 3, and a Jess 2 mortar. That's all planetary government. 1 and 2. Heard another V. A Logan X. What is that? I mean, that's got to be a... It's a quick sell? Are we fighting pirates? Or no? Logan X quick sell 1. Oh my god. That's... Okay, so we've seen... Okay, yeah, that's a super heavy. And it's in the middle of the water. It's out on the open. My god. How did it just... Did it just careful maneuver down the side of this cliff? How to do that? Oh, what the heck is the Tep? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't the Draconis Combine the Tepo? Isn't that the thing with all the weapons? Did you see that thing? What was that? It was like a party bus the size twice as large as this. And what is this? That's so cool. Logan X QS1. Wow. Man, kid in a candy store, I tell you. I wish we could run super heavy missions all the time without having to recover or anything like that. Well, tell you what, let's get Amiel, and he can kind of do a quick flyby.
Hey.
You ready, Amiel? Fly out there, my friend. You've got this, except you better go passive. There we go. All right, full speed, full speed. Let's see what is out there. Got to calculate, make sure that you actually have pips. Go see these guys. There we go.
Throttling up.
All right, we are examining what do we got out here. So we have the Solbeck. No idea on the tonnage. They got 2 Solbeck. We can't even see this. They've got the 2 Jessis. Oh no, those are the Jessis. And then we've got a lot of these. LRM carrier and a Hadur. All right, hang tight for Amiel.
Commander.
If anything, I'll just get tank.
Confirmed.
They'll climb. Everyone's gonna climb the hill.
Right, let's move.
We'll hold there. Got HB in the bun dome.
You got me.
We're just gonna stand by to provide coverage. No idea where all of a sudden everyone's just gonna appear from, you know. Got Kung Fu in the Gremlin. Got Guy again.
Receiving you.
Speed.
Throttle.
I think we own this corner, so I'm not too worried about it. But man, that would suck if we didn't own the corner.
Good to go.
All right, Rhubarb. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Rhubarb to get any shots on to assist.
Piece of cake.
Yes, Commander.
Faye. Follow-up shots.
Sprinting.
And then Chappie.
Awaiting orders.
Get on up. All right, hold. All right, so now we should see like massive volumes of enemies, right? Spawn protection removed. So Logan has, here we go. Double AC2 quick sell ×3 and a Gauss rifle quick sell, quote unquote. And that thing is 105 tons. We've got double Sobek at 170 tons. Definitely seems to have an assortment of things, both 38, 52 armor. All right, so I might just reserve. I know there was a
Waiting for
Tepo.
my opportune moment.
That's a Jess 3. All shooting at Amiel. Poor guy. All right, Amiel's got this. He's fine.
I'm okay.
Yeah, see, he's okay. He's okay for now. See? Hold. Who's on 17? They got 15, 14 for sure. Hadur. Double AP Gauss Clan Arrow 4. It's probably going to place a plate, maybe. Oh, no. Ooh. So we just shot an Arrow 4 at you. Was that like a flak Arrow 4 shot or something? Can he do that? Direct line? When does Amiel get to go? On 12. All right. Well, let's reserve. What else is out here? Is it really this as the interception force? This we could totally handle. I mean, not right now, obviously, but we could totally handle this early on. If they're that... Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yep, that's totally fine. Hold. That's the other Sobek. He's getting a little higher ground. Giving us the butt. Hold. I know there's a Temple out here. I want to see that thing. Oh, there's the plate. What's he got? Sniper artillery and arrow 4. So he's got a little of everything. Sounds a lot like what Det said that DC had in their faction store. So if we... Oh, unfortunately, we cannot. We'd have to hop. Oh my god, the hop's insane. Yeah, we got to cut this down. It's a lot of heat, but... Here, do that. And then we'll brace here. Definitely have 12 there. Yeah, it's totally there. Well, we know what they have. We just do this mission next time. Well, it may be different. They randomly roll, so it can be different as far as I've seen. Yeah. All right, we just gotta get off of here.
Throttle down, moving out.
I'm gonna... Only thing that we can do, maybe we'll just... There's the mortar. Reserve to 1. Lets us get tank. I'm curious if he can siege mode up and just shoot at them from here. Yeah, he totally can. Look at this. Look at that. Wow. 66. The Sobek's out in the open with his side. That's a side shot. That's a frontal shot. But this guy got 1885. That's barely anything. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, take a look at this. He can already engage. That's so cool. Man, that's... Ah, it's so cool. Why is this so cool? Amazing. Man, I really want to play this over the weekend.
Orders?
If I have time between recording and editing. Holy moly. Well, I mean, bunnies, we can wrap up here if you'd like, but this is really cool. I'm glad. I want to see the Tepo.
Cool off here.
So I might just have Amiel do a flyover. I'm so, you know what? Glad we have a scout. Super cool. All we'd have to do is really, like, even if we took those blasts, it's not the end of the world. We're on 18 reserve.
Holding for tactical
19. It's the LRM carrier, yeah. Got a bit of time. Yeah, we can take a look. All right. So we generated the heat last time. We're just going to sprint on over and take a look at this Tepo. Come on. Come on, let us see it. So cool.
Going as fast as I can.
Yeah, I don't know if we quite made it, but... Well... We'll just... I don't know, shoot some quad missiles. Yeah, his right side's about to pop. Look at that. He's got 107 armor on the right side. These guys are done. I mean, like, we only shot once. They're done. Like, this guy could be on the ground right now. And oh, yep. Amiel's fine. I wish we should put, oh my god, can we put the peel and stick whatever armor on Amiel just so that he can, like, take chip damage and run away and then regen a little? Oh, no worries, no worries. I just meant, like, on my own.
What's the plan? I understand.
Amiel's on 18, so we already went, yeah. That plate's gonna come out. There's that Sobek. Trying to take down Amiel. Ooh, yep, it's just volume coming his way.
Shooting at me.
There are the plates. I mean, that's not nice, but it's not bad. It was like, that was like a lot of 2s, a lot of 1s, but not like 22 or anything.
That was a hard hit.
So we can actually come all the way down.
This is fine.
And if we let Amiel fly over, we'll get the second one already. We don't even have to move with the Narayana. Got the Logan. Sobek. There's the other Sobek. Oh my god, Jesus. God, that's why does it change so much? I just got to keep this game muted. Sorry about that. God, that scared the heck out of me. All right, hold, and then we'll just say, oh, actually, you know, Chappie probably could totally. Yeah, we're actually, yeah. Wow, this is such an extreme range. It's artillery ranges where you can shoot every turn. All right, done. Here we'll go reserve. So that'll speed it up. Give it 5 more minutes. There's, oh man. For a moment there, I thought it was Thunderbolts. Definitely not my favorite. Hadur. I feel like he's able to shoot that arrow 4, turn off, and get impact. Yeah, only the missiles are actually connecting here. The long fires. That was the LRM 60 long fire, I think. There were like 4 of 415s. Yeah, shots on the Narayana, not a big deal. He still has over 3,000 armor. So if he's the only thing that's like immobile on the other side of the map, it's not a bad thing. They can't hit with PPCs. They do hit with the missiles. And we've been tagged, but he should have started with that sooner. And we are letting the entire company go instead of, and not really retaliating at all. Yeah, this is totally doable. Which means Amiel can finally see the Tepo. So what does this look like? Oh, I want to see. What does this look like? Here it is. Unless he's like invisible. Maybe he has stealth armor. Oh, really? Wow. What the heck is this? It looks like a toy. Tepo Tenmaku ASV. Double missile hardpoint, double energy hardpoint, lot of ballistic. Oh my god, what kind of ballistic? That's something. That really looks like a Tonka. It's like a whole command vehicle. How heavy is this? Well, let's just, I don't know, let's shoot it. Give him some bombs. Have fun with that one. What in the world? Well, we're gonna have tank get another shot out. Logan 41. We've been shooting at the Solbeck here, so I'm gonna turn the volume all the way down and then raise it. There we go. 61 armor. It's just tank. That's it. It's just tank. 3460. Oh, oh, what would ballistic support like what would be an example of that? Actually, I'm kind of drawing a blank right now. I wish, yeah, we would have to charge for it if rhubarb. We wouldn't want any of the bunnies on this hill. The only thing we'd want on the hill is the Narayana. Every other bunny would want to be down on the road, just bolting it like this way, right? So they can actually be in range. They'll have a line of sight break to all of the weapons. That seems to be the play, don't you think, bunnies? Not will deploy out here, Narayana up here in siege mode, having over 3,300 armor. All the bunnies are moving along the road, and there's this terrain feature here to stop all the shots, which are essentially going to flow in here. They might start moving the plates around, but that just means that's being distributed. And by the time we get around here, we should be in range to start shelling all of these vehicles. And the next thing you know, all you're left with is probably 3 super heavies, to be honest, because we'll already have destroyed one. Yeah. Mag shot AP got, gotcha. AMS, good ballistic support. Tepo, sniper artillery, AMS. Oh my. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man, I wish we had the, like if we did done. So we have literally like 60 seconds left. So I'm curious. Obviously you have to take sensor rolls on this thing. So we got Amiel. Amiel actually gets to go already. Awesome. Well, can we get around and just shoot these guys in the butt? Or, oh yeah, we were talking about maybe we just get the target. Look how ballsy Amiel's being. My God, what a guy. He's such a ballsy guy. Vigilance. Ding this guy right in the back. 100% chance to impact. Fancy. He's got 27 armor. Already getting internal damage. And if they turn around, it just means they're going to get shot in the butt with a naval laser. There's the AP Gauss. Oh, he's placed in the plate. We'll hold. See what they do. LRMs. Does not fire. Interesting. Doesn't even want to shoot at Amiel. Maybe it's like such a waste of ammo. Just 3. God, that's so beautiful. 39 out of 60. I mean, while it could be better, very, very nice. Yeah. Narayana still has 2963 armor. The Hadur. It's pretty darn awesome. Fire support vehicle. The Teppo, not much manages to survive the Teppo's opening. Oh no. Yep. We got a breach now. Ooh, big hits. So who shot that one? That was the... Was it this guy? No. That was from probably the carrier, no? The LRM 15s, I think. Yeah, LRMs seem to get us pretty well. Like, I almost feel like... I think having the lamb is awesome. I think if we were to do this with the lamb, like rather than charge straight in, we'd be like here and we work our way around the edge like this. You know what I mean? Because we've got enough distance from all of this and we'll basically go in the pocket like all the way in and come up like this. Because the Teppo is not going to shoot at you, really. It's just defensive, yeah. Yeah, PPCs, they can't keep up with you. It's the missiles, for sure. Like if we had to get a shot on and that guy, no, not that. There we go, on the Sobek. So we'll turn down the volume. If we hit that torso, it's a breach. But none of them went there. But I mean, my God, he's hurt already. That's great. Man, this is so cool. I love this stuff. Bunnies, thanks so much. This is awesome. You got the 30-ton lamb. Haven't found any heavier ones. We bought this one. It was like the 50-ton Shadowhawk lamb. So you've got options in the store, User Joe. All right, bunnies, thanks so much. Oh, the PPC hit last round. Oh, it did? Okay, then maybe that's what it was. Well, bunnies, thank you so much for hanging out with me. What a Friday. It was a little bit rough, but thanks to the bunnies, we came on back and we got a lot of stuff. We learned a lot and I'm very excited. I feel like with the recovery ones, maybe we've got an opportunity there. That could be really nice. As long as we don't run out of ammo. That's the big problem, running out of ammo. So we'll have to see. So anyway, next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We will be back with a different game. And then on Tuesday, we will return with Midnight Suns. So I know the bunnies like Lost Core, Rhubarb. I know you are enjoying that one. I'm enjoying it too. So we'll be back on that at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then we'll return to Roguetech on Thursday and Friday. So thank you so much again for your support. We are closing in on 900 on YouTube. So I really appreciate it. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. And I hope you all have a great weekend. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.